hear things, and I thought he would hear it, but he don't sometimes. Well, when you keep all that static down there in California, northwest corner don't want it. Where? Oh, Campo, yeah, you're just up the hill from me a ways. Cider. There you go.
Well, I better get me a cup of coffee. I need to wake up.
Oh, Campo. I gotta be out there in 5 weeks. Roll your windows down and gotta get that shit out of there. I got bad hips and that doesn't help me at all. They usually shoot horses that have bad hips. Hey, how's that? My echo sound. Sounds like shit. Try it again. Alright, I turned it off. That's better. Yeah, alright. the tent. You guys knock it off. Turn it up, man.
I got a lot more static today than I did yesterday. I got like 2 S units of it instead of 1 S unit in this radio.
Yeah, 42, 42.
42. First thing in the morning.
Classic concentration.
Waving at that 531.
Hello there, Al with the stuffy nose.
Do I have a stuffy nose?
Sounds like you might have a bit stuffy nose.
Well, it's probably all this dust they're stirring up back here behind my property. They're cleaning up the property back there because homeless people were living in their little, it's not much of a wood, but it's some woods. So they're cleaning it all out so they can't camp back there.
Ah, cleansed by fire.
Yeah, they've had a guy with a bobcat and a mini excavator back there for a while cleaning stuff out and taking some of the small trees down and stuff. It looks really good, but they're stirring up a bunch of dust.
Oh, Roger. Figured the government was spraying us.
No, this is I guess it's a guy that works for the church behind me. But the new neighbors that put a big house right in behind me here hired him to fix everything.
The homeless people aren't paying for it?
No, I think the neighbors and the church are paying for all of what they're doing. But they didn't want them camping back there on the back 40, kind of thing, so.
Oh, I understand totally. Trash and fire, murder, rape.
Yeah, and they figure if they clean out all the underbrush, they can't hide back there, and they can kick them out every time they see them. Jim's been pretty good about that.
Good deal. Send them packing. What are you talking about? He's got my sleeping bag and tent. They don't let white Nazis in.
Well, I'd let Rigid camp behind my house if he really wanted to. Only because I know who he is.
See, that guy's prejudiced. He doesn't like white Nazis. Well, Nick?
Are you saying you're a white Nazi?
On Harstein Island. Wait a minute, my last name is White. Well, that makes sense. That's why you're prejudiced. Yeah. You know.
He's the white man in every form of the word.
Oh, no.
Whatever that is has some kind of really nasty noise in with it.
Had a little bit of a comedy going on. A squeal and a scream, yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like Deerslayer did before he fixed his radio.
A very common sound around here.
That's true. That's true. Sooner or later they'll fix it, though, I bet, and it'll be clean.
I went through 3 radios in about 5 months.
Well, you got that one working.
Yeah, I talked quite a bit to California this morning, actually. Don't get them guys started. God, I know it. Stay down there for today, anyway. Tried to get a hold of Snake this morning, but he wasn't talking.
Come to think of it, I haven't heard him out here in quite a few days now.
I talked to him yesterday morning, and he was in Cheyenne, Wyoming.
Damn.
Cutter and I were talking about something, and he come in there like he was next door, but he was in Cheyenne.
Well, at least I know if I move over there, Skip still comes in from there.
Oh yeah, Wyoming we hear often when you hear Skip from like Texas and Louisiana and all that. Colorado.
I'm thinking farther north up towards Cody, but I don't know, I really like that state.
I've never really heard anybody from that corner. Although if I was going to live there, that might be the area because that's where I see most of the deer, between Cody and Cheyenne.
Yeah, it's starting to get spendy, man. There's people that have bought some of the properties that I liked and built houses on them, and now they're trying to sell them for like $1 million, and it's ridiculous. But you can buy it, you can still find property there, acreage for like $20,000, $30,000 with a decent amount of land.
You squat there long enough, they give it to you.
Yeah, that's what I think Barefoot was trying to do down there in that Bureau of Land Management stuff. But I don't think that's going to work out for him. You can stay there, and they're not going to kick you out, but you're not going to keep it.
Do you really own your property? You just pay
rent on it every year with taxes.
Well, there's a nice buck deer and a doe, but the buck's a nice size one already.
Well, the good thing about taxes over there near Cody, Wyoming, is it's like $150 a year for 30 acres. I defy you to find something that cheap in taxes out here.
Who the hell wants to live in Texas? Jesus.
No, taxes. Like as in property tax. I mean, I'm pretty sure my parents probably pay pretty close to $3,000 a year over here. You know, so $150 a year seems a lot easier. At that point, I'd just like pay my taxes like 10 years in in advance.
Dremel works great for toe trimmers, toenail trimmers.
We got one of them nail salons next to us where I work, and they use those things, man. They use those as like they got these little Dremels. I've seen them doing it. They got little grinders on them.
Yeah, Ted, I've had a broken toenail for years, and it gets all weird and calcium growing. You gotta trim it. No regulation toenail clipper will clip this toenail.
Yeah, I got these ones. I don't even remember exactly who makes them, but they're just the man kit, I think is what it was called. But they're toenail and fingernail clippers for men. They're made out of titanium, and they're like really super like heavy duty. I love them.
I got some tin snips.
Dude, I mean, these things would work as tin snips. They're just smaller.
Some mini side cuts work good. The mini side cuts, they slide right underneath your nail real good.
Yeah, I got a small pair that I use for electronic stuff that would actually work pretty good there. Waving deer slayer.
Morning time out there.
Yeah, sure is. Shaping up to be a beautiful day, this one.
Yeah.
almost want to play hooky and just start my weekend early. But there's that stuff called money, you know, that I can't get enough of.
Rent it.
Rent the money?
Print it.
Oh, print it. Gotcha. I was like, you can rent money? Yeah, I'd love to, you know, play with other people's money.
I mean, they're called credit cards, right?
Yeah, I suppose that's kind of like a money rental. Like, you don't have this money, but you can spend it right now and then pay it later.
Exactly, but just for a little bit more than what you used in the beginning, right?
Oh, yeah, just about 30% more, you know, or 14% more. I guess my credit card's probably around 14%.
That's that instant gratification thing.
I've never paid any interest on my credit cards. I always just put what I can afford on it and then pay it off at the end of the month, you know, just to keep building the credit. But I don't play around with interest.
I let myself get in trouble with credit cards once, and I'm not going to do that again.
No, the only interest I pay is when I buy a new car. I'm really considering it because I like my Honda, but I want to get something new. I'm bored with it, and it's got over 200,000 miles on it, so I'd like to get something new. But yeah, that's pretty much the only interest I'm interested in paying. Maybe a brand new Mazda or a Tesla.
Start saving.
Save them coins. This guy's right.
Well, I kind of have. I mean, I could put a pretty good sized down payment on it and have most of it paid off already, so that my payments are super low. But I don't like doing that, man. Money's cheap.
Never owned a credit card in my life.
If you're going to buy a car, you might as well play with somebody else's money, especially if you can afford it.
Both my cars are paid off right now, and I am dreading the day I have to go get another one.
Yeah, I mean, I just like to play the game with them sometimes, because it, you know, I'll probably end up paying a little bit more, you know, as it sits right now, but interest rates aren't too bad. And I was looking at, I mean, I was thinking about a Tesla, but $52,000, man. I don't know if I'm saving that much money in gas.
Probably not, but I hear that you can find used Teslas for a pretty decent deal sometimes, and that might actually be a decent way to go.
I'd want my full 10 years of battery life. You know, I don't want something that somebody's already beat on or not charged properly or done, you know. If I would, I don't know. I've also been, I saw that they did an all-wheel drive turbo version of the Mazda 3 finally, which is what I've been waiting for them to do since like 2004. And I'm thinking about one of those.
They can't build computers for them now. They're going to be rare, new cars.
Well, the Mazda dealer down here has plenty of those Mazda 3s. I don't know why they're not selling. They're fantastic little cars. $255 horsepower, 390 foot-pounds of torque out of a 2.5-liter turbo. I'll take that.
How are you? How's this thing sound, guys? Okay?
What?
This thing sound all right? Hello? A lot of background noise on.
It's funny though, Mazda doesn't do a single hybrid, but they got an electric car coming out this year.
You say Mazda's had no ads about their electric car?
Yeah, they're coming out with basically, it looks like a CX-3 that's even smaller and electric.
Huh, interesting.
And they're still not going to release a hybrid. I guess they're keeping their deal with Ford, that Ford, Ford would not let them build a hybrid. That's the reason why Ford had all the hybrids and Mazda didn't have a single one. But now that they can build a hybrid, they're building an electric car. That seems a little interesting to me, but I don't know. They seem to know what they're doing, so maybe that's the way to go.
Already?
Already? What are you talking about?
He was on here all day long till after midnight, and he's already on here again.
I was out here, I got off work. I was at work from 10 till like 6 o'clock. So what are you talking about? I've been here all day long.
You're on here all day long. You went in your car, clear up through midnight, and you're on here already?
You're down here exaggerating already?
I don't care. If I can pick on you, I will.
Is that an RF addict?
Yeah, it is. Him, 45 kilo, caffeine, no, not caffeine, I think trailer park.
Yeah, we're all a bunch of jabberjaws. I get it. We're all a bunch of big strappers now, and that's hard to deal with.
Really? You really trying to compare yourself to me? You have no idea what I can do to you.
I think I do. Which is pretty much nothing.
I just turned this big beam and I'll flip this big box on with this radio and yep.
You do your magnesium.
I don't care really, but if I can pick on you, I will.
Do you? One wide space where we are just big out.
Don't make him go dark.
Yeah, don't make me go dark. Gonna get out a 64 pill and the rainbow flag.
Well, first off, I don't think Cutter has a 64 pill. I think he only has like a 4 pill.
Is Cutter out there with the mine's better than yours thing again?
Yeah, he was trying to pick on me. I mean, he was exaggerating a bit this time. Apparently I was out there all day yesterday until after midnight, even though I worked from 10 in the morning until 6 in the afternoon.
I think you missed out on part of that. It sounded like you were there by 4 yesterday.
I just had to check my phone. You're right. Yesterday I did get off at 4-ish. So yeah, I was probably here from like 4:30 to 4:30 on.
Well, when you get up in the morning, do you put a little grease in those zerk fittings that are on your jaw?
No, not really. This is where I do most of my talking.
I know it. I just figured you needed some grease fittings in there somewhere.
Hey, I'd fully admit I'm a jabberjaw. I don't really care. You can take it how you like it. You can talk to me, or you can make fun of me. I don't care.
Now you're starting to sound like Mikey.
I do both, so enjoy it.
And you can do both like Cutter, because it really doesn't bother me, Cutter. Sometimes I think it's actually pretty funny.
Good, I'm glad you're amused, because I enjoyed doing it.
of you guys.
Well, the difference is with some people it's malicious. I don't think it is with Cutter. I don't think it's really that malicious.
No, I just have a lot of fun. I don't care if you're under 24/7. I don't care. Most of the time in the conditions you guys are talking with all this skip, I turn it down. I walk away. I don't want to hear the skip.
I don't know. I think it's fun to talk skip. I actually like doing that more than local. But, you know, we don't get to do it as much. It'll get better, though. I'm just sooner or later, people are going to just be so sick and tired of it.
Well, that's because half the time you don't hear me. I'm not on these bands. I'm 10 meter, 12 meter, somewhere else talking, you know. And that's what I like to do, because then I get to talk out of the country.
And Cutter's been through a lot more cycles than us, so he's probably getting old after a while.
Yeah, it gets tiring, and you know, like I said, they don't give cue cards out no more. Well, maybe a few of them. But now they give out their email address, which is kind of weird.
Yeah, there aren't any QSO cards going around much. You find them on eBay, though, like vintage ones.
Oh, yeah.
What's a QSO card?
It's a hamster thing. Although CB operators used to do it too, I think. But when you make a contact, you mail them a QSO card with your name and address and everything and your handle.
Oh, Roger.
Yeah, and then you collect them and you can see everywhere you talk to. It was pretty neat at the time, but I think it was 2 cycles ago when I started talking overseas. They started giving me their email address, and I had to have a portable tape recorder so I could record their email address because I couldn't write it down fast enough.
Oh, yeah, 10.
And I talked to the same people cycle after cycle for a long time. And this last cycle, I found out a bunch of them freaking died. I went, wow.
Yeah, if I wanted to talk skip every day, though, I'd just go down to 80 or 40 meters. That's where it's pretty much not as affected with the solar cycle, so you can use it most of the time.
Yeah, if you can get in there without it being... Shit, 80 cycle makes this thing look like a romper room.
That's true, man. Like, I tuned in some 80 meters stuff last night while I was listening to you guys on my wire, and holy cow, man, it is way more than it used to be out there. Especially on the pirate band.
Oh, that's terrible. And you know, most of the worst of it's coming out of Chicago, if you notice.
Yeah, a lot of Chicago and all around the Great Lakes there. Ohio and stuff.
Right, well, that's kind of the general area I was getting at. But, yeah, it's freaking terrible back there. Wow.
40 meters isn't so bad, but if you get down into, like, what is it, 3850 or something like that, yeah, that one was pretty rowdy.
I was, what was it? 3835 or something like that.
Yeah, 3835, 3845 sometimes, and I think 3850, all lower sideband. You usually will catch them at night. It doesn't work as good during the day down there.
Yeah, you think it's bad here. Just go listen to that. You will be freaking amazed.
Yeah, everybody's 20 decibels in your ears, you know. Pretty much all night. From all over the world.
Cussing and yelling and, gee whiz, that 80 meter, man.
Oh, dude, there's guys talking about getting on airplanes and flying to other countries to take stations down. It's crazy.
That sounds kind of interesting.
Dude, they're way rowdier than the sea beers. And some of them are hamsters. Actually, probably quite a few of them are.
That's where all the straight-laced dudes go to blow off steam, eh?
Either that or they're all CB operators that finally got their ham ticket because you don't need to pass the CW test anymore to get it. So they got on there, they got their ham ticket, and now they're doing all this stuff down there.
Well, you notice that most people you hear here, the New Hampshires are talking on this band. That's why they have their ham license, because now they don't have to pass the CW. And most of them couldn't pass it before.
Yeah, I was kind of bummed when they got rid of that, because I had to pass that. And I passed it the first time, but I had to study quite a bit, because I didn't know anything about CW or any of that, you know, not proficiently. And I got it down. But yeah, it made it actually difficult to become a ham operator, and you actually had to know what you were doing to be a ham operator. And now, to get your general license, you don't have to know what you're doing. You could be just like one of these, like any C-beer. I know how to hook an antenna into a radio.
Well, you got to have some general knowledge of them, you know, to pass the test. I think you got at least, have 80% to pass it.
Yes. You have to be more knowledgeable than most C-beers, but you can learn all of that pretty quickly on the internet and through the little booklets that you can get. But it's way easier than it used to be.
So with the basic one, you only have access to certain bands, right? Well, I mean, technically you have access to anything you want, anytime you want, but legally, only certain bands, right?
You're only allowed to transmit on certain bands, and you have different power restrictions on certain bands than other classes. But like an extra class with a Mars endorsement, you'd pretty much be able to do whatever you want. And then they also have the tech class, which is basically just a technician class. Like, you have to actually know how to fix a radio to get that.
What frequency is 80 meters?
Any meter?
80 meters?
Oh, 80 meters? 3 megahertz? Down that way.
Real low.
Yeah, 40 meters is 7 megahertz. Yeah, those are my two favorite HF bands for skip. It's really easy down there to shoot skip. 160 meters can be fun too. That's really, really low. That's like in the hertz range.
How long is your wire?
My wire is, God, it's got to be over 200 feet long. It goes from basically where my radio shed is here. It's a single feed line horizontal dipole, but it goes all the way around the yard on the fence line, all the way over to the house. So it's got to be about 200 feet.
Okay, interesting.
I didn't actually measure it exactly. I just strung it out as long as I could string it and then tuned it in.
Right, did you trim to tune it, or you got a tuner on it?
I have an antenna analyzer, and it's tuned to 160 meters, but with a matchbox or an auto tuner, I could pretty much go anywhere with it, and it'll receive anywhere just fine on the SDR, which is what I use on it.
Yeah, Tim, I got a little SDR here too that I want to get set up for the same thing.
You get a downloaded program right on your phone, and you can listen to this stuff on your phone.
Oh yeah, dude, there's online SDRs. You can go, like, there's a couple universities that have them, and you can go and actually, like, get on it for free and tune this stuff in. I've used a couple of them. You can actually, like, sometimes it doesn't work because too many people are trying to use it, but, you know, when you get into it and you're able to load it and you get your position, you can actually use an SDR online.
I've got one bookmark that I've been using for a really long time now, and it's always open. It's that,
Just tune that in. This way, that.
I'll have to get the address for you. It's a good one, though.
Entertaining for me to listen to it while I'm working.
And I thought that, like, there's no way that was working properly when I first found one of those, and I keyed up one of my ham radios, and I was hearing it down in San Diego. I was hearing myself on that online SDR. Took a few minutes for it to come through all the internet, but I was hearing myself.
I was going to say, yeah, it takes a few minutes, but you do hear yourself. That's what I was trying to say. God, I hate that roar in my radio. I got this constant roar skip. A musical carrier, too.
That must be the extra static I have today, because I got this, like, static that keeps floating into up to, like, 3S units and then back down below 1 where it normally is. At least on this radio's meter.
I've got a neighbor that's got something that's making noise.
It'd be my Dremel tool.
The only other thing I could think of is maybe I'm hearing this bobcat that's going back and forth behind the property here. When it gets closer, I'll have to watch it, see if the signal gets stronger.
Somebody's got a music carrier going on.
Well, I already said that.
Yeah.
Well, I think for some reason, sometimes, like, skip, when it's down at the bottom, like, the static around me rides skip into my antenna. So it just brings the static level up a bit.
When I looked to my beam, I got it like, what is it, 6.5 S units worth of shit.
Yeah, a solid 7 S units if I turn my RF gain all the way up.
I'm kind of looking forward to that when my rotor gets here. I want to be able to just flip it flat, you know. Then I'm not bothering all of you guys. I'm just bothering them down in California. Even this little 4-element should be pretty good.
So, for instance, how hard am I hitting you out? Am I hitting you as hard as I was before?
Is that the beam?
It is.
I got you keying 3 and swinging up to where you were hitting me before. So whatever it is, it brought the swing out of your signal. But before you were pretty much solid 9.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, Ryan exactly pointed at you, but I was kind of close.
Alright, there. I guess you're keying 7 on the Omni and swinging over 9.
Yeah, it's on my IMAX here. Yeah, so I know my beam ain't pointed directly at you, but you're off to the edge a little bit.
I think I'm going to keep this radio in line. I don't really like the audio of it as much as the Striker, but this receive is so much better.
I was just going to say, dude, you receive Cutter better than I do, and I'm closer, dude.
ARS does weird things.
I had this radio worked on when I bought it from the guy I bought it from, Effingham Radio. He's got stuff all over eBay. But yeah, he did a bunch of work to the receive, the Schottky diode and a bunch of other parts. Apparently, like, there is some ways to clean these up. Because I doubt that if you bought a factory general HP 40W like this, it would hear like this.
Now, you know what? I disagree with you. I have radios with Schottky diodes in them. They've been all tuned up for receive, just like you're talking about, and they're worse than a lot of other radios I have.
I don't know, man. I don't have Schottky diodes in all my radios, but this one receives better than the other one I have in it. I have a Galaxy that I put the diode in, but I didn't change out any other parts. I just put replaced that diode. and it definitely receives more, but it's not this clean.
This is the cleanest radio I own. This is a 1991 2990. And besides this radio, the best receiving radio I own, which I have 3 of them, is that Quad 5. I have not found a mobile yet that can receive as well as a Quad 5.
That Quad 5's a really good radio. I've not actually seen one in front of me. I thought about buying one, and I didn't, and I probably should. But I agree with you on those RCIs. I've never, those Rangers, it's $29.95, $29.80s, the, what was it, the $29.70, $29.50, the ears on those things are so clean.
Yeah, this 90, boy, I tell you, it's just awesome. Like I told you, if I did this radio here, and I've owned a many mobiles, I still do. That Quad 5 kicked the ass out of all of them, and that's why, like I said, I own 3 of them, because they're...
Morning, Gonzo.
Hey, Carter, you talking about the Top Gun Quad 5, not that Anytone, right?
Right, Top Gun Quad 5. The Anytone looks just like it, but let me tell you, there's a world of difference between the 2 of them.
Yeah, the Top Gun has the processor and the Anytone doesn't, correct?
Right, if you look at all your Magnum radios, when they have the Top Gun modular in them, they put them in the Magnum radios.
The guy that designed that when he was working at RF Limited is now designing that for the Top Gun Tech radios. That's who makes those and designs those. They're basically they've got the Top Gun modulators in them and all that stuff, and they're basically designed to talk like the Magnums did.
I just know we've tested them with other radios, other mics, I mean antennas, we've tested all of it. And this Quad 5 kicked everything's ass, just like it did, and I watched them online testing other radios. We didn't take their word for it, we did our own test. And it turned out the same way. The Top Gun just stomped them.
I almost bought one of the Predators instead of this radio. I was really tempted to, and I think I might still get one of those.
Nice radio. I'm not knocking any other radio. I'm just putting fact out there. When it comes to hearing and the audio quality, that the Top Gun did better than any other radio. It don't put out more. The Top Gun Quad 5 only does 50 watts out of the radio stock.
Yeah, this one will do like 150 with the modulator that's in it turned up, which I have it turned down for the box. But the Predator I was looking at would do the same thing. It basically has the same modulator in it.
Roger, and I just keep it turned down about 3 watts. While I keep my Quad 5 turned down, it's about 2 bill. I'm running 200, 250 all the time, and just running it on low, and it works great there.
That radio is stroking. Morning, Al.
Good morning.
Hello to you and Cutter.
Howdy, how you doing there?
Oh, I'm okay. I had a rough morning.
That's never good.
No, I think I ate some bad food yesterday out there at EVG.
Oh, damn, sorry about that.
Me too. I'll never do it again.
Yeah, don't eat their food. I love that store. The guy is really cool, but yeah, that stuff sits around a while.
No, this was brand new, and it wasn't at EVG. It was at the Chevron, which it was 2 Mexican ladies that were cooking, and when I got the food out the door, me and Beavis were eating, and I started noticing, wow, my chicken tastes like fish.
Oh, yeah. The Chevron just down from it? Yeah. Well, I wouldn't eat either of their food, to be honest with you, but yeah, I like the EVG. And I don't really stop at that Chevron, though.
Right, and I don't stop at either place, but I was hungry, so I thought, well, I'll stop and get some chicken. It looked really good. I even picked out the pieces I wanted, and boy, I threw it away this morning.
I didn't know who you were at first, though. Every time you keep that radio, I got to stop and listen. I go, who the hell was that?
You gonna be all right?
Oh, yeah, boy, that thing's stroking, let me tell you.
Good deal. This is the non-radio check radio, Roger.
10-4, man, it sounds good with a good signal.
Well, you know, I'm interested to find out how that Turner sounds on it, now that we got it like that. But that microphone, man, sounds pretty good too.
I know, there's so many microphones, guy. We could almost make a lineup of them.
Man, I wish my radio would stroke. I could use a good stroking.
Come on. With your wife? Really?
Never too much.
Yeah, okay. Of all of us, you're the guy that has the wife that does that, and you're saying that. Oh, that's hilarious.
Hell is so.
Good morning. Mr. Inspector.
Get ready to go here pretty quick, so I guess I better jump off this thing.
That was funny.
Oh, you're up sitting on your radio, Carter?
I'm getting ready to head down the other side of Chehalis.
Oh, all right.
That's where my parents just went with my aunt and uncle. They're rolling down there right now as we speak.
That's where my kid lives.
Eye clinic that works on your eyes. A surgical clinic down there, top one in the country. Yeah, that's where I take my wife.
Yep, she lives out in the country.
Yeah, 10. Yeah, I think they were just going for a drive out, probably out to Adna. There's a nursery out there my mom likes and my aunt likes, and they were probably just going to go for a drive.
I got to help remodel Adna School before I retired. It's a good school out there. Adna's a cool little town. Not much to it, but it's pretty cool.
But that is also where my dad just got his cataract surgery done, and they did really good work on him. I'm really happy about what they did for him.
In Adna?
Not Adna, but down where Cutter's talking about.
Oh, right on.
There's an eye clinic down there just past Chehalis or Centralia area there. That's where he had it done. There's pretty much that place and Claris over here. Those are the only two places that are like really, really highly recommended these days.
Yeah, I hope I don't ever have that kind of eye trouble.
You know, he was really, really, really nervous about it, and then after he got the surgery, he was like, man, I wish I had just scheduled it, because you see so much better. It's very non-invasive now. It takes like 15 minutes, and you're ready to go home with some sunglasses on.
Yeah, we've had family and friends that have had stuff like that done.
Well, and you heard Motormouth after he had his done.
Oh, yeah.
I can see the blades in the grass and the rocks in the road.
You're all in trouble now. I remember of old video recordings of him and Lucky 13 going off on each other.
Oh, yeah. Well, my dad was like, he's like, I want him to fix the other eye now, because he sees like a 25-year-old again in one eye now.
Yep. That's the difference.
How's your day treating you, VGA?
It's, treating me pretty good. How about you?
I'm headed over to a buddy's house, giving him my old AC unit. He's heat intolerant, so I was like, yeah, you can have it, dude.
Nice.
You know, making a difference.
Why would you want to do that?
I feel better after making a difference.
Well, if it makes you feel good, I guess.
I think I'm going to be lazier and shit today, and I'm just going to walk around and water everything all day.
I saw a bumper sticker the other day I kind of want to get. It said, "Everybody sucks, 2024. And then at the bottom it said, America's just fucking doomed.
hope it's still here for the grandkids, but we'll see. Well, maybe we won't see.
I don't know, I've been kind of thinking that about the last 3 elections.
No, no, you're right.
Well, I'm gonna go get a cup of coffee.
I'm drinking one of them myself.
Yeah, this is number 2. I probably shouldn't get any more, though.
I am also going to have a second cup of coffee, and I'm waving at that Zodi and that WD40. NATO said it.
Roger, NATO. We're waving a good morning your way, and we're tipping our cup your way. Yep, gonna be another warm one. Be alright if we didn't have to break a sweat.
I think we only got about 2 more days of it, and then the clouds are going to come back for a while, and it'll be 70, and that'll be nice.
Oh, then we can ride our bikes. Way more fun on cooler days.
Oh yeah, you can cover a lot of ground on a cloudy day.
Yes, you can. About 19 miles in about, well, for 2 old farts, it was about 5 hours, 4.5 hours. But we were stopping and we were checking this out and checking that out and saying hi to this person and talking to that person and looking at the river and all that.
That sounds like a good time. You're not really in a hurry to get anywhere fast.
That's right, and we were not. We were investigating the trail and seeing if we're going to like it for the future, Roger? It was an investigative ride.
Well, that Memorial Park, that sounded like a pretty cool destination.
It was, and it's also one that you can go down to. That Monarch Butterfly place is on Waldwick Road off of Old 99. And so if you find Offit Lake and you head towards it and get to Waldwick Road, you will be there. And it's really pretty easy to find. The signs are all there, and it's a very cool place. It's definitely a good place to stop and maybe smell roses. I want to go do Mount Rainier. That's going to be the fun one.
Yeah, it'd be fun as long as it was downhill.
Yeah, that's the plan. Start like at below Paradise and have people all dropped off together in a group, and then we all take a break and maybe drink a cup of coffee or get our water bottles all filled up and get ready to go and then roll down the mountain.
Oh, I know you're right. That turbine might have been a little too fucking tight. When you go over, he rode the little fucking short yellow carpet to school, so this turbine might be...
I hear Skip trying to come back.
Yeah, it's kind of been in and out this morning. Not very strong.
I heard it at about 1 o'clock this morning. It was still rolling in and out, California anyway.
From self-abuse.
California seems to be our predominant skip state.
Oh yeah, well I heard Cutter talking to Rubber Snake in some other state, and I was surprised. He sounded like he was over there at Fort Lewis.
Right on. Always a good time when you can shoot skip and it sounds like they're in your driveway. I gotta run outside. I think a C-130's flying over my house. Yep, C-130.
5-cylinder.
That guy was way up there.
Yeah, 10-4, 5-cylinder.
Looked like he was heading for the Pacific Ocean.
Oh, probably going overseas.
That's a very good possibility, and he was at least 50,000 feet. He was riding the stratosphere, come on.
Oh yeah, probably making contrails.
Not yet, but I think it might be because he was kind of going with the sun and not sideways to it. I don't know about that part yet.
How'd that door not work out?
It's kind of weird. How come sometimes there's contrails and sometimes there isn't, all on the same clear day?
Oh yeah, those contrails, there's a little controversy around those. I don't know if they ever did get down to the bottom of it.
Right, sometimes you see them and sometimes you don't. And I go, well, it's a plane flying, how come there's no fume trail?
It looks like he's got a tapeworm sucked up eye. Look at the goddamn eye socket, sucked it up, I think.
We're going to have to probably talk to 531 about this.
Uh-oh, what did I miss?
Nothing, we just had a C-130 fly over and there's no contrails of any kind. And the day before, they had the ghost plane, which they're white. The bottoms are pure white, but you can still see them up there against the beautiful baby blue sky. And then you know, oh, that's the ghost planes people are talking about. They're way up there. You can barely hear them. And if you're lucky enough to see them, then you go, wow, look at that. It's got a contrail all the way back to Mount Rainier, clear to here. That's 60 miles long. That's a 60-mile long plus contrail. Why doesn't the C-130 have them?
It's not flying high enough, and it has a lower ceiling than a jet aircraft does typically. It doesn't move fast enough to create the lift at that altitude.
Yeah, these C-130s are way high, really high.
Yeah, I mean, they can go up there, but they're also a turboprop, so they don't quite produce the heat that a jet engine does. Really that condensation, the contrails, happen after like 28,000 feet or something like that. I'd have to look it up again, but it's pretty close to 30,000 feet. And I don't know that C-130s fly that high very often. They can, but, you know, I mean, 25,000 feet is pretty high.
Right, yeah, it is, but that 25,000, 30,000, that's normal airplane, commercial airline flight patterns. Army and military, Navy, they can go way higher, but I don't know how high a C-130 can go, so your explanation makes sense.
Yeah, I don't think a C-130 can go much higher than, you know, that contrail ceiling, you know, where you start making a contrail. So I think it's possible for them to make a contrail. That one just probably wasn't high enough altitude. You have to be over that altitude to get a contrail, period.
Right, yeah, that would explain why the low ones, they never have one ever. And I see them, they're so low, I swear to God, they're going to break the treetops around here when they fly by. But really, they're probably about 1,500, 2,000 feet when you're seeing them that low here in Tumlar area. But lately, the ones I'm seeing, they're as high as they can get, and they're heading over the ocean. They're going right over the top of my house, right over the top of Capitol Peak, heading for the Pacific Coast. They're going to war, I bet.
That was one of the only problems I had with the movie, the Apollo 13. Most of the special effects were pretty good, but there's a scene where he flies over his house in a jet fighter, and he's got a contrail. And he's probably less than, 2,000 feet off the ground.
Yeah, right, so they did it maybe just to make the movie more impressive.
Yeah, but you wouldn't have a contrail that low.
Right, because the heat would, yeah. Well, you're getting out better than you realize. You just made it all the way to Olympia.
Oh! Yeah, you also didn't unkey.
Oh, he was still talking? He just kept going?
Yeah, he was talking the whole time.
Like an ever-ready battery from California. How about it, California?
I've been listening to YouTube. I'm just kind of using on in here, reading them all, no doubt.
I think he hears us, Al.
Oh, he hears us. I don't know that you can hear him very well because he's still talking while you're keyed. Well, we're waving down there at the California station, whoever you are, I didn't hear the handle. WD40 Olympia, Washington.
I've been 100 gallons on your day, so.
Well, maybe he's not talking to us because he was keyed while I was keyed.
Yeah, he's talking to somebody else, and I heard most of what he said, unless I key it. That's why I yelled at him. Hey, California! You guys know that Jethro is the oldest living actor known to all of us right now, and I guess he's like 102 or something like that?
No doubt.
Jethro who?
Jethro from the Beverly Hillbillies. Max, I can't remember his last name. Max Bodine?
Oh, the original one?
Yeah, the very original Beverly Hillbillies. Jethro.
Yeah.
He's in over 100 now. He's the oldest living actor.
Because the guy that played Ernst or whatever, I think, was the guy that played him in the newer one, right?
I didn't watch the newer one.
Or Ernest Goes to Whatever.
Oh, yeah, that would be Varney, Jim Varney.
Yeah, Jim Varney was the guy that did the newer, he was Jethro in the newer one.
Yeah, Jim Varney's gone.
Yeah, I think, he died a while ago.
Oh yeah, a long time ago. That was a hell of an actor right there. That guy was funnier than shit. Only the good die young, Big Al. Only the good die young.
But pricks live forever.
Yep, assholes too.
So you want to live a long time, next time you see the kids on your lawn, you get out of here, you little shit.
I guess what happened to me? I don't know. I'm still trying to figure that one out. Let you know when I do. We're waving a good morning your way.
Good morning.
Hello, Rigid.
Oh, I guess that was Monster Mash. I can't believe I didn't recognize him. 45 just sent me that on my stream.
Oh, that's who was talking?
Yeah.
I didn't even think about that. See, that would... There you go. That's how you expand your radio horizons. You have the stream going where you can't hear those people that are on the other side. And you got everybody then. Technology at its finest. I hope they never have video conferencing CB radios. I'll never buy one.
Well, you could kind of do that with SSTV.
Yeah, FaceTime, that kind of thing.
Well, slow scan TV was like you could send a picture of yourself through the radio.
Yeah, Elmo used to do that with his computer. That was like 30 years ago, and he was like a pioneer of that crap. I think they used to send each other their pictures of their call signs.
Oh, yeah, you can do that on a spectrum analyzer, too, with audio. 45 Kilo does that. I've seen it on my SDR, and I've seen it on his stream before. His stream shows it because it's got that.
Right. Uh-oh, somebody wants in there. We're standing by. You get that fixed, or you could jack it off all day. Either way, it's not really going to matter. So if you're trying to interrupt, good luck.
You can do that stuff with an oscilloscope, too. I've seen guys doing that, like making pictures and stuff with audio on an oscilloscope.
Yeah, Roger. That's gotta be a bitch when you spend all that money on that equipment and you can't fucking block anybody's ears, except for your own.
Yeah, he's trying to.
Just gone. Jacking off their microphone. Nothing better to do on a Monday morning. Must be a really boring life. What a loser.
Well, considering it's hitting me at 30 decibels, it's probably pretty close to me.
They drove into your neighborhood.
Or it could be a number of base stations that hit me that hard.
Oh, guaranteed.
You're almost hitting me that hard on this meter. You're just barely from all the way over.
Sorry.
No, you don't have to be sorry.
Alright, I take it back. Well, I think it's time for me to get out there and water some plants that don't need it. Just because I can.
So that means you can't hear me, BJ?
I can hear you great.
I would probably have trouble over that dead key, but I can hear you.
Oh, the dead key's not there anymore?
No, it's not doing that. He was doing this maneuver.
Oh, okay.
You call that jacking off your microphone.
Probably some newbie is afraid to speak.
Right. Personality conflict, who knows?
I don't know, I'm more likely to believe it's an old bee that's just annoyed with me and Zodiac talking over here.
That should be Zodiac and I.
Yeah, if you're gonna do it right, there, school teacher.
Yeah, whatever.
Thank you, dear Slayer, that was awesome.
You know, I refrained from correcting 45 the other day when he said people don't talk good.
Oh, no, that's really bad grammar.
Almost sounds like they're from Matlock.
Hey, now. I got relatives in Matlock. You be nice.
Dude, you guys want a funny one? We were sitting, me and a friend of mine were sitting on his couch listening to this news report. We were kids, but like we were listening to the grammar of this person in the South somewhere. I can't remember where, but you couldn't really understand what they were saying. We were talking about it, and his mom, who is an English professor, college-level English professor, comes into the room and was like, yeah, some people just don't talk good.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yes. Yes, ma'am.
We both looked at her and just like started laughing, and she just kind of walked out of the room and didn't say anything else, realized what she just said.
Now we know why her son has that level of grammar.
Yeah, Justin was a bit of a grammar Nazi.
You know why Matlock to call everybody their kin?
Because they can?
Because they don't know it's their kid or their cousin.
Oh. We're related, right?
I believe it, man. You know, that was my mom's first teaching job, was at the school out there.
Yeah, I remember you had said that.
First week in school, it was like an open house or something. One of the parents came up and grabbed her by the ass.
Well, that's one way to get to know your new teacher.
Yeah, you want to talk about like Washington's level of deliverance, you know? That's Matlock. right in the middle of that road, don't go there from here, and you got a purty mouth.
It used to be that way. It ain't like that anymore. It's all retirees, and yeah, the scofflaws kind of got pushed out.
Well, they let Cutter put his rainbow flags up out there, you know.
Mushroom hunting.
What's really going on, Jamal?
So they must be a little bit more progressive if they're letting Cutter run that 64 pill with his rainbow flags out there now.
Oh yeah, they're a lot more tolerant than they used to be.
That's because society is changing as we speak. I'm just glad to be here.
My thought is just that we're losing the battle here. We're not tough enough to stand up anymore and say, no, we ain't gonna do that. No, we'll just let them walk all over us. But God's still in control. He knows what's going on and how it's gonna happen. Remember, Jesus loves you. Have a wonderful day. Amen.
Amen. Nothing wrong with that.
No, there's nothing wrong with that.
But there is a lot wrong with the rest of it. So hopefully with God at the wheel, we will all be all right. But I still say we're tiny, puny little humans.
Yeah, we may be tiny little humans that are barely a speck on the face of the earth, but God loves every one of us.
That's right, but look what happened to the dinosaurs. Let that be a warning to all of us.
That was Bill Hicks' old deal. It was like, just remember, no matter what, God loves you, and it doesn't matter what you do, He will always love you.
It really looks like they took a bunch of toy cars and model buildings, and they destroyed them and made it look like an apocalypse with Godzilla being the culprit of the whole thing. And while I'm watching, I'm thinking, man, he's a mean little shit. He just comes out of the ocean and starts destroying everything around him. Kind of reminded me of people.
Yeah, we kind of crawled out of the ocean and just started destroying things ever since.
Exactly. And so I thought how ironic this movie is, and the mentality was Japanese directors from 1953. So, I mean, there wasn't a lot of animation. There was hardly any special effects. And they did the best they could with the toy cars and shit. But you could tell. I mean, come on.
Well, the whole thing was, blamable on an environmental disaster or something. Godzilla was irradiated or something like that, and he took over Tokyo. It was somewhat of an environmental political movement.
Yeah, the H-bomb went off, and now the humans were going to pay for it.
Yeah, and there's also a reason why the Japanese don't have nuclear weapons. They don't want them. They actually passed legislation in their country to never have them after they were nuked.
Right, but they have nuclear cooling towers.
Oh, they have nuclear power, but they don't have nuclear weapons.
Right.
Well, when they lost the war, didn't they have to sign a thing saying they wouldn't?
Yeah, probably.
Probably, but I know it's also just a law. They will not produce them. They don't want them. And it's mostly because they are one of the few countries that's actually experienced a nuclear attack.
They sure did.
So they have good reason not to want to have anybody do that to them again. And now they have the U.S. as a big brother, and we have plenty of nukes, so they don't need them.
Not when they got nuclear submarines sitting in Japan. United States, U.S., and nuclear submarines in a Japan base.
Yep. Well, they're U.S. bases in Japan. They've pretty much given us those bases to use. But yeah, that's just basically they're allowed a defense force, but they don't keep an active military. You know, they use us pretty much for their foreign defense.
You mislead them by acting like they have a choice.
Well, they don't really have a choice. We didn't really give them a choice.
And I bet most of them are targeted to China somewhere.
But admittedly, not giving them that choice has made a friend with them for a long time. They do a lot of good business with us, and, you know, they're a pretty good ally.
Good place to shoot at North Korea from.
Plus, we owe them a lot of money now.
That sounds like a video game.
Life is a video game, don't you know? Pretty soon you take a spin through Seattle, it'll be like Grand Theft Auto up there.
I mean, I thought that game was really about Los Angeles. It's not.
Well, San Andreas was about Los Angeles. They also had the one about, what was it, Vice City was Miami. There's a whole bunch of them.
Yeah.
Grand Theft Auto 4 was like New York. Pretty soon they're going to have Grand Theft Auto Seattle and Portland. Portland probably could already have it. Reminds me of the Chappelle show when he did that skit, if life was like Grand Theft Auto. Just walks out of his apartment and like a AK-47 appears in his hands and he like jacks some guy's car.
That's funny. I have 1 through 3, and you were talking about San Andreas and the movie, you and Smuggler, and I start thinking of my Grand Theft Auto PlayStation 2 games. Based on all that.
Yeah, San Andreas, I think, was PS2. They had a version for the Xbox 360 and the PS3 when they came out. But Vice City was definitely PS2.
Yeah, I have those. I have 3 of them and then Vice City. And they just sit there in the corner. The PlayStation 2 is brand new. The games are new. They just sit there. Anybody interested, or is everybody like way advanced beyond that, and that's old dinosaur news now?
I mean, it's still kind of open to collectors, you know, but you know, I have all that stuff, so I don't need it, and I don't know too many people my age that don't have all that stuff still, if they're into that.
Right. Now I kind of found them boring. I didn't like waiting for the story to progress to play the games. And I kind of went, you know, kids, this is cool, but it was all my grandkids that were getting me going on it. And I probably would like the new stuff, but yeah, old games like that just don't do it for me.
San Andreas was everybody's first favorite because it was more of a sandbox game where you could kind of drive around and do whatever you wanted, or you could do like the missions in the game.
Right. My sister liked Tomb Raider from that same era of time, and she played it a lot, and I used to watch her playing it, and I thought, my God. She said, oh yeah, you got to learn all this, and then if you screw up, you got to start over. I don't think I want to do all that.
There's a game that I really like, but it's you could do it in like 3 hours if you know what you're doing, but it's a puzzle game like that. It's called Portal, and you have to like shoot portals around and jump around these mazes, and you got these little robots with lasers and machine guns that are trying to shoot you.
Yeah, I got to play Call of Duty once, and I had a good time doing that, and I thought, these kind of movies games I'd have more fun with. Even though they had a storyline too, they were way more action-packed.
Basically, like the Portal games is you're trying to escape from this like secret testing facility, and it's this giant maze. You don't get to shoot back, but there's things that shoot at you, and you gotta like try to avoid them and go around them and stuff. It's really it's quite fun, but it's a thinking game, you know. Like there's some puzzles in there that are quite difficult to figure out.
Right, challenging.
Coolest thing about that game, though, is the makers of Half-Life, Steam, they wanted to package a couple extra games with their orange box or whatever, their big box full of the Half-Life games, and they came up with that game Portal to throw in there in like a week. And it was everybody's favorite game in the whole package. That was the best game out of the whole package, and they came up with that in a week.
Yeah, that'd be kind of fun making games. I bet the guys that are doing it are having a lot of fun. That's probably how Doom began and all that. Even Grand Theft Auto probably started off of a movie.
I mean, that's the only reason they made the second Portal, too, is because there were so many fans of the first one, they wanted a second one. And the second one kind of sucked compared to the first one, and they actually spent more time on it.
It figures. Took a good thing and ruined it. I guess that'd be like sequels to movies, huh? Sometimes they're a hit, and sometimes they're not.
Oh, well, there's 6 1/4 breaking in there. WD40 waving a hand. Good morning.
Good morning, right back. WD40, how you doing today, man? I know you up. Hey, bright and early, is that right?
Yeah, I was up a little too early. I didn't get out here till about 9-something, 10-something, but I was up at 6.
Yo, if you was up at 6, you must have woke up around 4 o'clock in the morning, is that right?
Well, I don't think I woke up until about an hour ago, but...
Yeah, I heard that. I did. Yeah, hey, I usually wake up around 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, man. And, hey, lay there and hope like hell I can go back to sleep there, are you?
I know that feeling.
Well, we heard you pop up in there. I definitely want to wave a good morning wave. Hope you're having a fine one so far. I'm going to sit on the side and let other people talk.
Get right on that. Okay, WD40, you take care, man. Pleasure on this end. We'll holler at you later. WD40, 6 1/4. My chicken's on the bus stop. I'll see you. Bye-bye.
Catman said that from the same neck of the woods.
That 141, you have a good one on that end also, big brother. That's enough. Oh, yeah. Come on, 6 1/4 on this bus stop is back out.
Roger that. Bye-bye. Have a good week. I don't know who that was that broke in. Almost sounded like Pizza Guy.
Yeah, he was down here earlier.
Al disappeared.
Did you just say I disappeared?
Yeah, I thought I heard Pizza Guy, so I was just making a comment.
Yeah, I said he was down here earlier, so it could have been.
Roger. Alright, I'm gonna go water the world. I'll talk to you after a bit.
Man, it's been hot for the last couple days, like 108 up here. It's pretty warm for up here. God damn. Where the hell was that? God damn, you weren't down there, were you?
Alright, I think I'm gonna do one more cup of coffee. That'll get me going.
Everybody wears socks for the winter.
Have a bong hit.
Well, that's the problem. I had a bong hit, and then all the coffee I drank kind of defeated the purpose for a second, so I'm gonna go have one more.
Stinky papoose. Hey, Stinky papoose, shut your neck. Shut your neck, bitch. Fucking neckling. I'll talk to you later.
I'm having a chili burger.
There we go. That just sounds okay. I was
Yeah?
Oh, Jesus Christ, you nutless piece of shit. You ain't got no huevos, puto.
What a fucking idiot.
Cam, is that a roll there right here?
I'm alive and well, waving a hand to everybody.
Damn, long time no CB, man.
I know, shame on me. I just been busy, late nights and whatever, and garden and whatever, just trying to catch up on everything. And I just keep returning down, and I don't even stop to say hi.
It's all good. Thought for a second there you might have fell off the edge of the earth.
Catching up and chasing the sun can sometimes make it look that way.
Yeah, I bet.
they're probably paying you a decent. So that we can, such a disposable society nowadays, they don't want you to fix your shit, they just want you to go buy another one.
Yeah, they put a plastic fanny in them because of that. Plastic heaters, yeah.
Just slow ass in the right lane and get out of the way. Jesus.
Blasted.
There you go, traffic jam right under it.
Yeah, robot. 10-4. Yeah, Roger. Good to hear from you. I'm gonna go hit the water locker myself, so good talking to you. Check you later.
Oh man, there's nothing like a good cup of coffee.
If you got cat traps, that'll work. I need cat traps. Got a couple strays around here I need to get rid of.
I got some live traps sitting up here. But I don't know, man. In order for me to loan you one, I think I'd have to ship it all the way to California, and that might take some time.
drivers don't even know how to run or you. What the fuck? Testing 1, 2, radio check.
When it gets ready, I'll be here.
Marshall.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. What's the holdup?
I'm completely operational and all my circuits are functioning perfectly.
Where's everybody going to in Olympia, man? There's nowhere to go.
down the main power lines here to check them out. That looks really weird.
I was just sitting here remembering the guy who took that twin turboprop Alaskan airline plane and took it for a joyride.
Well, at least he crashed it on, like, Anderson Island instead of Hartstein Island.
No, it was another island, started with a K, I believe. It's just a small little island up north from here.
That's right. It's the one that's a little north of, like, Anderson, kind of in between there and Mercer.
Are you guys talking about my hero?
By boat.
Are you guys talking about my hero?
I don't know. Is he your hero?
Can you imagine what he said to the tower when he was getting ready to roll? Hey, yeah, I'm taking this guy for a test run.
Are you talking about Sky King there at WD?
Wonder how he knew not to fly out when there was incoming.
You know who I'm talking about, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Sky King. Yeah, that motherfucker, man, he's my hero, bro. Sky King, dude, I give that guy props. All the way. Anyway, waving at you. I'm heading home.
10-4. I'm soldering coax.
Sounds fun. Don't get sick from the fumes and the other chemicals. You know, I hear those things cause cancer. A lot of dangerous cancer.
Yeah, so do the cigarettes I smoke, but I don't stop.
I know. That's awesome. I hear the same thing about all the drugs that everybody uses too, but people don't stop those either. Time for some R&R, and then back at it tomorrow. Still hearing you pretty good here south, though. That's pretty amazing there, WD. Usually I don't
Audio. Audio. 1 2 1 2. 1 audio. One, two.
jumpers swapped out and hooked up, and now the channel's quiet.
Audio 1-1.
I was out on the porch and I heard Cutter yell at me, but by the time I got back in here, I knew he was already gone by. Oh, there you are. Sorry, yeah, I was trying to get back in here and I knew, shit. So another 5 minutes went by and I figured, hell, he's gone.
Yeah, well, I'm just getting down to Chehalis here, my friend. Yeah, well, I think I'm coming up to the Great Wolf Lodge.
Right on, I got relatives down where you're at, heading.
Man, you're making a trip down here, let me tell you.
You're in Chehalis?
I-5, and watch out for the guys going 100. That would be me in the fast lane. No, I'm kidding.
I already had a couple go by me, probably 100 or so. I'm doing my 80, and they went by me like I was standing still.
Yeah, they move out there like crazy. It's unreal.
Hey.
It's a racetrack. Watch for undercovers. They are there too.
Hey, 101, 559,
I just get in and go with the crowd. All right, Cutter, you have a great day. Be safe. I just went out and trimmed a bunch of plants, and now I got like 3 piles of debris to pick up. That didn't take long for that shit to grow, let me tell you. Since the last time you were here, Big Al, we looked at the tree.
So I just got a break. My son said he heard my radio, so here I am.
Al disappeared. He does that a lot. I can't believe I can almost still hear you.
I'm here. Oh, there you are,
Later on, you'll have to tell me where you were at this point.
Yeah, I was waiting for you. Yeah, I was trying to finish up the score and
Damn it, I know you're talking, Cutter, but you're in the static level now, so you've probably hit the range of my receive.
Does that help any? I turned it up.
10-4.
I copied Roger that, and then some guy keyed up and said 10-4. I'll talk to you later, then you can tell me.
Roger that.
Have a good one, Cutter.
I understand half of what you say.
Man, Cutter's radio gets out good. Have a good one, Cutter.
I'm not sure where your location is. I'll get in the mobile and then I'll call for you.
Everybody can hear Cutter all the time.
If you can make it to Mullinex and Orchard Avenue, you're almost there. Right now. I'm coming.
Sorry, Zodi, I had a phone call.
Oh, you're good.
You were talking to Cutter, so I stepped out to answer the phone, and I heard you talking, but I was outside.
Yeah, that's all right. I was talking mostly to him. I did make a couple comments to you. I said, oh, Al's gone. He does that a lot.
Yeah, MacGyver, I got this little one-pill modulator that I use to...
Yeah, people have a knack of, like, trying to get a hold of me, texting me, calling me, like, right in the middle of something.
Never fails. Me too. All day long.
Because I'm beginning, the relay's just buzzing.
And I'm okay with that, because people can get back to me when they can, and I'm okay with it. I don't let text messaging weird me out, Roger.
Yeah, 10. Well, I'll text you back as soon as I get, I notice that you texted me. But, like, sometimes people will call me, I want to talk, and I don't want to talk on the phone right now.
Right, and then I'm going to text bomb you and load you up, and then I'll give you 2 days worth of information in one big paragraph. and then you can just get back to me when you want. But the fact is, you already know what's going on, and you didn't have to talk to me.
Yeah, see, and I appreciate people that'll do that. Like, if I'm busy and I can't answer the phone and they just send me what they wanted to say in a text message, I can read it when I'm not busy and get back to them. That's right, and it's more convenient for all involved. And I have a few friends that go, man, I sent you a text. How come you didn't answer me? Well, I'm up in a tree, and I'm trimming it. Might be kind of hard to hold the phone and text you at the same time and work. Well, yeah, and I'm not glued to my phone all day. And the other part of it is, like, it's just like, if you call me and don't text me or give me any information, like leave me a voicemail, I probably won't call you back. Because if you don't leave me a voicemail, it probably wasn't important enough for me to respond. That's usually how I feel about it. Like, if it's an important phone call, so somebody's going to leave me a voicemail telling me to get back to them. Yeah, no, I've had friends that they don't leave messages when they call me, and I figure it's not that important. You're right. So then I just get back to them when I can. But the ones that do leave it, as soon as I know they need to talk to me, then I call them. Although Beavis does that to me sometimes. He'll, like, call me several times and not leave a voicemail, and then, like, a few minutes later text me, answer your fucking phone. It's like, dude, I'm busy. Leave me a message. I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Yeah, a lot of people don't want to do that. They want to talk to you now.
Yeah, answer your damn phone.
See?
He knows what I'm talking about. He knows he does that.
See, your ears were burning, weren't they?
He's not in denial.
Yeah, no doubt.
No, I'm impatient.
Did you make that call? I'm thinking about doing it for you as an anonymous resident there. What do you think about that? Beavis.
Oh, I'm sorry, what?
I said I'm thinking about making that call that we were talking about and pretending that I'm an anonymous resident.
No. It'll be gone soon.
Yeah, that's not what you said yesterday. You said yesterday it will not be gone anytime soon. And I said, what? Never no good.
They still futzing around with that crap?
Yeah, no doubt.
Oh, a different one.
Oh.
Yeah, and it's not moving, and it's just like, what? What? All the time. Oh, yeah. My old man wouldn't let me take naps, even after I got home from school or whatnot. Oh, no. If he was there... What are you doing home? You're not working?
I'm not at home.
Work?
No, I just got done fishing.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You went fishing. Did you catch any?
Yeah, a couple.
I want to go tiger trout fishing. The world record was just made, or Washington state record was just made. I can't remember the county, Douglas County. I could be wrong on this. The guy's name's like Caleb or something like Colum, something like that. Peterson. He's in his 30s, and he just got the world record or the state record for the biggest tiger trout ever caught. Almost 25 pounds, boys.
That would have been...
Yep, I saw it on the news.
Oh, that'd make a hell of a...
That was an awesome fish, and they're fun to catch.
What kind of fish was it?
A tiger trout.
Right down from my sister's place.
I believe that's what they call them. I'll have to look that up, make sure I'm right on the name.
Do they roar like a tiger?
I had never heard of them before, and they obviously don't, they're not cruising around in our lakes around here.
It's probably got some kind of stripe pattern on it like that, for them to call it that. I don't know, I've never heard of them, but, there's a lot of different types of trout.
It's a tiger striped trout, and yes, it has stripes on it, and they're green.
We caught a weird fish that kind of resembled a trout, but it's kind of gray-brown and had red eyes. I'm not sure really what it was.
Well, you got your German browns, you got your rainbows, you got your sea trout, you got your, yeah, I mean, it just goes on, like he said.
Don't forget the Mackinac. They're big.
All right, on, yeah.
You got your sea run cutthroat, your steelhead. Those are all trout too.
Yep.
There's a sharp 90 in town, just hang right, and then look for the bright yellow house, and then behind the bright yellow house.
There's even something called a golden trout. I guess they got them in California still. They're like protected now. And apparently they got some in a river here too that are also protected. You're not supposed to catch them. But they're like a goldfish color almost. Like red and yellow.
On tiger trout on June 26th. Spokane, Wash. A fish crew from Moon Lake in late June shattered a Washington state record, according to the Washington Department of Fish and Wildlife.
Oh, that's funny. I'm sitting here reading it.
Somebody had Siri telling them about it.
Yeah, while I'm reading it, that's funny.
Calzone, I'm waving. You can't hear me on this radio.
Yes, I can, and I'm waving right back.
Yeah, I read that story a couple of days ago. That's just down the road from my sister's place in Deer Park over there.
Okay, well, that's probably a destination that you and me at some point, roughly around midnight on the night before, we're going to have to leave Tumwater area and make that be a destination. Come on. Tigers. Nothing more fun than tigers.
You think we can mountain bike from here to there?
I don't know, but we can certainly put our fishing poles and attach them and go. And on the way, we can stop in Leavenworth and we can fish for German browns up Icicle Creek. What do you think about that?
Well, if we're going to Leavenworth, we're going to get some sauerkraut and brats.
That sounds really, really good. We can do that. We're going to get hungry climbing the mountain to Leavenworth, I promise.
Yeah, you go over Blewett Pass, you will be hungry.
Oh, yeah. Well, we're certainly not going over White Pass.
It's funny, I can get Alexa to tell me about that tiger trout. Alexa, what's the Washington state record for tiger trout?
Here's something I found on the web. According to WDOpenSpaces.com, Washington angler smashes state tiger trout record by 3.5 pounds with second largest tiger trout in the world.
Sorry, 4 days ago, 24-pound tiger trout caught in Loon Lake in Stevens County in June. It is now the new state record, period.
Yeah, it's the second largest in the world, too, according to Alexa. But that's the new state record. But it's second to the world record. So it's almost bigger than the world record for him.
Is that Washington State?
Yes, sir, Washington State.
Roger that. This is 529 in Parker.
They're a hybrid between a brown trout and a brook trout.
Roger on the 529. I think you said Parker County, I'm not sure, but you're making it to Tumwater, Washington. 141 said that, and we're up here talking about tigers.
Roger that. Well, thanks for letting me in. I won't let you guys get back to it. This is 529 Parker, Colorado. Send me through. You guys are sounding great.
Roger that, 529 Parker, Colorado. Now we got a good copy on you. Okay, 141 waving my hand from Tumwater, Washington.
Well, if they caught the second biggest one there, there's probably a world record there.
Yeah, that's what Alexa just said, was that's the Washington state record, but it's second to the world record. So it's actually the second largest in the world and the largest in Washington state ever caught.
Well, there's bigger ones than that.
Alexa knows all.
Guaranteed. Shit, that damn fish, he's holding it up and it's half the size of him.
Yeah, I bet they get pretty long when they get that big.
Oh, guaranteed. Yeah, that boy's been eating other fish for dinner, Roger.
Alexa, what's the world record for tiger trout?
According to an Alexa Answers contributor, the largest brown trout ever caught from the White River is a 42-pound, 1-ounce.
That's not what I asked.
Nope, wrong fish.
I don't know. It just said that it was like the world record, the Washington State record is now the second biggest in the world. So the world record's bigger, but only a little bit.
Okay, let me educate you a bit further. The tiger trout is a hybrid cross between a brown trout, a male brown trout, and a female brook trout, and that makes it a tiger trout. So, truthfully, Lexa was right. It is technically a male brown trout.
Gotcha. So the world record's bigger, but yeah, I don't know. That's what they were saying. Is there's a bigger record, but Washington State record's the second biggest in the world.
Right, but I don't think there's going to be a tiger trout that was caught that's 40 pounds. Now,
Over Dodge.
we're looking for the record, and I'm having trouble finding the record, but the second record's all over the place.
Alright, I'm gonna give up on Alexa and I'm gonna go to Google.
Yeah, I did that too.
You want to go right, short curve, and then make an immediate right, and then an immediate left. It's down around the sidewalk behind the bright yellow house. Witness the bright yellow house. And you see the red duck like this.
I hear that doggone animal out there trucking. I hear that duck.
Now I want to go fishing.
Yeah, I got 0.6 miles until I turn right.
I'm going to do that. Well, sometimes the last time I tried to, this time I came out here, I tried to send me on the other side of town. By the United Cycles. Which is north of the company. I think you get in the company.
Yeah, you go past the post office, and then there's that little tavern there on that right hand, and then the road goes across the street, right?
So Google's saying that 24.49 pound tiger trout is not only the state record, but it's also the world record. Or possibly the world record. So it sounds like they don't actually know if there's been a bigger one.
Right, because the tiger trouts are in many different places. They're in Utah, they're in Colorado, they're here, they're in a few other states, and you are correct about that. That's all I can come up with, too.
Yeah, officer, it says 4 minutes.
So right now, Kalen Peterson right now is probably going to be the guy that's going to get handed a fishing boat, $15,000 worth of fishing gear, and told, hey, you're the record holder of the world, dude. Get this, he was just out having fun fishing in the lake that he goes to all the time since he was a little kid. He just, out there plopping around, thought he'd catch a few fish, and bam! Here come the world record.
Well, according to Google, the world record for trout is a rainbow trout that was 48 pounds and 42 inches.
Right, and that was probably caught in the ocean. We're near it.
I'd have to disagree.
Where?
This trout that grow to be the biggest is a Mackinaw.
Mackinaw, okay.
Well, the world record trout, according to quite a few sites, is a 48-pound rainbow trout that was 42 inches long.
Oh, rainbow trout. So you weren't being specific. You were just, yeah.
No, that's what I said, rainbow trout. So it could have been a steelhead, which is basically a rainbow trout that goes to the sea, but yeah, it looks like a regular old rainbow trout. It does not look like a steelhead in the picture.
Except the rainbow trout hasn't been to saltwater. Steelhead's been to the saltwater. That's the determination.
That's right.
Yeah, and the steelhead has that big steel head. The big shiny head. This one doesn't. This looks like a lake trout that was just that big.
It's just a rainbow. It hasn't been to the saltwater. The lake trout is actually a Mackinaw, a different species of fish.
Where was it caught?
Where was that trout caught?
The guy, it didn't say where he caught it, but it was 48 pounds.
It said it was Canada. I'm trying to find the exact... here we go. Lake Diefenbaker, Saskatchewan was the world record for rainbow trout. That was where that one was caught. 48 pounds.
That's a big old trout.
They got a 36-pound Mackinaw stuffed at Lake Cushman Resort.
Apparently that lake has some big trout, because it says the previous world record was literally set by this guy Sean's twin brother Adam in 2007, and it was in the same lake, and it was 30-plus pounds.
This thing's freaking huge. It looks like a miniature whale. It's green.
They sure get a big belly, don't they?
His mouth is even shaped like a sperm whale, I shit you not.
Yeah, it doesn't even look that old, because it doesn't have too much of a curl to the bottom lip like they get.
No, like I said, he looks like a damn whale. In the mouth area. Open and take in a fish. I bet he eats 5-pounders for dinner. Well, he doesn't anymore.
He probably ate anything he wanted.
Yeah, I can't say I've ever seen a lake trout that big. That must be one huge lake.
Well, it's got to be a big lake that's got a good ecosystem, otherwise they wouldn't grow that big.
Yeah, Eastern Washington is known for setting records. Moses Lake is another good lake. The potholes, all those places have caught some pretty phenomenal fish that have gone into record books.
I think that Roosevelt...
That's why I like Eastern Washington for fishing.
A record doggone walleye out of there.
Wow, that's impressive. So this lake that they caught those world record rainbow trout, Lake Diefenbaker in Saskatchewan, is 139.8 miles long. It looks like it's part of like almost like a reservoir. It's weird. It's shaped like a T. And it's 166 square miles. That's a huge lake.
Absolutely.
T, because it says that means trout here. They got huge lakes up there.
Oh yeah, 166 square miles is a pretty big lake.
I bet it's deep too.
Oh, I'm sure. It's probably like Chelan where it's thousands of feet, you know? Really deep glacier-carved lake.
Loon Lake is only 1,100 acres. I mean, that's still pretty big.
Well, that's about like Lake Noatzel.
Yeah, and it's 46 feet deep, so it's deep sea fishing almost. Boy, I see why they can get big.
Yeah, Lake Chelan in comparison to that other lake is only 52.1 square miles.
Roger. There's another good lake to fish on right there, Chelan.
Oh, that's cool. The Chelan is 1,100 feet in elevation. That other lake is 1,800 feet in elevation.
Yeah, and Loon is at 2,300 foot elevation.
I wonder if elevation does affect the fishing.
Yeah, you gotta have
Oh yeah.
with ya.
Everything affects fishing.
Well, I wonder what the difference in water pressure is at the higher altitude, because the air pressure is different. So I wonder if the water pressure changes too.
Negative.
I would say no, based on basic, what I learned in school, that water pressure is water pressure regardless.
Well, yeah, it's mostly from the surface tension, or the tension of the water molecules, but yeah. I don't know. I was curious, because it's I don't know, you put it up there's totally different pressures on the outside of the lake.
Water weighs the same no matter how high in the air you get until it disappears in the atmosphere.
There you go. So it's 8 pounds a gallon regardless until it hits the air. Roger that.
Yeah, you put water in a doggone airplane, it weighs the same up there as it does down here.
That's why I said that.
Well, air doesn't, it's not air weight that causes pressure, it's density. Same thing with water, it's water density. The more water you have, the more pressure you have at the bottom of it. It's not really the weight, it's the density of it.
Not really too many things on this earth that are more dense than water.
Titanium, uranium, things like that. Some of those heavy metals are, but yeah.
Water.
Boy, I tell you what, you go to Loon Lake, you're just about leaving the state of Washington. It is literally almost from the border and not very damn far away. And you are getting into the next state over. That's a long way to go.
Well, it depends if you want to get a state record or not.
Well, we were talking about taking a bike ride, and I have a funny feeling that one's going to be a long ride.
Yeah, let's see, from here...
I think we might fry somewhere in the middle of the desert, like right around Moses Lake.
And there's a big hill between there.
Oh, yeah, I know. Then you got Soap Lake, oh my God, it just goes on and on and on.
You could actually spend months just over there fishing.
Well, maybe, on the way we could stop at Soap Lake and sit in the water and try and heal from all the damage that's being done.
Hope you're not listening to this, Dirt Man.
I wish I could hear him right now.
Don't feel bad, I can't hear him right now either.
Oh, I know. Yeah, he's a weakie out there. I'm going to have to give him an out. I got one.
Dirtman has amps. His mobile, he's probably in his mobile somewhere. I can always hear him when he's on his base.
Yeah, he needs to get out better in that rig. Gets out, but it could be better. Depends on where he's at, too, over there in Mason County. There's a lot of hills in between us and them.
I tell him to put that 98 in there, but he keeps balking.
I know. Well, yeah. I'll keep pushing him.
When he gets tired of riding them bicycles, he could trade them for a damn Galaxy 98.
There you go. It's hard to get tired of something that you're used to, especially when it works.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
So, yeah, therein lies the people that go, well, it works. Yeah, you're right, it does, but it could be way better.
Well, the way things are looking, I think more and more people will be on a bicycle before long.
Oh, yeah, they're doing it left and right. It's good, though. We all need to get out and ride our bikes. I think it's just good for you, period. And it beats the crap out of walking, Roger.
Well, it's been a long time since I pedaled my ass around.
Well, I walk around a lot, and I kind of find it boring. But when I get on my bike, I'm no longer bored.
I'm gonna leave that comment alone, Deer Slayer.
Way to go.
What'd he say?
He said it's been a long time since he's pedaled his ass around.
Well, you better get out there and practice if you haven't been doing it for a while, because, yeah, you'll be out of practice, and you won't be able to go very far. You'll get a little ways and go, whoa, I'm really tired. I know, that was a really long block. Let's turn around and go back.
Well, I think I'll try to find me a couple of Malamute dogs to pull me around.
Well, if you're going to do that, just get an electric motor and put it on your bike, or go buy an electric bike.
Yeah, but the Malamutes will take care of the dope heads.
Yeah, those bikes aren't cheap, so you could probably spend, I don't know, $300 to $600, $700 on a good mountain bike, or 10-speed, whatever you like, 21-speed, whatever you like. Or you can buy an electric bike, and I think they start at about $1,100 for anything worth a shit.
Well, and a good dog like that would start you at $2,000.
Right, and you got to feed that dog.
I've been looking at one that's a Chinese one and a trailer that'll go with it.
Really? China's even going to give you a trailer to go with it?
Yeah, they got one built that fits the bicycle.
How much do they want for that package?
$2,200.
$2,200. I'll have to look into that. I'm not going to buy one, but I'll look at it.
Yeah, I think it's 1,000 watt. Maybe it's 1,200. No, I think it's 1,000.
Yeah, from what I hear, you're going to want at least that if you're pulling a trailer behind it.
Well, the idea is to go in behind the gates there and shoot a deer or an elk and bring it back.
There you go.
That would definitely work for that.
Yep. A lot of people that couldn't walk to hunt that far probably figured that out. And they're going, hey, I can go buy me an electric bike and I'm going to be able to ride it 5 miles deep into the forest and shoot my elk.
Yeah, I thought about the other motors, but they're too noisy.
I know guys that did that with regular mountain bikes. They just ride it in and do that. But that electric motor would definitely make it easier.
Yeah, no shit. I won't have to leave until 2 hours before dark instead of early that morning.
Right, exactly. And then you could just sit there and be quiet. Once all the noise is quieted back down, they're going to think you went on down the road.
Yep. And then when you pull the trigger, the fun stops and the work starts.
That's right. That's where you come in and I hear about it.
And we can stop calling you Deer Watcher.
At that point, we start calling you, what was it that Kilo said? Deer Muncher?
10-4 on the munching. Well, I'll bet I can...
I got it down in the book.
You're quicker.
Call him Deer Eater.
Deer Muncher, and Deer Slayer, and Deer Watcher. Those are the three that I've heard so far, I believe, from Kilo 45. And I thought, this is hilarious. It's always good when they can take your handle and not screw it up, but make it funny.
Yeah.
Trust me, I've heard them all. Mo was out here for a long time, and I heard every disgusting thing he could turn my handle into, trust me.
Yeah, well, Eric, he started it.
I always called Mo. I never called him anything that he was doing to me, but I was trying to teach him a lesson, but it didn't work. He's getting his lessons now, though, huh?
Yeah, every morning from Bubba.
Guess you should listen to people that aren't stupid.
Well, it's the problem with stupid people is they don't know any better. They don't know to listen to intelligent people.
That's why they stay stupid.
And then you got people like Mo that aren't exactly stupid, they're just creeps.
Well, that's a whole different discussion.
Bad feed.
Well, we're warming up. Get ready for 80, because here it comes.
Yeah, it could be.
Yep, I think we might hit it. They're claiming 82 on my phone, and I can definitely feel the temperature just went up about 10 degrees here.
Got a good little breeze, though. These guys jumping out of the airplane, they kind of float around a little longer.
Oh, yeah, that's got to be a lot of fun. I wonder if they scream on the way down.
Only when the chute don't open.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, that would be a really bad few minutes for sure.
Yeah, they jump out at 13,000 feet, so there you go.
You saw that guy that jumped from, I think it was 25,000 feet without a chute, and he had a team of divers with him that filmed it, and then they got out of the way at about 15,000 or 8,000 feet. They all backed off and got out of his way, and he dove into a net.
Oh, no,
That's crazy. It's on YouTube. You can watch it.
It's a wonder he didn't go through the net.
No, it was designed to catch him, and it worked, and he hit it perfectly.
Yeah, that was awesome.
He's the only man on the planet that has ever done that before and survived.
Straight up no parachute, man. Didn't even have one on him.
That's, that's not big balls. That's just flat crazy.
Yes.
It's a one-time thing. You make a mistake, you're done. He said he might do it again, too.
Hey, home base, where are you broadcasting from?
Well, we had a guy come in here in a private...
I'm over here in Tumwater.
Early this morning.
Mobile.
Landed. Went over.
Roger that. Be careful out there.
Up and down one of them planes.
You're on the I-5 Speedway, I take it?
Yes, sir.
We don't call it a freeway anymore. It's turned into a racetrack. Come on.
You just gotta have the balls to go faster than everybody else.
Or you do it because you're trying to get around the dummies that are going to crash when they run up your butt.
Run up my butt, cut front, you know.
Yeah, I do. They do it all. It's crazy. That's how I got off the road. I said, okay, I'm done professionally driving. I'm going to do this for fun now.
I-5 is more like a parking lot most of the time.
Yeah? That depends on the time of day.
Shit, what time of the day is it open?
Usually by 7 p.m. After all the rush hours, morning, noon, night.
don't forget about the holidays.
Oh yeah, sometimes, yeah, I went down to Centralia on the 4th, and there was not much traffic going that way. Everybody was going the other way.
Shit, every time I head down south, I try to take as many back roads as I can.
I don't blame you. Yeah, I might start doing that myself, just for fun. I can't remember. I think you got to go through Tenino and Maytown and all that to get where I got to go on the other side of Centralia. And you can do it because there's a road that takes you out that way, but I guess it's pretty long. I haven't been on it in probably 40 years.
Yeah, it's not too bad. When you got something longer than 45, 50 feet, it's a little hairy in some of the corners, but other than that, it's nice, open, no traffic.
Yeah, a lot. It makes the stress level of driving go way down.
And it's a 10-4.
Roger. Well, hey, you have a great day. Glad to know that you can hear me wherever you're going. You got Zodiac over here in Tumwater.
There's Cruz based out of Tenino.
All right, Cruz based out of Tenino. Don't hear many people out of there anymore. My friend the Rat and the Wizard. The Rat was his uncle, and the Wizard lived right in town by the police department for years, and those guys talked on the radio. And then about 1996, Mr. Wizard and his uncle the Rat out of Tenino, who lived on top of the hill before you get into Tenino, they disappeared. Never heard from them again.
I'm just glad people still talk on those damn things. You run up and down the 5 corridor towards Tacoma and shit, you can't talk to nobody because half of them don't speak English.
Yeah, and used to be a lot of them out there, but you get out there at nighttime, base stations are starting to get active again, and, you know, Slam Dunk runs Tacoma area, so he had a lot of people a few years back that were talking to him all the time, and then it got real quiet. But not down here in the Olympia area.
I haven't heard Maytag today. Did I? No, that was yesterday.
Oh, Animal? Or MacGyver?
I heard Animal just a little bit ago. He was in his dump truck.
Oh, yeah, I haven't heard him today, but I talked to him for a couple days, and then I got to talk to MacGyver yesterday, so that was good. How warm you getting over there in Shelton right now?
What's that?
What's the temperature over there?
It's a nice cool breeze. It's actually cold on my skin. I don't know.
Yeah, we're about 73 here right now.
Windy or something. It's always windy up here by the airport on this prairie.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, a friend of mine used to own the tavern across the street from the airport.
Well, I used to own a stool in there.
Yeah? Phil's Tavern?
Yeah, old Phil and his wife, oh God, little Air Force brat.
I don't think Phil owns that tavern anymore. According to Lucas, they're playing music together almost every night.
Some guy owns it that sells patio furniture.
Oh, Roger, do you know John Lucas?
Yeah, I think I do.
He's one of my best friends. He's a guitar player out of Mason County. That guy rocks.
Yeah, I was going to say Phil and a few others would get together. The Linder boys, they'd all get together and play.
Right on. They all got together with my relatives, so you probably know some of my relatives if you know Lucas. And they used to play down there at the Mill Creek almost every weekend for shit. 20 years?
You're getting stepped on there by 101.
Oh, right on. I'll tell you later. It's no biggie.
Yeah, I heard part of it.
Yeah, we used to go to the Mill Creek and party there with John Lucas and different bands. The Johnny Lucas Band, the Johnny Lewis Band. I mean, it just goes on and on and on.
Yeah, Mill Creek tells the whole story. 10-4.
That was one of the best places in Mason County to party.
Yeah, no doubt.
You could get shit-faced in there, and if they saw you were too drunk, they didn't let you leave, but they helped you get home. Roger?
Oh, yeah. They had pretty good food there, too.
Yes, they did. I spent many a night in that place, eating dinner and setting up bands and watching everybody play and getting drunk with my buddies.
Yeah, and every weekend, like, well, usually Thursday and Friday nights, those girls come in and dance. Those professionals that are practicing.
Yeah, that place was awesome. It's too bad they had to close it down. Well, you know, it caught on fire, as you know.
Yeah.
That was really a bummer, man. It ruined it for all you guys down in Shelton for partying. Because there is no really, you know, you could go to the Imperial Palace up on the other side of town by McDonald's. I think that's what it was called.
Yeah, they even calmed that one down. Some different people bought it. It's not a buffet no more, and it's more like a dinner and cocktail place.
Yeah, I haven't partied down in Mason County in 30 years, so this was a long time ago, 25 years ago for sure, at least that long.
Yeah, they done that. Mill Creek burned down. Shit, it wasn't too many years later that Loggers Inn closed up. Yeah, it's pretty done around here.
Yeah, they need some new entertainment, but we need that here in Olympia too, so it'd be great if they could take the Olympia Brewery property and turn it into a water park like they did down south, or something along those lines. Turn it into a great big fairgrounds, or maybe do a venue where you have concerts. Our valley here would be perfect for that.
It'd be perfect for a big ballroom, kind of outdoor concert place.
Yep, they got to do something. It's been sitting there idle for a long time, almost as long as I've lived here. About 17 years now that brewery's been closed.
Yeah, there haven't been a dime on taxes since then.
Well, hey, it's getting busy out here, Deer Slayer. I'm going to let you go. I got a lot of traffic on my end. I'm going to let it roll. I'll talk to you later on. You guys all have a good one out there. Stay cool, everybody. Have a good day.
Just about everybody's truck anymore has a sign on the back that says now hiring drivers. Beginning to see why. Nobody has drivers. Everybody just has a bunch of fucking stupid herders.
Where are you?
I'm right here.
Not as strong as you were a minute ago. So where exactly are you now?
like a pillar on each side, 101?
Yeah, all iron gate with a pillar on each side. I can't understand how it got lost.
Well, isn't there like the left turn before that? Isn't there like another triangle that's like different color or something? Oh, maybe that's, yeah.
Some people can get lost in their bedroom. Tell him to shoot a flare up in the air. You'll come get him. Pretty soon his battery will go dead. Good.
You getting somebody lost out there?
You hear that?
Inches of my house and he just kept going.
I can't hear who you're trying to direct, but I can hear you trying to direct him.
Green mailbox now? Man, your
second one on the left, right? 101?
Yeah, did you see the green mailbox as you turn down the dirt road?
Second dirt road could be anywhere.
I drove right too. That's the first time I went there.
Well, yeah, truthfully, if they don't know where the hell they're at, then how do they know they're on the right dirt road?
Second driveway on the left.
Audio, hey, anybody got a copy on RC?
Yeah, we got a good copy on you, RC.
I don't know what it is.
So close.
Maybe RC doesn't have a good copy on me.
This is black and metal?
I hear that RC. But RC's all over my radio over here. I'm in Charlottetown.
Yeah, it definitely seems to be working.
Hey, did you guys hear me out there on that other radio?
Yeah. I don't know if you guys heard me, or if you heard me, but I came back to you and Deerslayer came back to you.
Yeah, did that radio sound okay?
Sounded fine. Sounded like this one. About the same signal.
Right on.
Yeah, I got you 7 swinging to 9 on both.
Sweet.
Audio. Audio. Test. 1, 2, 3, 4. Anybody hear me?
Nope, nobody can hear you.
Squeals real good.
Okay, there we go. Hey, we got a little audio out there. How about it?
Nope, still can't hear you.
Is that any better there? Hello, let's turn this thing down. Yeah. Audio, hello.
Yep, that's much better.
Wait. Help. Audio. Oh, break.
Oh, breaker.
Hey, this thing working?
Yeah. They all seem to be working pretty good. I haven't really noticed a change in audio level or signal yet.
All right. Well, this thing's kind of kicking it. Audio.
Now you got a little bit of like a transformer hum coming in with you. I don't know if you turned up the RF power a little bit.
Audio. Hello. Is that better?
Your audio went down a little bit, but that is better.
All right. Speech processor on. Break.
There you go, your audio's back up and that hum's gone.
Okay. Oh, I'll be damned.
Yeah, I don't know if you were pushing something a little hard or whatever you changed there. The hum went away and then you put that on there and your audio came back up.
It's an old SBE General Electric.
There you go.
Alright, OSBE Super Bass.
Well, that sounds pretty good.
You got that thing working, huh?
Yeah, but it doesn't put no power out on sideband.
Yeah, I know.
Well, that's what those radios were best at, too. You gotta get that fixed.
Who wired the mic for you?
Adapter.
Who?
I bought an adapter.
Oh. That sounds good.
Okay. Yeah, see, I think it's dead keying a lot.
Yeah, it might be. You got a lot of signal.
Dude, it's turned up too tight inside.
Yeah, that might have been some of that hum if you tried to drive a box with it. That would make sense. It kind of did sound like you were pushing it a little hard there for a minute.
It doesn't want to talk on sideband.
I'm thinking of what it could be.
That Nick?
I'm thinking about what it could be.
You think it's finals?
Yeah, it could be one gone, or way out of adjustment.
That's cool radio. Audio, hello.
Well, I feel if the finals were toast in it, we wouldn't be hearing you on AM either.
What's
that?
Well, I said if the finals were toasting it, we wouldn't be hearing you on AM either.
Oh, okay. It just doesn't want to put on any poop on sideband.
Yeah, it's mainly an adjustment.
Yeah, and that's probably what it is. It's just probably way out of band or something on the sideband part of it, so it needs to be dialed back in.
On.
Or you got a dried up cap somewhere on that side of the board.
I'm trying to think of what on that radio. It's hard to tell.
Honestly, it could just be as simple as a dried up cap somewhere in that circuit.
Oh yeah, there's only 2 adjustments for sideband on that thing.
Who can I get to fix it?
Don't bring it over here yet.
Dude, I'd just send it to Chris or somebody.
Yeah, that's what I need to do. Where's he at?
California. But there's a few shops that aren't too bad. You could send it to one, and they'd be able to dial it in for you and get it all working right back to where it was. Probably shouldn't cost too much either. There's not too much to those.
How about the guy in Everett, John?
Probably. I mean, if he does good work, I've never had him do anything. I've never actually heard there was somebody up there doing that.
I don't have the alignment specs on that, so I'd be way out of my ballpark until I found it.
CB Tricks should have something on those. They were a pretty popular radio, so there's got to be like a factory service manual or something on there.
Someplace.
It's SSB Super Bass, General Electric.
Wasn't there another radio, though, that was identical to that? Isn't it like a Midland or something like that inside, actually?
Well, it's a dual board radio, and it's not the most fun to work on.
Must be dead keying a lot, man. It's way up in the meter.
Well, your signal's just below 9 here, so it's doing something.
Audio, yeah.
Audio is good, clear.
Yeah, I got it going through the equalizer. Audio.
I was just looking up some stuff on that, and apparently it could be the automatic voltage regulator can do that. It can make no transmit on any mode or no transmit on like AM or sideband if it goes out in that section.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Oh, it's the side, yeah, sideband. AM's doing great. Sideband isn't.
Apparently the AVR, the voltage regulator, those automatic voltage regulators, Q126 apparently is the transistor, and it can use a tip 31 in its place instead of the 2SD 712 or whatever.
Well, let's get this thing going. It's beautiful radio.
that might have been what happened. You know, that might be why you lost sideband, is that voltage regulator popped a bunch of caps.
Now, where do we get it fixed?
Like I said, you're going to want a technician. I mean, I could probably fix it for you, but I don't work on radios. I don't like doing that unless I'm doing it for myself, really. When it comes to that kind of stuff, I'll fix my own stuff, but I'm not fucking around with it for other people.
You're more than welcome. I got a bunch of radios that need a little love.
Yeah, the problem I have is it's all a pain in the ass to work on, and I don't know. I like keeping my stuff working, but I don't like, you know, doing a lot of work for other people. There's a few people I might do things for because of, you know, close friends, but it's just kind of a thing. It's hard to really kind of do that kind of stuff on the CB radio without getting some negative attention.
Don't worry about me. I'm your friend. Keep that in mind. Think about it. I'd be more than happy to have you give it a try. This radio's beautiful.
Oh, I bet. Those are a real nice radio. I like them. They're a good sideband rig, too. But yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of shops out there, but there's a few of them, and they're not too expensive to get the work done, and I'm sure they'd have it buttoned up faster than I could do it.
Yeah, but unless it's something really fancy or you're attached to it, you're better off generally to just buy a new radio.
And sometimes that's the way I am. Like, if I just don't want to fix it myself, I throw it in the parts bin and I buy another one. Or now, like a couple of them, I'm gonna send a couple more down to Chris. But like the striker that I bought that burned up, I sent that down to him. Yeah, he does good work. And there's that other shop, Effingham Radio. It's in Illinois. That I wouldn't mind sending stuff to that guy either. He does real good work. I have some of his stuff.
That one of the biggest problems with trying to do radio repair is if it's worth your time to screw with it, the guy would have been better off to just go buy a new radio. Price, you know, to pay to get it fixed.
But yeah, for the most part, the biggest problem with those old radios, RC, is just capacitors, man. I bet you if you sent that off to somebody to have it just recapped, it'd probably all work right. It's a lot of work, but, you know, for a technician that does that all day, they probably have it done pretty quick. It'd take me a while to do something like that. I don't have a lot of time for that.
I sure love that stuff. You know, I enjoy what I'm doing. I appreciate anybody to help me. Now, I got a lot of radios, too. I've been gathering up. Shit, I got a lot of them.
Well, if I know this thing, you start telling people you want to get that thing fixed. Sooner or later, you're going to find somebody that'll offer to fix it for you.
I got a call. I'll be right back.
Man, I'm surprised. I've been home since yesterday afternoon, and Beavis hasn't had to come and see me.
I'm gonna jump in the mobile real quick and go down to the gas station and get gas for work. I'll be back out for a second.
Another beautiful day in the neighborhood.
It's pretty fucking nice out there.
Yeah, it is. You find out any
info on that bike, or is it gone?
I sent him a text message and then I left him a voicemail, so nothing back.
All right on. Bicycle seat, saying it's out for delivery today.
Good, you can quit sitting on the post.
Yeah. Cleaning out the fridge, man. That son of a bitch is empty now.
Sounds like it's got an echo.
Earlier I was in the other room on hold with my bank. Nobody could hear me, but yeah, I'm not on my 98. I'm on a barefoot unit in Grant. Period. Nothing behind it. No balls. No nuts. Just a barefoot Grant.
You sure there's not even a couple of those Brazilian nigger toes on there back of that?
No, not on this one. Well, let me check. Nope.
So you can take the 98, put it in your pickup.
Oh yeah, well they ain't doing no more than what I got in there. Other than a bunch more weight. Probably rip the bracket out.
You got you got a kicker in there too. You could eliminate that. Just put one unit in there. And it would probably reach out better.
Oh, maybe.
You ought to try it sometime.
Yeah, I don't feel like rewiring my pretty job I did on what I got in there.
Yeah, you'd have to have some heavier duty wire for that 98, yeah.
Oh, it's all setting right here. But I don't get in the truck that often to that radio will sit out there and get dusty. I got a couple 2879s out there. It should be alright. Doing all of what the 98's doing, or close to it, I guess.
Yeah, it depends how you run it. Probably is. You can push a couple hundred out of it pretty good, these 98s. Pretty easy. not much stress on them.
Yeah, I see about $1.75. I can get it close to 2, but by whistling there, you know. Yeah, 175-ish. And I've had that for over 2 years with no issues.
Well, there you go, see?
She's a good runner, I guess. I just took it out of line and put this one in line yesterday to run this one for a bit, and I'll switch them up once in a while. Next time it'll be the Cobra 2000 maybe here. Can't forget about the co-pilot either here. That's an oldie. Old RCA co-pilot. Basket of blueberries picked today. Well, the wife, I ate more than I picked, but man, she got a bunch of them.
It's been a great year for berries.
Yeah, the gal said, get over here. Well, we picked a bunch, but there's a whole bunch more that'll be coming in. I see that one in Shelton Valley. I just Googled theirs, and they're opening tomorrow for their blueberries. I've never been out there. Do you know where that one's at?
No, never been there.
Yeah, I think you go out by the Ford dealer and make a left somewhere. Shelton Valley, they call that or something?
Well, that's not a very big place. It's probably got signs. Go drive down there. Yeah, you make a left there on, like you're going to go towards Dayton.
Yeah, I think it's called Greenwood Blueberries Farm or something.
I bet it's back there, past the power hall, not too far, probably a mile. It's on your right-hand side, I bet. But that makes a loop. That'll make a loop. You can take a left on Deegan Road and come out back where you started. Or you could come out there on the Coquitlam Road if you wanted to.
Oh, copy. Yeah, somebody just telling about that. I didn't know we even had a blueberry farm out here anywhere. And her friend was just telling us about it today. So I'm like, oh. And I was just a few minutes ago in there, Googled it, came up on their Facebook page and was checking it out. So it's opening up tomorrow, it sounds like.
Ain't they out there by Brewer's place?
Yeah, out by Brewers, I think. Out there by Brewers and Armstrong's. You know, that corner there where they always flew the flag and had kind of a grange hall?
Yeah.
So what do you do? Instead of turning right at the Ford dealer, just a little further up, you make a left there?
Basically a kitty corner across from the Ford dealer. You can grab that left there, or you can go up to the next one and take a left.
Oh, okay. It's out that way then. That's what I was kind of thinking.
You can take Deegan Road or Shelton Valley Road.
Yeah, I've been out there before, but it's been a while. I don't normally go that way, but I have.
Alrighty, got the gas for work. Now it's time to go get the weed for after work.
If you go straight at the corner and go up the hill, you can come out on Coquitlam Road.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Oops, that got switched on.
She got tomorrow off too, so we may head out there tomorrow and pick some more. She wants to freeze a bunch.
Yeah, it's always nice to have a few extra. They're not enough.
1876, I was going to call him here. Well, it says they open tomorrow, so we'll just drive out there. It was nice going to her friends today over at Timber Lake because she gave us a great big meat pack of pork cutlets, I think it says on the back.
Man, it is a nice day out here, though.
Back. She'll be cooking them up here later. We're in for some more beef, I think August next month. So now we already need more meat. That meat I bought's already gone pretty much. I got a little bit of burner and some sausage, but I need some more steak, so that's happening next month.
Yeah, I'm not much for them ball breaker seats either.
The ones they put on there, it looks cool, but man, it ain't good for any distance. You might as well sit on the, piece of plywood, man.
Man, those new Denali trucks are nice looking trucks. Why that one had car tires on it, I don't know, but that was a nice looking truck.
Reminder people, move your ass in this truck stop. This is stupid.
smoke that fucking Dodge is rolling, but he ain't going nowhere. It's the same fucking speed he was doing in the first place. Nothing.
Over there.
It's over here.
Not over there, right?
Yeah, I had to put my sweater on. It's kind of cold.
Well, I hope you get the
right sweater.
Some sweater weather, huh?
Yeah, doggone, it's cold to touch my leg, my arm.
That's a big sweater.
I think that's a sign of old age.
My blood slowed down, Maytag.
Is that
Deer Slayer.
Oh, what's going on over there?
They're way back from Big Harbor here, coming through Victor.
Oh, goddamn, you missed out on that crash this morning, huh?
Where's he at anyway?
He's working his way through Victor. He's on his way back to Mason County.
Tell him I'm waving a hand because he can't hear me.
What's Paradise been doing?
Working?
How's your garden going?
How's my what? What?
How's your garden doing?
I'm sorry, you're just not clear. Are you saying how am I doing?
What's going on?
Well, got a lot of work done in here, the yard and stuff, and still at it. I'm outside, and it's mobile, so base is not up yet. Antenna, it will be. Got the foundation done. It's ready to go. Just got to let it dry a little bit, and then hook the tower up. Over.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about your antenna project. Yeah, 10-4.
Yeah, just wait for the concrete to dry. Poured yesterday evening.
Right on, yeah, 10-4.
Took a while to do it, but, you know, at least the foundation's done now and everything, all the metal. Just got to wait till it dries.
Well, you want that cement to age for a bit, don't you?
What?
The doggone cement, you gonna let it age for a while, or is it ready?
I can do it tomorrow, but we're gonna wait on just to make sure it gets really dry there. There's no hurry, really, you know, so, you know, taking our time, get the job done right.
Well, I'm trying out a brand new mic I got yesterday, a 636. Yeah.
What, the one you have right now?
Yeah, 10-4.
Yeah, on my radio, I don't know if anybody else's, but, you know, it's hard to understand, you're kind of bassy, you know, so maybe you're too close to the mic or something, I don't know.
Yeah, it's probably a lot different tone, that's for sure.
Try talking across the face of the mic on that one.
The mic, right?
Right mic?
There you go.
Yeah, if you talk, are you talking on it across the side of it? Kind of across the face?
Oh, yeah.
That cleaned it up a lot. I think it's picking up your breath when you talk straight into it.
Well, I had a big water crap in my throat, and I have to have a drink of water.
I like that excuse. Good one.
So what are you saying? His breath is so bad you can hear it on his radio? Ew!
No, I was just saying he's full of hot air.
Yeah, but it is hot out there, you know.
Yeah.
Maximum pressure style?
Yeah, if you breathe into your sweater, you might warm up a bit.
I've been trimming my yard. It needs a haircut. The whole entire yard, trees, bushes, plants, grass, you name it.
Yeah. Being 60-degree weather at night really makes stuff grow.
Yes, it does, and I love the shit out of it, because that's my mantra. I go out there and I just start trimming and relaxing and going, oh, look at that, and it just starts coming together.
Over half of my stuff's still growing. Like, it seems to be still in the middle of its growing season. Like, even the roadies are still blooming for some reason.
Mine fried. The two that were on the side of the heat in the 110, they fried. They're alive. I saved them, but they fried.
Oh, yeah. You'll just have to wait till next year. They'll be fine. But, yeah, mine didn't. I think it's because my mom was watering so much stuff around them that they got enough water. They were able to kind of cool themselves. And they're huge. But yeah, they need it. I need to do some drastic trimming to a couple of them, and I've just been waiting for them to stop growing, stop blooming completely.
Yeah, big ones are doing good. I noticed that too. My neighbors are all still doing great and blooming. Mine are done blooming. I had red and white ones, and they did their thing already. Then I went out and picked a bunch of the blooms off to get them to bloom again, and they started to go into that, and then the heat wave came and said, nope, I'm putting a crimp to that right here and right now.
Yeah, the ones I'm talking about that I really need to get down to a manageable size, like the rest of them are about 15, 16 feet tall, you know, and about the same diameter around.
Yep, that's what I'm looking at the neighbors, and hers is doing great, but I'm going to let it grow until she says, will you please cut that? Yeah, okay. Because I like it.
I think I'm going to cut it all back and separate them, but that's all I'm going to do. I'm not going to make them too much smaller, because they look, I mean, fantastic.
Yeah, roadie trees are awesome.
Yeah? Just a little bit, huh? When he cut so much?
Well, yeah, I mean, I could cut them way back and totally murder them, and like I did the other ones, and they'd be fine, because the other ones are already getting pretty big. And that was several years ago. We kind of murdered those. Everybody was telling us, you're going to kill them. No, we're not.
Yeah, people don't know what they're talking about.
Dude, you can cut those down to the ground, and they'll sprout up and come back as a bush.
Yep, lots of plants will.
Oh, yeah.
Landscaping is fun. Landscaping are us. That's it.
Landscaping sometime?
Butterfly bushes, roadies, and lilacs, man. I have never been able to kill any of those three.
Comes back twice as quick.
I like watching my wisteria go monster every year. It's just crazy to watch that thing, and it blooms 3 times in 3 different colors, so it's pretty cool.
Wisteria is a pretty cool one. I've seen somebody topiary one of those into an actual tree. I mean, they kept it fairly small. It was really thick at its base, and they kept the, you know, where it weeped out really small. But that thing, it's sad. It got cut down when they sold the house, and they lived just down the street from us here. But I used to watch them trimming that thing every year, and it, you know, it had this huge trunk, but it was about the size of a pretty good sized Japanese maple.
Right, they kind of bonsai'd it.
Yeah, and they just kept that top about the size of a pretty good, you know, probably about 10 feet in diameter, and it just stayed there as a tree.
That's what I'm doing with my Japanese maple that's inside here in the middle.
My wisteria is actually about 60 foot tall.
Oh, yeah, mine could do that too if I let it, but I don't. It did go up into the tree, into the willow, and it bloomed up there, and that was funnier than shit, so I sent out pictures of my curly willow in bloom. Roger?
Roger, yeah. Well, I ended up cutting it down because it was starting to choke off a great big cedar, fir tree, so I chopped it down.
Oh, yeah, wisteria will choke out anything, just like ivy will.
If you like wisteria trees, I'm going to send you a picture of the world's oldest one. It's in Japan, and I mean, you got to see it to believe it. It's amazing.
I've already seen it.
So you know the one I'm talking about, where they have it all suspended with wires and big steel poles?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and it's over 100 years old, too.
Yeah, I think it's like almost 400 years old. It's this huge wisteria tree.
Yeah, it's unbelievably big. I would love to go there and sit underneath it for an hour. I would love to go to the Japanese gardens in Japan and just check it all out, because the Japanese are the best landscapers on the planet, hands down.
You know, once you get that wisteria growing, it just grows and grows. I don't care how much you cut it back, it does not die.
See, those are the kind of plants I like, and I go out there and trim them and make them look like tunnels that you can walk underneath, and it's really cool. So, straight out of Good Housekeeping pictures, you know.
Yeah, Roger, I gave a whole bunch of Catman. 2 weeks before he got hit with that car, I gave him a whole bunch. And if you want some, I have a bunch of it growing in my yard, and I would be glad to give it to you if you want some and get it.
I have about 5 different clematis, and I have 2 wisteria that have been grafted into one plant. So there's I think there's 2 others that are grafted, so it's a 3-in-1. That's why it blooms 3 times with 3 different colors. So I'm kind of good to go.
Hey, you can get some pills and get rid of that clematis
colors, kind of a purplish, and then the bloom kind of a whitish. And yeah, it was gorgeous.
Yeah, when I was a kid, I cut my mom's clematis down, and boy, she damn near chased me out of her yard. Oh, you little son of a bitch! I've been growing that for 20 years. I said, I thought it was a weed. It looked like ivy to me. She said, no, you just took out my clematis. So I came home and I grew a bunch for her and took them back out to her. Here you go, Mama. She's good now, but that was 20 years ago, Roger.
And poor, like I said, you know, if you let it get a hold of it, if you don't take care of it, it'll really grow.
And hers was, and I was trying to trim it because I thought it needed it, and she had spent all that time making it do that.
Roger, I've been listening to you guys talk for down there, Centralia, excuse me.
Good.
Apparently, that wisteria in Japan is like 145 years old, and it's believed to be the oldest one in the world, but the largest one's in California, and it was planted in the 1890s, and apparently it's an acre. Like it spans out an acre.
That sounds about right. That's wisteria for you. It will literally, you could, just like ivy, you can cover buildings in it, and man, would it be cool to literally walk into a town that looked like that. All the buildings are all covered, and you can't see them.
I've been trying to kill the fucking wisteria plants here for years.
You better get a backhoe.
It's supposed that, the oldest of wisterias, if they were still surviving, they hadn't been cut down, would probably be in the realm of 1,200 years. So it's one of the oldest plants, species on the planet, and it could possibly be, if there's one that's older that they find somewhere, it's probably, the oldest plant.
And they are very, very drought resistant.
But yeah, they have like a 1,200 or something year lifespan according to Google. That's a long time.
One of my friends out at Delphi Road, off Cedar Flats Road, way up towards the top, sold a house about 5 years ago, and I told her, I said, man, I would love to have it's kind of a wisteria. I don't know what species it is, but it makes grape-like groupings of flowers, and literally looks like a bunch of grapes hanging in the tree. Has anybody ever seen that type?
That sounds like the Chinese lavender variety. They're not all purple. Most of them are, but some of them are kind of a pink.
Right, this is a very purple. and it only blooms once for about 10 days, and then it's done. But for that 10 days, wow.
Yeah, that might be it, like a Chinese lavender style. That's what that big one was, apparently. And that's also what that big pink one over in Japan, that's like the oldest one that they know about. That one is the same kind of wisteria. But it's pink.
Right, and this one's deep purple, and she paid big bucks for it. And we couldn't get a start off it. We tried 3 times, but it just wouldn't take. We've done it off our wisteria 100 times. I've given everybody plants, but that's easy. Honeysuckle, too. That's another one that grows very well here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God. That's another thing. I got to send you a picture of mine that's out here in the backyard still that you gave me.
Yeah, I got 5 of them. I got them all the way down to babies and up to gigantic. Oh, my God, that thing's out of control. No, it's not. You just look at it and walk away.
Well, you remember the 2 little babies you gave me, and one of them didn't make it, but the other one, the one that I planted over here, did. And it's flourishing.
Oh, yeah. Once they get going, they are permanent. And then they go, if you build it a structure, it'll grow on it. That's why I like it. It's a very good privacy plant that you get to look at most of the summer. It blooms. So for a good couple months, you've got some beautiful flowers to look at, and it smells nice, and the hummingbirds like it, and it's awesome for making privacy out of it, like privacy screening out of plants. Works good. And drought resistant too. There's another plant that's drought resistant. Cutter, are you still there?
Oh yeah, I'm sitting right here. You should be able to hear me real well now.
Oh, I can hear you just fine. So how did your roadies do? The ones you sent me all them pictures of, how'd they do for the heat wave?
They did okay. I had one turn a little bit brown toward the edge of some of the leaves, but besides that, they did okay.
Roger. So I think the trick is, like Big Al said, they got to be big enough. And if they are, then they can handle the heat. But if they're little, if they're waist level, and they're little snowball size, not so much. They didn't die, but you can definitely tell they burned almost every leaf on both plants.
Yeah, roger that. These are humongous roadies you see. I can walk underneath most of them.
Right, well, if you walked underneath these 2, and with all the dead leaves that are under them, you'd poke your feet if you were barefoot, and you might not like it.
Well, that's quite all right.
I did not know that rhodie leaves, when they go bone dry, turn into little spears for pygmies.
Yes, they do.
Well, the King George ones aren't so bad. They get really, really big like that. They take a while, but they get like 20, 30 feet big. And they have big, huge leaves, so they don't curl up as much.
Roger that. Yeah, these tinier leaves, yeah, they curled right up and turned into little frickin' spears. They're about as thick as a pencil, and they're like darts. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, they are. And I get out there with the wind, the vacuum. You know, I vacuum them up with my wind blower and put them in a bag. Man, they're hard to cut up to put in the bag, too.
Yeah, I wore gloves, man. I went out there and I told the kitty, get back. I raked everything up and I broke it all up, and I got the blower out and blew them into a corner and made sure that she's not going to be sticking her poor little paws anywhere, right?
You know, that's right.
She loves those roadies, so she's out there underneath them, and I could tell she was like jumping up going, ow! I'm going, what's the matter with the kitty? And then I walked over there, and I poked myself in the foot with one of them. I about come off the ground.
And
that's when I said, oh, well, you're a hard little shit, aren't you? It's all that sap they got in them.
Yep.
And it dried out. Well, no, it baked. Let's tell it like it is. It baked itself dry.
Uh-huh. This kind of weather, you bet.
Unreal. Yeah, roadies, man, they go through some shit, for sure. Tough plant. It's just like weed. They say weed's a tough plant. I wonder how many people's pot plants wilted in the 114-degree Washington temperature.
I know as I water mine like every other day, and I watered them pretty good, and they did okay.
They weren't like looking at you going, help me!
So I sent you a picture, Dan. And keep in mind, that thing was less than a quarter that size last year when I cut it.
Roger that. I'll take a look here in a bit.
You gotta see that. It is insane. It's probably like 8 feet down the fence now.
Right on.
You know, my stereo, when I cut it down, it was all of 4 inches at least thick and a huge stem. Wow. Yeah, but it was taking this damn fir tree right out. It was all the way to the top of the fir tree. I did this like 4 years ago. I cut it down. And the stuff is still falling out of the tree.
Oh, yeah? Was it strangling it?
Damn women at the garden club.
Was it strangling it?
Yeah, it was killing it dead. And if you look at it still, you can see the rings where it was wrapped around it.
That's funny. Garden club. We're all just homeowners, mountain man.
Well, I'm not technically, but yeah. I worked for a lot of them.
I thought it was funny. Leave it at that, mountain man. Maybe he didn't hear me.
I don't know how he couldn't.
I guess he's ignoring me then.
But what, like I said in the text, when that thing was full bloom, it, like, unbelievable fragrance was coming from that whole back corner of the yard.
Yeah, my maple trees, I noticed they took off in the last 3 weeks too, and they did their 20-footers off the top. I gotta get up there and trim them all out.
I'll tell you, I really like that honeysuckle, man. I'm glad I got one of those, because the smell of that thing was just wonderful. They have such a great fragrance.
Roger, remember I still have that thornless blackberry too, so if somebody wants a thornless blackberry, I could start one for them, and then in 2 years it will be fruiting in your yard. And you won't have any thorns, but you'll have the biggest, baddest blackberries on the planet.
Yeah, I haven't convinced my mom to let me plant one of those here yet, because I haven't convinced her it's not going to get invasive, and it's easily maintained. Like, it's not like the Himalayan blackberries you see out here, but it grows berries like they do.
Yes, it will not take off. It'll grow cane. It will do that, and the cane will grow 30, 40 feet if you let it. But if you don't let it, it'll stop and it'll do its thing right in place. So yeah, you can assure her, mine's been here for 17 years now, and it has never, ever expanded itself unless I took starts.
And I've noticed that, like, you keep it trimmed so that it doesn't come back down and try to root out of the vine. And that even with a normal thorned Himalayan blackberry, if you did that with it, and you kept it maintained like that, it probably wouldn't spread.
No, yeah, you can keep them under control, you're right. But, yeah, it's not one that grows vigorously. It does after it's about 5 years old. So mine's pretty old now, so it grows, you know, big canes. They get about, I don't know, a couple inches around, and it turns to wood, but it makes great berries.
Oh, yeah, I've seen it. I kind of want one, but, you know, it's my mom's garden, so I gotta convince her that it's okay for me to plant it.
Roger. And I got tons of raspberries this year. I've been out there munching on them for about 3 days now, and I got so many it's not funny. I can't eat them fast enough.
I just realized I didn't send you the photos of what I did in the front yard. I'm going to have to send those to you, because I sent them to Beavis, but I didn't send them to you.
That's all right.
dang, there's a lot of traffic.
I-5 is insane.
Yeah, it was. So it's 101. I'm over here by the Capitol Mall area. I gotta do a couple things over here.
Oh, a lot of traffic over there too, always. Till about 8, 9 p.m. at night.
Crazy. I only come over usually once a month, but on this day I had to do some special thing, so yeah, it's gonna be twice.
Yeah, they probably added like 3,000 to 6,000 residents up there on the west side behind the hospital when they built all that stuff to Kaiser Road, Roger?
Oh yeah, I can't believe how many new condos or whatever you call them are.
Yeah, it's amazing, and they're building more. They just cleared the rest of it that's right there behind the hospital. That's all open now, and they're going to do the same thing there.
That is so crazy, and you know, I wouldn't think they'd be renting them out, but they rent out as fast as they do them.
$1,200 to $1,800 a month, and I hear the future of rent will be $2,400 will be average for like one of those condos when they get them built. That's nuts.
California's got money.
California's already done that, or they ran out and they're all heading here. Because I'm hearing people are selling their shit down there and coming up here and buying 2 of them for what they sold 1 down there for.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Right. Then they get up here and then they do that and then they find out, oops, uh-oh, yeah, they're all expensive now. There are homes off Yelm Highway out there by Roto Road that I heard are worth $7 million and shit. 700,000's the average. My God.
Oh, yeah.
And that's just a house. It's a big damn house. It's big enough for 5 families to live in. It's on the golf course, of course.
Right.
And it looks like 5 mansions in one. Figure it's probably got to be like 7,000 square feet.
Jiminy Christmas.
Yeah, oh yeah, and there's a bunch of them out there. Go take a ride down the Western Chehalis Trail on a bicycle and take a right. Just stop and look at the golf course and look at the homes I'm talking about, and you'll know. You'll go, that goes from there to there. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, it'd take you 10 minutes if you walked in the front door to get to the back door, and that's just the first level.
And 4 on a mudduck.
I had a lot of fun looking at them homes. I thought, man, I'm glad I don't have that bill.
Well, that'd be a lot of upkeep, too. You gotta have money for that.
Yeah, and then you gotta hire people to help you, and you can only be in one room at a time. How much room do you really need?
Lots of room.
I mean, yes, it'd be fun to live in, but I'd have to ride my mountain bike through it just to live there, right?
That sounds kind of cool.
Yeah, that'd be all right. Hey, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Get on your mountain bike.
Maybe 20 minutes, do you think?
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea.
I think I'll ride down to the kitchen and get something to eat. I'll be back in 15 minutes.
See, the minutes are climbing.
Bet they got elevators in those houses over there, too. Because I know they do out of Black Lake.
Wow, yeah, that'd be kind of neat in a way.
Yeah, there's a lady out there that has a house on Black Lake, and she's got an elevator in it. She got tired of walking up and down the stairs. That's what happens when you got too much money.
You get too much money, you get tired?
Yeah, you get tired because you got too much money. That's funny. Paradise, how you doing? Was that Paradise?
Yes, sir.
I knew it. I could barely hear you, but I heard you.
Glad you said who I was, but I forgot.
You haven't been out here in a while. Where you been?
Oh, Antenna was down for a while. Working on a tower right now.
Oh, roger that, yeah. I knew you were gone. Went, hope he's okay.
Oh, yeah. I get on the radio once in a blue moon, though, like now. I'm out here in the truck.
So this is a blue moon day, eh?
So those pictures I sent you, Zodi, were basically what was keeping me busy the first of the year, or most of it.
Roger.
Could have sent me some pictures too.
I think I told you I was going to send you those a long time ago after I completed it, and I sent them to Beavis and must have forgot to send them to you.
Oh, that looks great.
Oh man, I hate to...
Nice. Nice work.
Yeah, it hurt. I'm recovered now, but it hurt.
It always hurts. Wait till you're my age and you still do this shit. And then it still hurts.
For to keep on hurting.
Yeah. It's fun though, and it's good. It's good for you. It's good to be active like that. But yeah, that's a lot of frickin' work. No question about it.
It's a lot of rock.
It's a lot of everything. I see your parents have the same tree I do.
Which one?
The Japanese red maple.
Oh yeah, that maple is as old as the house. It's about almost 30 years now.
Mine is about 22 years old.
Mine's about 3 months.
Yeah, it's a newbie?
Yeah.
You got a newbie? Oh, that's awesome. I used to, I got babies. I made babies out of these plants, so I have baby Japanese maples all over the place, and it takes them a long time to grow.
Okay, so if you look at that Japanese maple, and then you look over to the kind of the left side of the garage in that picture, that little corner where the sidewalk goes up to the front door, that's where that Japanese maple was originally, and we moved it there. And it was a little bigger than that when it was over in the corner, and it was just way too big for that corner. So we've kept it kind of the size it is now when we moved it.
Yeah, that's really nice. Yeah, mine tried to do that too, so I trimmed it way back and I kept it small, and I had it in a milk crate. One of the Dairy Gold black milk crates. That's how it got here. And I dug it out of my old place and brought it here that way. And then it busted out of the milk crate. Roger?
Yeah. It sounds like you bumped your one of your echo knobs a little bit. It sounds like you're talking through a pipe. It's really clean, ironically, but it does sound like you're talking through a pipe.
You know what I'm going to do? It's got 2 little screws back there, and I'm going to tighten them down because every time I turn around, it does that.
Yeah, that will help. But honestly, if you just set that at like 2 and 2 and super glue it or hot glue it in place, it won't move either.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
I really did.
No tape, no hot glue. I'll try and tighten it.
Yeah, as you've been talking on it, it's turning itself on just a little bit. It sounds fine, just barely cracked open like that, though. It gives you a little bit of reverb. It sounds really good. But yeah, you probably want to tighten that so that it doesn't wiggle so easily.
Yeah, no, it's back on 2. I haven't touched it since. You'd literally have to hold it the other way to hit the buttons. But yeah, it's on 2 and 2, and that's where Gonzo told me to put it, and I have never left it there. It gets bumped now and then, but I'm going to tighten it. Because they turn too easy. I mean, it's like they're freewheeling.
Yeah, they get loose, and that happens. And then the other thing is, like, I've just found with those microphones, you're going to bump it. They're right on the edge of the back, so it's just really hard not to bump it occasionally. So I always found myself checking to see where it was at every time I pick it up.
If I use it with my right hand, then I don't ever hit those knobs. But if I use it with my left hand, I do every time.
So the possibility of operator failure is quite keen.
Or I could just unscrew the screws and take the knobs off there, and then it'll stay where it's at. But yeah, then you wouldn't be able to adjust it at all. So no, I'm just going to tighten it and see if that works. If I can make them tight to where you have to really move them, then they move, then it'll be perfect.
What's the point of having an echo mic if you're not going to use it?
I am using it. I got it on 2 and 2, where Gonzo said it sounded great.
And it does sound great.
That's why I'm leaving it there. But I don't have a problem with using echo. I like that part. I think I could have a lot of fun with echo, but a lot of people get mad when people use echo. Right?
Well, that's what it's for.
What, making people mad?
Isn't it?
Oh, not for me, no. More for fun for me. Like repeating myself, if I wanted to do that.
Well, it's kind of like a Roger beep, you know? Some people, it just bothers them so much, so they're really only good for agitation these days.
Could you repeat that, please?
What?
I was just kidding. I'm looking for a tiny screwdriver for this tiny screw.
Well, don't you have,
You need a little jeweler screwdriver. They're really tiny.
Yeah, I got 100 of them right here in front of me. I just got to pick the right one.
The one that's kind of medium-sized, probably, out of the jeweler's-sized ones.
It'll probably be in the middle, yep.
pull away to your left.
The really tiny ones are probably too tiny for that, but they work good for those little microphone connector screws.
Ha! It worked.
Awesome.
Yep, tightened it right up. Now you can barely move it. Now I can bump it and it won't move.
We fixed it. How about that?
I did. Now I'm going to do the other one. I'm going to do the delay now.
I still think duct tape and super glue.
Okay, it won't work on the delay, so maybe that got tried before. But this is kind of a brand new microphone. It only had like 10 hours on it when it got handed to me.
Yeah, and you could probably crack it open a little more too, with the variable in the back. If you turn the wrong variable in the back, you'll know it because you'll have talkback all of a sudden. And you probably want that off because it might squeal.
Nope, I don't want talkback.
But that does have a little talkback thing wired into it. So like if you want the talkback, you can turn that, one of those variables, it might even be labeled talkback or it's just labeled VR something.
Yeah, it's got a little white plastic screw embedded inside the back.
Yep, and there's a little hole so you can put a little screwdriver through.
And right, and I don't have a golden screwdriver, so I'm just going to leave it alone.
Well, you just had one in your hand. You fixed your microphone with it.
Mine's not golden like yours.
Well, it doesn't have to be actually made of gold like mine is.
Well, I thought yours was.
Wow. No, it's only gold-plated.
Quiet. We've got him believing it. What? Wait, what? Where's number 10 at? He claims that he's home all day. Where is he? How about it, number 10? I'm about ready to drive out to his house and accuse him of lying. Say, you sandbagger, key up.
Just wait till they find out it's my set of plastic screwdrivers that I painted gold.
Oh, now they know.
Oops.
Better be careful, Paradise is writing this all down.
Yeah, man. Wow.
Guy's got to catch up, he's been gone a while.
Well, they can try to figure out which one of those statements is true. One of them is.
Oh, I know which one it is, though.
Somebody's got really bad gas. They got bad gas, and I got really good coffee.
There you go.
Yep, it's cool enough today I can sit here and be lazy. I don't like being lazy, and it's hard to do. It's really hard to sit here and be lazy.
I just pedaled 28.5 miles.
Keep going outside and working a little bit, and I got like 3 or 4 different piles that I have to pick up, and then I'd be done, but I keep making a new pile.
Congratulations, Rigger.
Trimming.
6 miles.
It's a never-ending battle.
26 miles, that we said?
28.5.
28.5. I stand to be corrected. Sorry.
Well, actually, I lied. 28.4.
Man, why is there a lot of fibbers out here? Man.
Because we can get you to believe them.
How do you know we're lying?
I didn't say that.
I'm more of a leopard.
somebody out there making fart noises now.
Yeah, we got a gasser. He's knocking out our receive. We're being gassed out.
Oh, he's not knocking out my receive. That sounds like a mobile far away to me, but it's definitely in there.
Well, he's knocking paradise out of mine. We'll probably be able to talk to you later when they run out of gas.
I don't think that's Froggy's style. Froggy's more like puking into the microphone and you know, making like puking noises and belching, you know, or he'll just key up with like a Roger Beep or play some music or something.
Yeah. Yeah, it's in Johnson County. You get those kind of people there, you know. Oh, yeah.
But there was somebody doing that earlier this week. But I don't know if it's them because it's a little farther away.
I couldn't hear him before. I couldn't see the dead key before, and I can't hear the farts now, so... I don't hear it.
You're being spared the gassing.
Yep.
It's not getting over any of you. Like, I can hear Rigid Paradise over here over it, so it might be closer to Zodiac.
Oh, some water.
Yeah, or going down the highway. Zodiac's closer to the highway than I am. Not much closer, but he's closer, so he might hear him better.
Might be Beavis' friend over at Walmart. That's true, yeah.
That's what they're doing, and I can just barely hear them under your guys' signals.
We can't hear him over here in Mason County. I ain't turning my squelch down to find out. Nope.
Yeah, there's no need. I mean, I could turn my squelch up so it doesn't bother me, but it doesn't really bother me even though I can hear it. I can still hear you guys over it.
Okay, that's a good thing then. Zodiac, is there still party down there?
Am I still what?
Oh man, I guess you can't hear me.
I didn't catch the last. I heard you say, am I still doing something down here?
Is he doing party down here?
Well, they've suddenly stopped. Now they're back. Apparently they love your attention.
Mudduck Radio.
I mean, if you don't want to talk, I guess you can always shit your pants.
I guess I should park under the tree. Well, I came out here to watch the truck, but it's too warm, so I'll go back inside where the air conditioner is. Well, you got radio in the house? Antenna's down, putting a tower up. Foundation system was yesterday, so gotta wait till that dries and we'll activate this again with a brand new antenna. Took your antenna down before you had it ready? No, that one broke. Oh, wow. A wind or a branch or? No, we were taking it down for the tower, and so when it bent, it snapped. Oh, that sucks. What kind of antenna? Oh, it was the Catman. That sucks. But no, it's a good one either, is it? Yeah, gravity anyway. Yeah, what he said. Tell you what, Sky knows how to fix those things. What, the shattered pieces of fiberglass? I'll show you a picture of it. Yeah, I seen one that he fixed. He talks on it. I can't find the little pieces that are shattered on it. He went and got himself some PVC and did it that way.
Oh.
Did you not?
I'm thinking. Well, I do that kind of way anyway, so, yeah. Got a new one. It's similar to the Astron, and a little longer, ground paint, et cetera on it.
Why'd you get that? Yeah. You get the IMAX?
Yeah, kind of like that, I guess. But I got that TV World wise, you know, so it's important. Is next day delivery kind of thing.
So is there say something like that, so is there a newer one that's the IMAX sucks nowadays? Is there a newer one that actually is on 11 meter?
Yeah, this one, it looks exactly like the Astron, but it's not. It's just the same way when you match it and everything.
Roger.
I'll show you a picture of it when I get a chance.
Roger. I imagine if a person actually started producing antennas that were 11 meter again, they'd probably make a chunk of money. Especially if they actually made them handle a couple kW like IMAX likes to claim.
Roger. Yeah, they're going to do 10, 11, and 12, so it's good.
Does it have a name?
I don't remember. I'm not good with names. I'm sorry.
Cell phone stuff there?
It's still in a box somewhere in the closet, so I have to pull it out. I don't remember the name, or look at the pictures in the...
Afternoon, all y'all.
Hey.
Who's that?
That's Humbug.
That's who? I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
So, you don't need to.
Who's that, Bridget?
That other guy.
Oh. Is he the other guy I know that works too much and doesn't have time for other friends?
Uh-huh.
Roger. Okay, other guy. Get up soon.
As long as he can't hear me, there ain't no sense in talking to him, right?
Right.
That is not nice.
That's a full circle.
Yeah, that's true. I got into that one by accident, I guess.
Hello, can we go?
Anyway, good to hear you.
You playing around in his mobile or something other? Because I've been...
Yeah, well, that's where I'm at, underneath the tree.
He's on his mudduck radio and he's pickup. Wife kicked him out of the house and now he has to live in his truck.
I got it, okay.
Did he understood that English, dear Richard?
Uh-huh.
Hey, Humbug.
Can't hear nobody over my TV.
Yeah, Humbug must be in the beginning of the Highway 3 where you can't hear anybody.
You keep watching that TV, it's gonna rot your brain. That's been the plan since 1964.
Pardon feet, if you run out of that lane, come on over.
10-4.
Well, I put 2 hours in at the gym, 2 hours on the bicycle, now I do 2 hours on the kayak.
Is that what you're going to do right now?
Yeah.
And then what? You going to barbecue something afterwards?
I'm just going to kick back. It won't be too long until it'll be my bedtime.
We're going to have to enter him in the Ironman competition.
Not right now. I look like I could enter the Batman competition.
Oh, you're trying to lose weight. And I thought he was already skinny.
I've got the Dunlap going on.
I've been losing weight myself. I've been working up the yard.
I tried going down to Blondie's this morning, man. I don't know what's wrong with that. That blonde chick down there. I don't know. She's a piece of work.
Uh-oh. Is that a new employee?
I don't know. It's like the third time that I went in there. I went there this morning, and the door said closed. So I went back, and I figured, well, it's got to be open. So I went back, set my car. I see her go over there to the door. So I go back, and it's still closed. So I go back to my car. Sat there for half an hour. I decided, okay, I'm done with this. And I go to pull out, and I see the open sign. So I go to the other door, and I go, hey, how come your door isn't open? It's closed. She goes, oh, well, this one's open. It's got parking lots. It accesses the other door, too. I think you unlock it. But I don't know, I guess she's too fat lady.
Wow. You must have went there pretty early.
7 o'clock.
That's early.
What time do they open?
I had no idea. I was going to go down there, too.
7 o'clock. Look on their door. They'll have a little clock that says open 7 o'clock.
Wow.
It says, oh, I'm sorry, I should have unlocked it. She made it out as if it was the customer's fault. Yeah, I gotta find somebody different to go.
Attitude. You ought to think about that.
Nah, try to find someplace else to go.
Don't pick on Rose like that. She's a good gal. She just had a bad day.
She's fat and lazy.
Well, I'm glad you like her. That's good.
Whenever I go in there, I always leave at least a $5 tip. I at least be treated decently.
Don't go there so early then.
I gotta figure it out. I'm going somewhere else.
Do you remember the old saying, you know, long-haired, freaky people don't need a flag? Yeah.
She does have long hair, doesn't she? Just because you think you can do better than God and cut yours off and makes you better, it doesn't.
I like your clean look. You're wearing a suit. I like that. It makes you feel so much cleaner.
God didn't intend for it to look like that, though, did he?
I don't really care what you think, or you think. You know, I'm doing the right thing for myself. Yeah, it's all about selfishness.
Spoken like a liberal.
I know, huh? I always been that way. I always liked the food. New look. Never liked the long hair.
I just like people that walk around claiming to be Christians, but they come out and say, I don't give a shit what God wants.
Yeah, no. I don't think you heard me say that. I'm bugging too much.
Want back over there for the outlet?
You want me to call you tonight? It'll be a little bit before I get home. Don't rush, man. You know, don't stress. You know what I'm saying? Okay, doke. Just haven't talked to you in a while. I want to talk to you on the phone. Anyway, my wife's here. I'm just,
Yeah, I've got this one.
Alright, well I think it's time for me to get out of here and get ready for work. Y'all have a good afternoon. You'll probably hear me in the mobile a little bit.
Roger. See you later, Big Al.
Yeah, I got both on. I was getting ready to call you and go, okay, you ain't got neither one of them on. You ready to go?
Yeah, no, I called John back. He was wanting to know if I had the mailboard still from my last note.
Oh, okay. Kind of a hard one to get out. I see you getting on back there.
Still hanging out in there, dirt duck? No, you didn't send me dinner pictures.
Talking on a Coleco. Reminds me of 531, the old guy down there improvising the big fist stuff he does. Hello, pile driver. Captain Rocket? What's your point there, Captain? Right up above Saltwater Park, up on the bluff, up on the hill, by the highway kind of. You know, like, Les Schwab Unpacked Highway, around Des Moines, kind of down below there, west of there. West of Des Moines? West of the Les Schwab. I'm south of Des Moines, actually, between Des Moines and Federal Way. Jones is there. You must have a antenna now. Are you in mobile? No, base station with the antenna up there, 115 feet over the tree. Take a couple feet.
Just talk to that one. You don't need to yell at your mic.
Just talk like I should, huh?
Yeah, and kind of hold the mic sideways a little bit.
10-4. Yeah, this is a
washer's just got a big mouth.
I got a 100-watt radio and a 200-watt mouth. Come on. I got another 300 watts, but it's all wrapped up in a box. Yeah, I just need more radios. I need a couple more radios.
MacGyver. No? Getting old, huh? I've only just begun at animals. It's going to be a while. We got the sheeting. I think the sheeting's probably delivered, or it's going to be delivered today for the outside and the Tyvek. And I found my hand tacker and my staples, so I'm good to go. Just tight, you know. Just going to get screws for the sheeting, but I can get those on my way out there tomorrow, or I can just tack it up for now. You're in Des Moines, RP. This is Caffeine. Caffeine, here's you in Des Moines.
817. Do yourself proud if you talked with me. Hello there.
Okay, Abby. Are you there? Just clean it out, MacGyver.
sorry, my name's not Mike.
I don't know if I like that handle of Mike. Well, that's better than Mike.
One's enough, huh?
So what, you got no ears or what?
Alright, the wife's given me 2 gold stars for the day so far.
How the hell did you pull that off?
I put ice on my knee twice, which I never usually do when I injure myself. And then I got my birth certificate, my original from my dad finally, so I could get my enhanced license. Doesn't take much with her.
There you go, you're all set now.
I hear MacGyver mumbling something out there, but I can't hear him.
I think we're all having that same problem.
We talking crap about me?
How many drivers don't know how to keep their shit in their own lane? Yeah, I told you. Hey, I said, get out of the way, not cut off the semi-truck, you fucking dick.
Oh yeah.
I'm good, just turning up.
On the Mobile, Mickey D.
you won't want to put it on the air anyway. I was just curious. Well, I'll ask you later when I get you on the phone. Well, just go ahead and give me a call when you get home, if you would. That sounds good. I can do that for you. Okay, thank you. Ah, wonderful.
He needs to quit yelling at his mic. Afternoon, Cutter.
Afternoon, again.
Yeah, he definitely goes overboard when he starts getting into it.
Yes, he does. That mic's sensitive enough, it'll talk at a whisper.
All you have to do is probably just put it in his lap and talk normal, and it'd probably be great.
It's like Mountain Man when he keys my radio, huh? You get a little squeal there, Cutter.
I always thought Mountain Man made your radio sound pretty good.
He definitely gets the mod out of it, doesn't he?
Oh yeah, he's loud.
He looks at it and has a habit of getting up close. Me, I'm an arm's length beside me.
That's me. I'm standing here just down on the table, and it works just fine that way.
I scoot over and talk on it like he does. It gets more mud.
Yeah, it goes over mod quick.
Yep.
Alright, you see that? 28.4.
I seen that.
Still had quite a bit of battery left. Running it on 2. It says 2. It gives you a lot more battery.
Yeah, I ran mine 3 days. The whole time we were up there, I rode the shit out of it, and I still got 3 bars left.
Yeah, I bet I could get 40 miles out of it pretty easily on 2.
If I'm riding with the grandkids, I'm on 1 or 2. I never go up anything past that. They don't ride fast enough, you know?
Right. That's one thing I did notice is I was running at 2 and 4, and what was it? I think it was like 16 miles an hour or something like that. 15, 16 miles an hour.
Yeah, I get right at 13 and 2 on mine. I run at 2 and 3 or 2 and 4. That's without me pushing. That's just kind of a little effort, but not much.
Right. That's about what I do when I go up the hills in that mode. I kick down to 3, 2 and 3.
Yeah, 2 and 3 or 3 and 4. That's my hill climbing mode.
Yep.
I can go to 3 and 4 and come up Pioneer Way here behind Bordeaux School at just over 15 miles an hour the whole climb.
I did Pioneer Hill again. I'm shocked. I figured that'd be a hard pull, and it's just not.
The boat ramp at the Coho campground is.
Yeah? Oh, yeah.
It's not very long, but that thing's fucking steep.
Well, you want a steep hill. There's 2 of them out here. One down here by the bridge, and one over there by, what's his name, over there at Timbers Lake. He's got one that comes up to his place. It's pretty darn steep. Not long, but it's steep.
Yeah, I found a few of them like that. A couple of spots in the trails. The hill's real short, but it's really damn steep. You need to be in power 3 and pedal 1.
Yeah, I can't take my bike down to 2. I gotta adjust the shifter. 1 and 2, it makes this weird. No, yeah, I gotta adjust the shifter. It's not right.
Yeah, I need a little derailleur adjustment.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of the first things I had to do to mine. It was wouldn't go to 7, and 1 and 2 are real hinky, so the boy and I got her adjusted up.
Yeah, I gotta do that. I don't never use them anyway, but I
I should adjust this so that I could if I needed to.
I'm going to look at another one here in about half an hour.
Oh yeah? Is it that? What was that? I seen a couple of them here. One was like had the straight handlebars.
No, exact same thing as ours.
Oh, with the back tire?
That's the one.
That'd be a hell of a deal.
Will solve my spare battery problem.
I just got a thing sent to me, 48 volt, 20 amp hour for 360 something. I'm thinking about doing it. Comes with the bracket and everything.
Oh, rack mount?
Yeah.
I was talking to some old guy riding an e-bike up there at the campground, and his had the battery mounted in the rack, and he said that his only complaint was where the battery was. But he was like 70, he was an old geezer. Said it messes with your balance, and it doesn't allow you to use your rack much. Yeah, you can still put stuff on top of it, but it's limited.
Well, you know, it's something I thought about, you know, kind of like a linear, putting some fins on it, and then put the cargo thing over it. That way, air can blow through there as you pedal down the road.
Yeah, keep it cooled off.
They do say something about heat not being good for them.
Yeah, I've checked mine after a 15, 16 mile ride. There ain't no heat in it. It's nice and cool.
I had mine sitting out in the yard in the sun on one of those hot days. I took it out and I couldn't tell no difference. I mean, it lasted the same time and everything.
It'll shorten their life in the long run, though.
Well, when it does, that means I get to hit those other batteries and go 20 amp in there.
Then you'll be able to ride 40 miles.
Well, 28 miles and I still had 3 bars. There's a lot of hills over here. It's just not always, you're always on a hill.
Oh, that tells you can make it to town and back.
Yes, it does.
You're what, 12 miles from town, right?
About 15.
Highway 3 sounds like a terrifying prospect on one of those dudes.
Yeah, I don't want to go out and brave enough to go down to the bottom of Pioneer Hill and I turn around down there at the stop sign.
And if you go the other way and go out past Cutters, it's a long-ass haul. Go out, cross, come down the lake.
Oh yeah. I need a few batteries for that.
It'd be a nice ride. Yeah, you need a truck in town to get you home with.
Towing a trailer full of batteries behind you.
I got a trailer for mine. I can tow a battery if I needed to.
I haven't got mine set up yet, mainly because I haven't figured out really which trailer I want to use. I've been, you know, I see those ones, there's lots you see it for $25 just for hauling a kid or something, and you could convert that pretty easily with some plywood. But then they have some other ones that'd be even better, but they're a lot more expensive.
That's what I did. We already had one. The canvas was rotten on it, and the daughter wanted to buy a new one. She ordered a new single kid one. I took the double kid one and put a piece of plywood on it and took all the canvas off.
Exactly. I bid on that. I tried getting that one because I was going to do exactly that, but I'm kind of thinking in the long run I might end up just spending the money, spend like $300 and get a different one.
I'm going to go look at that other one. If I get it, I'm going to turn that one into a straight hunting bike.
100 watt one, 1,000 watt one, yeah.
It's the same as ours.
It's 1,000 watt, ours is 750.
No, ours are 1,000. They're 750 watt RMS 1000 watts peak, same as that one. If you go on the Ecotrix website and look, they sell it that's rated at 1,000 watts, and they sell the UL listed one that's rated at 750. The only difference is to be UL rated, they have to rate it at the nominal wattage, not the peak wattage.
So these other manufacturers are basically just lying and saying they're 1,000?
No, they're 1,000 watts peak. They just won't run continuously at 1,000. They'll run continuously at 750. That's its RMS, not its peak, you know?
Right.
Amplifier manufacturers do the same thing.
Oh, even more so.
Yeah, they all those hammers, they all run the exact same motor in the back. Just the UL listed when it's required in the UL listing, they test them, and they tested it at 750 nominal. So you know for sure that it's a 750.
Roger. Cool.
If you don't have that sticker on, you can call it by its peak number and still be honest, and its peak is 1,000. I went on the Ecotric forum because I was kind of curious about that. Went on there to find out.
That seems kind of shitty to me. It seems kind of deceiving. But at least we got what it truly is.
I'm happy with it.
Oh, me too. Yeah, I love mine.
Seeing if I buy that, get that other one and get it fixed so it works right, then the boy can hunt on one too.
That would be cool. Have somebody to ride with.
Well, he's got a mountain bike already, but yeah. He got them young, strong-ass legs. He can keep up on his mountain bike with no issue.
You guys get the same bike?
Yeah. That means that guy probably made the mistake of buying a 1,000-watt one, not realizing it was the same thing he already had, and stuck it on there, wasted $500.
No, the rear axle spun in the frame. The axles are square, and it spun in the frame and damaged the axle, so Ecotric sent him a whole new assembly for the back.
Oh, sweet.
They're both there. I get them both.
Awesome. Yeah, I bought that 2-year replacement warranty just because who knows what's going to happen with them.
Yeah, he did the same thing. He bought his on Amazon. Hopefully I'll be bringing it home with me here in an hour.
That'd be cool. I need to find a freaking bike carrier that'll carry those things.
Yeah, the only ones I've seen that I think will work are going to be the trailer hitch mount ones that the tires stick in.
Right.
Other than that, I guess we can modify one and make it work.
Yep, I think you're right. Like they do with the motorcycles on the back. Or just a piece of channel, and on the front it angles up.
Yeah, something.
Yep. I think so too, because these are heavy. I mean, you put them on a regular one, I mean, it made my car squat. And the way the frame is, the front tire was on the ground. The car was squatting even with the front tire on the ground. I didn't make it up your road today, neighbor. I hit all the rest of them, though.
Hey, that flatbed going southbound here with the square exhaust. You got it on?
Rip must be gone that fast.
Oh, what was that? I stepped away.
I was down there in Shortcrest today. I went up and down all them roads, but I didn't go up yours. Down there at the base of it, they got all those big old freaking potholes. It's
so I typically don't go up that one. Once in a while I do.
Yeah, we've been griping about that for a while.
I bet. Tell Papa Smurf to get his butt down there and fix it. That's what you pay taxes for. Tell him.
The water company has to fix the leak they have right there first.
Oh.
That's what caused that.
Tell Papa Smurf to fix it and bill him.
Yeah, I've seen people hit that. I mean, people don't tend to really drive very slow out here because they figure they can just get away with it. But I've seen people hit that at like 35 or 40, dude, and they stop down the road and like check their car to make sure that nothing's broken.
I hit it the first time at about 14 miles an hour, and let me tell you, I knew I hit something.
Yeah, and it's spreading to the other side of the road, so you can't avoid it on either side now.
That's right, yeah. Yep, I went around it a few times, but it takes up some space. I got Beavis's hanger.
Let me get my Delta tune going. Oh, my Delta tune is to the right. Let me put it in the middle. Okay, I still got a good match. 5, 3, 1.
Oh, you saw the video? Yeah, I didn't know he was filming at first, and I was like, oh shit, he put it on YouTube public. It's like doing second time we jammed, but it'll get better. Yeah, it was a good time, no doubt. And then I got dinner afterwards, so it was pretty cool. I don't know. I'm not sure. I think 3 is adequate, or, yeah. I'm not a high achiever, but I think 3, she might go for 3. I should make the dinner. That was it. That would do it. You gotta be careful when you get to our advanced stage, though. You can't make too many quick movements or we'll get hurt. Wave us, guys.
I'm giggling, Captain.
Schoolgirl?
Yeah, make me laugh.
There you go, yep. Is your radio working now?
What's that, Jed?
I was checking to make sure your radio's working. What's your drive time like?
It's working all right. You tell me, can you hear me okay?
I am. I'm asking how much time you got left on your clock.
About 4 hours. Let me look. Hang on. My wife to sell some of my stuff to the farmer's market because I'm not a people person. How about you?
I got 2 more hours than you do.
Got really baked, put on my blue mirrored sunglasses and my big sombrero. Just kind of, sitting in my chair. Yeah, there you go, hit some skin squash.
I know you gotta make change and all that shit. That's too complicated. Making change. You wanted what? Why don't you just take 3 and we'll make it for 5? Alright, so I don't have to fucking give no nickels and pennies out.
Spaghetti squash, I don't know. We're not gonna be able to eat all those. I'll have to get some shit out. I love the spaghetti squash though for my wife's used to pork. We use the strands for noodles and spaghetti with some ground turkey. It's pretty damn good.
The woke people want to use a credit card.
Oh, dude. I'd probably get me one of those on eBay, those old slide things. Like they still have one of those at the gas station at Mercer Island. The last time I went there, at the old Chevron service station.
I'm trying to think of what to do.
You know, slide credit card things. the carbon copy.
Shink, shink. I don't think you can emboss the lettering anymore, and it all flat now on your credit cards. I don't know. I don't know no one.
Mine is still raised. The numbers.
I haven't never owned a credit card.
I don't have any either.
Yeah, I don't use it for credit, it's just debit.
I don't even have a bank account.
I might grab a 5-hour nap and up the road here and run it on in there and get there. Try to be there by noon, yeah?
Oh, our appointment ain't until Wednesday morning.
Oh, no shit? Well, there must be a typo on mine. Mine says tomorrow.
Oh, it should say Wednesday.
Hold on, take a look.
Let me look here. Maybe my library card might have raised letters.
Your blood or plasma donor card?
Hell no, that would be saving lives.
Oh, you want... Yeah, you don't want that to happen. Too many people if it is.
That's what I said in line at the store the other day. As I'm looking back and forth down this long line, I said, the virus isn't working well enough.
Well, now that they're relying on experimental vaccines, it won't be long and the population will be sick. It's getting shut down in the next 10 years.
The Omega Man.
They've lost the battle against after this COVID, they've lost the battle against the viruses. Yep.
Well, you remember the storyline of the Omega Man, don't you?
I believe so.
With Charlton Heston, he had the natural immunity.
Yeah, I know. There's a lot of people, like my son, you gotta do it. That's COVID. It'd be very counterproductive to, for that for me, I think, to get the vaccine. Fuck with my natural immunity that I already have now.
There you go. You're aboard.
You take too many antibiotics and what happens? Yeah. It's that thing,
Make a stronger bug. I'm going to say it again. My mom took me out of school when they were giving that vaccine when we were all teeny boppers in school. She said, my kids aren't doing it. We were sick that day.
Oh, my son needs some herbal remedy. He needs some, he wants, there's some smoothie shake. Turmeric in them, but I told him I got something better than that. I got some curcumin, so. Yeah, mine says last drop, 13, so. I gave him some flowers the other day to make a tea, and it helped him out with Wendell flowers. It's real good for a cough.
What time?
Today's Eastern medicine right here at the Catman farm.
The government spraying us.
Doesn't have a time.
I think I'm going to wander over and see, the Shaggy Dog says his CB base station doesn't work anymore, and And I'm gonna go cry a fit over there and say, what'd you do, break it?
You forget to plug it in?
No, he said he turned it on and he couldn't hear nobody, and that was about a month ago. Remember how dead it was?
That's probably it.
Call down and double check. It was talking, man. You could sit out here for 20 minutes, and it was dead, silent air like your shit was broken.
And then this kid came in and exploded us.
That's what I told him now. I go, you could probably talk to California with your little 15-watt radio. Got swamp people on my TV. You know, I could really connect with these swamp people. I don't know if I could talk to them, but I could connect with what they're thinking.
Yeah, they're almost as backwoods as you are.
Ken? He probably said, don't give that pregnant cat away. We'll use them kittens for bait there. Kittens, that's good there for gator hunting.
Change your appointment. There's no way we can make it down there tomorrow. If we do, it's going to be like 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Well, if they're open by 3, I can make 3. If he wants to stay Wednesday, I can get in by Wednesday.
Well, that's what he's calling to confirm the appointment. Because I don't think we can make it down there at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. That's when your appointment is. Yeah, tell them for 10 o'clock tomorrow morning along with the other truck.
All right.
He'll need your PO number and all that stuff. Along with the other 8-tail truck that's coming in. Just make them see if they can put them both together.
not to boot. Anybody ever used the AT6666 mobile?
Yep, just hanging out the shady spot waiting for sunset.
Oh, 10 Roger, where the hell you at?
I'm up at the airport.
Oh, Roger that. Right on, good spot.
Nice breeze going on up here.
Oh, yeah, I bet, man.
I think I know what you're saying. I don't hear it.
Yeah, wave, Gonzo. Sounding good in my hood there, mister.
Goodness gracious, heavens to Murgatroyd.
Out there looking for roadkill or fruit pot.
If we get one more star, my wife will be humming tonight.
Oh yeah, it's one of those days.
I heard that 531 out there as well.
Hello there, skid guy.
Hello, Sky.
How you doing today there, sir? You still getting any sleep?
Yeah, man, day by day, I'm doing all right.
Good deal. Godspeed to your healing.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
I know how it is laid back on, fuck, I am not this person. Do not cater to me. Can you give me a glass of water? I sat with one knee all bound up. I had a cast from my toe to my hip. Yeah. Can you give me a glass of water, please? I know the feeling.
Well, so far I've been able to wipe my own ass, knock on wood.
Well, that's good, man. Been able to shower any?
Yeah, you know, I didn't shower there for about a week and a half, almost 2 weeks probably, I guess. But yeah, just the water hitting the road rash, you know, hurt like a son of a bitch.
True, true. Get any stainless parts?
Nope. I was able to walk out there with no hardware in my body except for a bunch of stitches.
You can program yourselves, Roger.
Yeah, 10, which I did. It hurt and bled, but yeah.
All right, well, good hearing you in there, man. And like I said, get well.
10 Roger, appreciate that, Sky, thank you. I know you're right, Mudslinger. How you doing, man? Well, my ticker's still ticking and my lungs are still pumping here, so I must be doing something right, Roger.
Are you still pissing red, yellow?
I'm not pissing red anymore, no. I lacerated my kidneys, but they must be healing themselves up, so no more blood in my urine.
Ah, good deal.
All things do pass. The human body is awesome.
Well, I didn't think you'd want one of my kidneys. We'll get worn out.
Mine come pre-filled with alcohol.
I was gonna say, at least I don't need a liver. I think all my friends' livers are pretty much shot.
Can't live without a liver. You can't have what's left of mine.
It filters out anything that isn't alcohol.
Yeah, alright. How are you out doing, mister? Oh, Roger. Yeah, I just got off the phone with Human Resources. I got to get a doctor's note to release me to go back to work, and I got a doctor's appointment on Wednesday, so I should be good to go. Hopefully Monday morning I can get back there. I know they're itching to see me.
Can you bend over and touch your toes?
Can you dispatch?
I'm not gonna tell you what I can and can't do.
No, you run dispatch, don't you?
Where?
Might have a new calling there, Papa Smurf. You'll be in dispatch telling guys where to go. You'll string your right up. Organize.
I don't need to be dispatched, Sky. Goddamn, I'm hurt. I'm not dead.
Yeah, that'd be a good job, pushing paper for a couple weeks. Answering the phone 100 times a day.
Damn, I thought you guys were my friends. I used to like you.
May I help you?
Night here at the district office. Coffee and painkillers for a while.
He might be able to do the phone call thing, but yeah, in order to push paper, you got to be able to read.
Oh, shit. So you're gonna need a secretary.
Sure hope you don't blow a steer tire on your way home. That'd be a shame.
We can only sniff the white out. Guess nobody ever done that before, being in dispatch.
I was able to sit on my chair here in the radio room, so you guys are fucked now. I'm not getting up for a while.
Okay.
You're what? You said your radio's not getting out anymore. Somebody's playing Unskinny Bop. Is that Unskinny Bop?
That Maytag's not out here sandbagging, is he?
about a 2, maybe 2.5 swing forward on the over 21.9 meter.
You got a swing over here, Lakewood, 257. Well, that's definitely doing its thing. No doubt about it. All right, I appreciate it, sir. Well, for sure, for 25, and goes to working there, no doubt. 410. Wizard, and I'm stepping down. 180.
Can't be a Galaxy radio.
Oh, wow. Galaxy G1 98.
Not with swing like that. I bet it's a unit in Washington.
Well, I haven't got one of them yet, but I guess that'd be a good radio to add to the collection.
Those things had a good swing in them, unit in Washingtons.
Oh, wow. Yeah, this one here, I just got back from down there in Southern California. Well, that guy knows how to swing.
Okay.
I got a Galaxy 99, I think I'll swing down there and let him work on it back.
I'm new at the CB radio.
And I got a President Lincoln 2 Plus that works real well with that RM, made in Italy, linear amplifier.
Well, that Lincoln 2 would be a good solar radio, like up in a cabin in the woods somewhere. You just like bolt it to the frickin' building and set up small 12-volt battery and a small collector. Shit. Good antenna, you're good to go in case you needed to get out for help.
Yeah, it would be okay, but it says it likes 13.7 volts.
Yeah, you gotta have a hot battery, I guess. Don't they, at least you could starve it a couple, like give it 13.5, I'm sure. Not talk sideband too hot.
Yeah, I talk a little AM on the regular channels with the van turned off, but only for about maybe 10 minutes.
How low can we go?
Yeah, that's got a computer shit in that Lincoln 2, which is why it works so well. It's half the size of this radio.
I guess a good radio to put up in that emergency cabin would be a, what is them, unit in 510. You can get the audio from the hell out of them. You don't need to talk to nobody else. Just, hey, I'm over here. Can you come get my ass?
Yeah, that's it.
Maybe breaker. Don't mind coming in the part of it. I like these small people. These guys wandering around with guns and small aluminum boats. Ha
Yeah, curtain wall there. We got one coming behind us. Okay. Rise again.
I hear you, animal. You think these swamp people pay taxes? I guess they'd have to because they're on a television show, and now that's all reported income. I heard animal in this dump truck somewhere way out there. Hello in that dump truck. The mobile ground plane. I guess it becomes a conscious level of the soul you're killing when you're going out gator hunting.
Deer Slayer. Good afternoon, Sky. Deer Slayer.
Good afternoon. Good day to you, sir, and I'm that quiet.
I'm talking about the Ranger 198 down.
That's sounding pretty good.
Yeah, I think I've just got a little different tone to it.
Oh, careful on the mud. Oh, there he is.
Good afternoon, Smurf.
Waving Maytag. Hey, you guys got a bunch of ranges up there, stoves, for sale?
Lots of new ones, and used ones, there might be a few.
Roger. Alright, yeah, I need a new range. I'll come up there tomorrow morning, take a look. You know what time they open? 8, 9?
We got a meeting tomorrow, and it probably won't be open till 9. But if you came in during the middle of the meeting, we'd still sell you one.
Roger.
Is yours non-repairable?
You might get donuts or something.
Non-repairable, Smurf?
What's that, Sky?
Is it non-repairable?
Man, I don't know. I broke the handle off the oven door, and then the heating element in the oven took a shit on me. I just need a whole new range, man. I'm just gonna buy a whole new one. It's an electric one, so, yeah.
Roger. That alligator tried to get in the boat with the guy.
Thought my buddy Maytag might be able to give me a deal, but guess not. He gone.
How much does it cost for a heating element to handle, Maycroft?
I looked for the handles. They don't even make them anymore. You can't find one.
Oh. Jesus, is it battle?
Big one out of some aluminum stocking and drill some holes. You ain't got nothing to do for a while. You're broken.
I know you're right.
Yeah, you can make a custom handle out of pieces of wood.
No, that catch fire. Get some aluminum square tubing.
You go to grab it, it'll be too hot.
All right. Yeah.
You don't want me to try to get you a deal. They try charging you double if I try to get a deal for you.
Well, I seen they had a nice Frigidaire one up there for $350. I might just buy that one.
Oh, we had a used one up there?
Yeah, I don't need nothing fancy. Just one that works.
Yeah. It's probably a really nice one. They clean them up good.
You want a dial temperature gauge, not a freaking electronic circuit board.
Good luck on that one.
Yes, guy, that's like the plain Jane model. You gotta go to like a box store to even find that one. They're all digital now.
Yeah, I guess you know how to solder.
I hear you, humbug.
Yeah, waving, humbug.
Guess there's no room left for us dinosaurs. Analog TV with actual numbers on the clock, on the wall.
You gonna bring that home for me, Maytag? Deliver it?
Sounds like somebody out there in the portable is drinking.
Maytag!
I guess he's disinterested, Smurf.
I guess so.
They got no room for delivery in that little rig.
Remember, you're either a duck blocker or you're a cop maker.
Put it in.
I'm thinking a beer brewer would be a good career change for me. A beer brewer. Oh, a whiskey still. I'm on the fence.
Yeah, we got another grab one back there in the old bunker.
Yeah, but then you gotta live by a creek.
Does saltwater work?
I suppose where there's a will, there's a way.
You can throw a rock and hit the creek.
Make saltwater whiskey.
Well, you'd have to get water out of the bay right there. Right where you're at. I know that there's been a few spills out there, you know.
Before the bridge, for sure.
Yeah, I did one there in the blackberry vines. Let me see. That was Grandpa. Yeah, must have been. Grandpa Glazer.
Oh, they made some grape wine too. That was pretty good.
Yeah, we cleaned the back garage out. We found this big common kettle and tubes and shit. And we found a set of books and still had a few people that owed money, and they had a bunch of money in there that Safeway owed him for tomatoes.
No kidding.
Yeah. Shit, he was gone for a long time, but he had all that ripped out in there. That was his kind of his little garage. That was all his stuff in that one spot. Kind of underneath that big giant beech tree, apple tree.
That's funny that he had little side gigs going on, right?
Oh, hell yeah. They made at least 500 gallons of wine every year. And I don't know how many gallons of moonshine.
Yeah, I do remember some of that. Heading over to the grandparents' house back in the day and doing some cannon trading with the Glazers.
Moonshine, that shit'll make you go blind.
No, you don't drink the first drip. You gotta let the runoff go. That shit'll kill you.
That's why we go to bridge. It's like rapping the goddamn thing.
First in line will go blind.
They have about 3 truckloads of this empty gallon glass jugs.
I wonder if Patty still got any of it.
Oh, nah, we hauled all that shit away, quite a few years ago. Probably 94 or 5.
You know, she's still living over there, isn't she?
As far as I knew, Patty was living in that old house part of the time.
I need to go over there and bother them.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like one at the other end of the island.
You know what? They're probably one of the slow drivers that get in front of me. I'm going to tell Patty that. You know, she's going to smack me upside the head.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time.
Right? I got to get over there, for real. I got to check that on the dashboard of to-do list when I get in the car. Get her in the radio again.
Well, I went to school with her brother Vic, and her cousin, TJ, and shoot, the older brother, yeah, we all hung out together.
Vinny.
Yeah, Vinny, I went to school with, yeah. Very good cousin.
Right on, dear Slayer. Well, yeah, I'm going to put that in one of my post-its on the dashboard of the Cabrio. Let's go see Patty. Go knock on the door.
Used to drink 100-proof Rittenhouse rye whiskey with Andy, Andy Glazer.
You know, them guys, they had a network in before the bridge came in. Well, we knew the sheriff was coming on the island, and we're all on a party line here already, so they gave us a natural connection. That was the internet. First, in its infancy, was party line.
Yeah, good old system.
Funny how the worm turns, you know, the hillbillies figured out how to work the 4-party line, or shit, I've heard as much as 8 to 10 party line like in Montana and shit.
So if they're all on a party line, I wonder if they could talk to each other for free.
Me and Danny could. Yeah, we just picked up the receiver. For sure. Dan was on my same party line over here. Dan DePoe. Mary. Yeah, you tell Mary, just pick up the phone, and Mary's gabbing away. Tell her to shut up, I need the phone.
Oh, well.
But yeah, me and Dan can talk to each other without even dialing anything. We just pick up the receiver. There's an open... It is open. It's kind of cool. With 9 volts, for sure. You know, if the grid goes down and there's still a hard line in the ground for the telephone, there's 9 volts right there. You can tap in and charge your flashlight.
Well, I could probably charge my cell phone, but it'll take longer.
What do you need a cell phone for if the grid's down?
Well, I have to look at the pictures.
You got a video game, right? Like iFishing. I used to have that.
No, I just talk on this radio.
And I'm blathering and I'm back quiet. I hear Skip coming in trying to make their way in here in the island.
I suppose. I'll have to deal with them all morning.
I got somebody yelling like a 2 pounds somewhere in Central Cal. I'm new to CB radio, but I'll try. From the South Puget Sound. How much do these good old boys get for these gators? I wonder. $100 a piece? Fucking cool job. I can dig that all day long. I know my 70-watt box just don't get out. Aren't you afraid of skin cancer? warning label. The 151, not afraid of the sun. My 70-watt box, and I'm just looking around.
Hey, Smurf. It's working. I can hear it out here. Hot, sweaty. Yeah, I figured that just goes without saying anymore. I heard part of that. Somebody was whistling.
You got the telephone figured out yet?
Yeah, I've been out here all day. I'm just gardening. Yeah. Yeah, the hummingbirds are fainting and all that.
What?
Just go, man. Just go. Doesn't know Cisco Morris is or never watched the show apparently. Oh yeah, the hummingbirds and butterflies are painting. And I like Brussels sprouts.
Yeah, gardening with Cisco.
That's what Derek told me. I think Cisco was Mr. Rogers' brother. Yeah, waving right back.
copy, bird dog. Hey, copy, bird dog. Hey, sweet lady bird dog, kiss for me. Central Cal, wave and one last.
Well, I don't know about bird dogs, but I sure hear that Central Cal in my radio. We're slow, northwest corner.
Hey, bird dog, we heard that lady choke. Heard that bird dog with the choke chain. Hey, bird, we heard it all. You said it all. Then noisy, noisy. Outlaw Radio, Central Cal.
2-4 on the noisy, noisy.
Yeah, 10-4. Going back to some other guys. Yeah, that's the northwest corner coming in.
Broken ball, Northern California. I hear you on my radio. We're slow, northwest corner. Rocket ball, I hear you on my radio. We're slow, northwest corner.
How about it, Scotsman? Hey, is that the Scotsman I hear up there? Outlaw Central Cal waving a hand.
Central Cal, northwest corner. Deer Slayer, waving a hand.
How about it, Deer Slayer? Hey, Deer Slayer, it's rough and tough. I heard you in there. Deer Slayer, Outlaw Central Cal, getting it back.
It's pretty crowded out there, but I picked you out of it. Yeah, sitting here having a great day in the northwest corner.
Left the well. Think that this is done by me. Done what is not to be done. And crime increased. One is the road that leads to wealth, another the road that leads to advance. It is true that a cycle of Buddha has learned this. He will not yearn for honor. He will strive after.
That's enough of that last stuff.
transmitting forward lights are free. Chapter 7. Revealed. There is no suffering for him who has freed himself on all sides. Difficult to understand.
everybody gets sick and the COVID pandemic takes off again. Come on, COVID.
one day. Like a man seat at the high school. You know what I'd have to do? I'd sand it down all the way bare metal and paint it flat black. That's what I'd do with it. That way you can sneak in the dark and get away with it. I like cars with hubcaps flat black.
Hubcaps? What kind of fucking hoop do you drive?
With flat black hubcaps. That way, when the radar gun hits you for the speed trap, it, instead of a parabolic thing where it absorbs the frequency, it repels it. Anti-parabolic. Gotta be flat black. I'm the new minority. I am the new minority.
Somebody's got to do it.
Oh, poor Boogie.
Waving a hand at that 531 saying hello.
Beautiful day in the neighborhood, ain't it?
Yeah, it did.
Sounded good in my hood.
Well, you're blazing on in over this way yourself, so yeah.
That guy broadcasting said my name. It's Sky. I like songs and books with my name in it.
In the South Puget Sound.
And I'm looking around. I'm drinking one of these Elysian Space Dust IPAs. We'll see how this interacts. We won't do much with the 70-watt box. Catfish, I could eat. Oh, that'd be yummin'.
go ahead.
I ran myself an electric trolling motor so I could get at least 2 miles closer to home. In the South Puget Sound. I live on a small island down here in the South Puget Sound, Bert. In the Small Rock in the South Puget Sound. I'm not one to talk to trans-terrestrial beings, but I want the space people. No, he just doesn't end key there, animal. I do too. Everybody says, that fucking guy over there on the island, he's just ghost talking. Well, I'm trying anyway. Gotta remember, whatever you're transmitting, we had this conversation a couple weekends ago, whatever we're transmitting goes on forever. Somebody's got to have a bitchin' receiver, and they can hear it. Way out there, brothers. And other solar systems. Go ahead. I just had to hook up one of these things to see if I could get out, though. I'm looking at you there, animal, and you're sounding pretty good, whatever you're doing. Check, check. I just hooked up one of these giveaway Cobra 29s, and I'm trying to listen to this, talk to people out there. There's a rubber snake hand me down, and I guess I get down. You know we roll our own cigarettes over here on Harstein Island. It costs too much to drive to the store and get a tailor-made. Way cheaper, that's fuel. You gotta remember sugar and all them there other things you need for the house. Roll your own cigarettes, it's cheaper. Are you in the valley? Y'all in the valley? Broadcasting from the South Puget Sound.
What the hell is going on?
I found this old deck of playing cards in this here house I was rummaging through, and they had like 1973 naked ladies on it, and I was like, holy shit, don't them women shave?
Were they Hawaiian cards? Because lots of times, you know, they got them in hula skirts and then no top.
No, it's like a Playboy edition.
Well, 1973, check out those styles. Oh, wait a minute, they probably weren't wearing any clothes. Never mind.
Yeah, we didn't care. They weren't worth shit, so you thumb through them and say, oh, wow, that's kind of cute, but that's about it.
Yeah, in 73, I don't think they're showing Bush yet either on Playboy.
10. Hi, smuggler. All right. Mudducker. Checking it out. Oh, yeah. Check. You went to the group together. South Puget Sound. I don't have friends that use their CB as inappropriate as you.
That's some technology there. Listen to that guy go. Wow, what a great use of technology.
I don't really appreciate CBers like that.
Damn, I went up to Jim Bob's around the corner. They can do corned beef hash, and it's like breakfast all day. Corned beef hash, and it's like real. I mean, it's not like the stuff you get in a can. It's like chunks of corned beef and shit. So covered in gravy and scrambled eggs, and someone got some of that. And damn, I put too much tapatio on there, and shit, I'm thirstier than hell right now.
Did they up the price on their portions yet?
Wait, what?
Up the price on their portions.
It always was kind of expensive, but I didn't care. I pay it just because, I mean, it's regular homemade corned beef hash, and I mean, they don't skip on the corned beef. It's probably off their brisket, you know, that they do up there that they smoke, because, damn, it's good. Like I said, no, it's $14.99, but me and the old lady split one because it's that big. She usually gets like 2 meals out of it.
Holy mackerel. All right, that's interesting.
That's like I said, it's kind of pricey, but it's like the best thing on the menu. It's the same price as their chicken fried steak breakfast.
Well, good deal. At least they didn't serve it improperly.
No, man, it's good. I mean, just like I said, it's chunks of corned beef and hash browns and onions and all mixed together, and then they cover it in gravy and throw a scrambled egg on top of it. Or actually, it's 2 scrambled eggs, and then whatever toast you want. But yeah, it's pretty grub.
Damn, and Bloody Mary alongside that, that'd be a badass morning breakfast. Maybe 2 Bloody Marys before they bring you your food, right?
Yeah, I'm not real big on tomato juice, so I'd probably go with the screwdriver.
Oh yeah, there you go. Or what's that other one, that the pineapple sunrise or something like that? Tequila sunrise? Somebody keeps saying Clamato. You guys have never dug gooey ducks in your life. Fuck that. Yeah, Clamato. Who invented that? I've already been squirted in the face 100 times by Clamato.
That's so good.
Goddamn gooey ducks. What is this guy trying to teach us with this here loop of, is it a Christian broadcast thing? Somebody is bored with their CB radio. Think that comes out of another country? Kind of like what happened at the Cuban prison thing that we didn't have.
Sorry, this guy got distracted. I heard a cat fight outside, so I had to go kick some kitty ass.
You know what I did? I gave mine a ride yesterday. I gave that bitch a ride. She came up pregnant, and I said, you made it through the first year, you didn't get pregnant. You got pregnant the second year, you know the rules. Get in the convertible. She went down the road to the kitty farm. Whatever. I ain't doing kittens. And like I always say, pets and children, that's what's wrong with America. And tolerance, too. Right, you start moving the line back, and then everything gets obscured.
What's he saying?
I'm telling him I know what he's talking about. They start moving the line back, and things get obscured. Kind of like that heart underneath, you know, Edgar Allan Poe thing.
Well, I just think it's funny that the people in this nation that are preaching, you know, tolerance and have the coexist bumper stickers and all those different religious symbols on their bumpers while they're driving down the road are usually the most least tolerant and accepting of other people's ideas in the United States.
Would you say they're the most aggressive drivers?
No, I wouldn't say they're the most aggressive drivers, but they're the most aggressive people. They're the ones that would the least to accept people the way they are, and the least type of people, you know, that would accept different points of view. Facts don't matter to them because they don't have to listen to us, because us conservatives are bad people with ideas, you know, where they're just people with bad ideas, you know, to us. They think about us differently. That's why they don't have to listen to us, because we're automatically racist because we disagree with them.
I would say that if they're wearing the flag on their vehicle, I get to swerve and ask them about it on the shoulder.
I just think it's funny because they got the thing that says coexist and half them symbols on there. Those are the people that don't want to coexist. You know, like Islam. They just soon kill us infidels. I don't think they want to coexist. You know, so I don't know. I think they're a little flawed in their thinking.
That's why you got to ask the individual if they're flying that flag. Do you really believe what you're asking for? Let's talk about it.
Man, that's distorted.
You know? And people with no facts, like you say, they don't want to talk about it. It's about feelings. Did my radio go to shit all of a sudden? It's a hand-me-down station. Can't be mean to the less informed. But once they've been informed, I think they quit my coag. But they have cougars there, and they gotta eat too. Saying I didn't make the rules. Yeah, I'm bored too. Well, smoke some marijuana. See how that interacts with the CB radio. We need a co-op of EBT cars to get enough material or supplies to make some moonshine. We're going to call it EBT Shine from Harstein Island. I'm too extreme. Is my blue light hand-me-down handheld microphone working? Apparently, only on my meter.
Hey, Sky, your microphone's working just fine. It sounds real good on this end. Got my jack fully exposed.
Hey, I see you and I hear you and Skip too there, Flappin' Jack.
You couldn't hear me in my 10-9 Wiki Suki Mobile. I was trying to talk to you coming back to the store. What? Well, how's the way it goes when you got a 10-9 Wiki Suki Mobile?
Well, I only turn it on once in a while, or turn the volume up, just because I got this really cool statement to say once in a while, or I think I do.
I like the way you sound right now. Sound the way you used to sound. I didn't really care for that other mic you had.
This is one of them there handheld blue light microphone Procom 2. Gotta hold it down here by my knees. I'm gonna figure out how to dissect it and turn it into the boom mic.
Whatever floats your boat, you know what I'm saying?
I gotta have my foot pedal. This pushing on a button sucks. Gotta be able to share my bongos, brother. You be safe. It was on later and I'm back quiet. Get cool when the ozone there. I was just being facetious. I like that show where they go shoot hogs in Texas, though. Them feral hogs. That's kind of fun sport. Jesus, and get paid for it? Come on. Will they use drones? Find out where they are first. This show is bullshit. They just gotta shoot that gator in the head. Kinda like having a pit bull on a leash. You never see him shoot the boat. Boone's Farm tickled pink. I'm not doing it. I don't need the human experience that much that I have to take the vaccine. Somebody didn't come back and say, someday you will. What is an antidepressant?
What they feed me.
Come on, man, you can't be that depressed.
No, I'm not that depressed, but I take the Prozac.
And what does that do for you if you don't?
Oh, it just kind of smooths things out. It's not a lot of difference.
Can you eat orange juice?
You know, I'm looking at my speaker and when you
shit.
trouble understanding you, I don't know what it is.
You probably like fix the skip. It's not me, it's the skip.
I know what it is, that beer.
Yeah, what?
Who, me?
Okay, so you're not judging me because I had one space test. See how that worked. Drive down the road, have one can of beer. Truly, you were drinking. Damn it. Hey, what were we talking about? Happy with California. You guys got your surfboards waxed up for the slide? Right, when it slides off into the Pacific, you guys should wax up. Hell of a swell. You just give these CB radios away? This is fucking cool. You guys make me laugh.
Yeah, I put on headphones. I want to hear Sky talk.
Dude, there's skip coming in here between the weave, you know. I'm kind of like in a valley as it looks down the case inlet here. So shit on the west side gets bounced right in here and funneled in.
Yeah, there's something funny with that audio. I can't figure it out, but no problem.
I'm sorry I'm off frequency. Wait! I'm checking my delta tune. Could be my delta tune is off. Is that it? Just checking my delta tune.
No, I think I see the problem. My receive EQ for AM is all the way up on the base.
So you're telling me that my Rubber Snake 29 Cobra LTD Classic is doing okay? Hello? Where?
Well, it's doing okay over here.
I had to make sure it was 101. He's got guys in his attic.
That's right.
You seen him? I hear you.
No, I didn't see him. That part I didn't do.
You should put up cameras. No cameras. You gotta stretch what? I would lay low and catch him. That's my style. What are you doing? They hate that when you look at them and go, yeah, what are you doing? Their expression is priceless.
Woo! Yeah, you got a real bassy setup over there, man. What kind of microphone is that?
It's a Procom handheld on a Cobra 29 LTD Classic hooked to a Palomar TX75 bilinear amplifier, it says on the front.
Damn! Get on down with your bad self.
Hear me across the street with this setup. Alright, well, I'll turn the mic. How about a 2 on the microphone?
That's better.
Alright. Can I pronounce myself with a 4?
I hear a clicking noise.
I'm trying to get my lighter to light.
He's flicking his big.
I'm still new at all this CB radio shit.
You know what's going on.
Well, no, I had my foot pedal hooked up, but the receiver went out on it. And that's the one with the boom mic on it, and so now I'm trying to work this here blue light mic.
You got a receive on your foot switch? Sweet.
Not no more. I think the water broke off inside.
Oh, okay.
But it was cool because I had the audio portion hooked up to the rheostat part for like if you were stepping on your foot pedal of your sewing machine, so it would go faster. Yeah, I had my audio hooked up to that part.
Nice.
But the receive wire broke off. Crazy hillbilly.
Those Procons are pretty nice little mics. As long as you don't get one of them dumb noise canceling ones. Yeah, they're pretty decent for the price.
Oh yeah, this one is cool. 45 kilo dropped it off.
Yeah, first time I heard 45 kilo in his mobile, he was on one of those microphones, and I asked him, what the heck are you talking on? He told me. He said, but don't get the noise cancelers, they suck.
The blue light. I'm telling you, with the blue light here at night, if you talk a lot enough, you could probably really see it with one hand because the light's so bright.
Sweet. I was going to order one, but I figured, fuck, that's all I need is another microphone.
You could wrap the... Somebody smacked me on the side of the head.
I'm trying to eliminate stuff, and I keep getting stuff. God, I got one of those little Maxon 45Ws coming. Those are fun radios. They're cheap, but man, you can just do a couple mods on the inside and get 40 above and 40 below. Simple mod. I throw that in the truck. I haven't had a radio in a vehicle for a long time.
small enough where I can put it anywhere and then put 300, 400 watts behind it. That'd be sweet.
6-foot cord?
Yeah, probably. You know what I'm talking about, the Maxon 45W? About the size, about twice the size of a pack of cigarettes. And the audio's pretty decent out of them. But there's a secret some people know and some people don't, is you can do that easy mod and get 40 above and 40 below out of them. Remember that old, it was called a TriStar, the small radio? They called it a ham radio, but it was just a modified CB. Something similar to that. I must have found you later. I'm standing by.
on channel 17.
Yeah, you might see if you can hear me. We're off.
gotta ask, what the hell are all these numbers on this here bag when you buy this pot from the pot store? What is the 22 THC and... I'm not understanding all these numbers. I got pulled over in Pacific once on 167.
Oh, yeah. Dinner time.
Man, this radio is awful damn boring anymore. That damn radio is so boring, I might as well go watch porn on the internet.
No, there was double K out there, but they got I'm 777. I was talking to double K. They're both there.
Boy, you guys been watching the news? Damn Cuban people have decided they're tired of being communists. They want to be free.
On our time. Well, you take care over there, my friend. I'll put it back right. Somebody else will say we can never wait right back at him out there. But he ain't trying to see out there waiting like this. they go.
Yo, good evening, guys. Man, I like nights like this. Well, that don't sound fun, but yeah, I'm done working for the day, man. I had a tough one. My right-hand guy there at work's been on vacation all last week and today, and it's just been busier than shit, so I just came home and I'm kicking it out here in the shack reading a magazine. What's up, Mitch? Oh, there you go. Right on.
Hey, Telltale, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Funny story. My buddy was heading down. We're at my other buddies, and he's like, yeah, I'm uptown. I just got a bunch of beer, and I'm heading your guys' way. And he shows up, and his truck is just totaled, man. He's got a 2018 Toyota Tacoma. He hit a deer going 80 miles an hour, man. Just destroyed the whole front end. He limped it to my buddy's house, and should I send him your way or what? He's going to deal with his insurance and stuff, but I don't know if that's something you guys deal with. I mean, it screwed up the core support extremely bad, busted the radiator, but the core support is in very, very bad shape.
Oh yeah, certainly. That's really weird, man. Friday night I rolled a car to a kid I've been working with. His name's Tom, and he lives on Vashon. He hit a deer, and he's got a Toyota Tacoma. We just finished it.
That's funny. This guy's name is Todd, not Tom, but maybe I know this Tom with the Toyota Tacoma. I don't know. Tom, interesting. Well, yeah, I told him about you guys, so I'll give him a shout here in a little bit and see if his insurance company contacted him. They were going to contact him, this happened Friday, so hopefully they contact him today and they come look at it and they send it over your way. But yeah, it got pretty hammered, man. He hit that thing going 80, dude, and it like blew this deer into a million pieces, man. We saw it on the side of the road. His truck was hammered, dude.
Yeah. That's actually probably good. A lot of those deer hits, people hit them and then they run off, so they're fucked up and in the woods going, holy crap, what happened? So at least he blew it up.
Yeah, exactly. Put it out of its misery. He's like, I was doing 80 miles an hour. He's like, I saw this thing and I didn't have time to let off the gas, man. It was just too late. I was like, when you're doing 80, shit comes up pretty quick.
Oh yeah. Did it blow the airbags?
Believe it or not, it did not blow the airbags, man. He hit it on the starboard side there, the passenger side. And it did some pretty severe damage, but I couldn't believe it. No airbags went off.
Oh, cool. Sorry about that, animal. I doubled with you there. Yeah, that reminds me, back when I was just out of high school, I had a Mustang GT all pumped up, lowered, everything, and I hit a cat here in Berrien, and it wedged under my lower front spoiler, and it stuck there till it got skinned off thin enough to slide out the back. I drug him for like a half a mile, and he just came out a little flat cat at the back.
Yeah, Mitch, this guy on Vashon, his name's Hudson. He's going through a divorce right now. He said he's got a Tacoma, and he had just bought like a badass aftermarket big fat bumper for it, you know, and all that. So we just put it all back together, fixed course port and all that, and then he's going to install a bumper with a winch on it and all that. And he had customized his grill with a skull in it, like a full human-sized skull. Jaw, everything, and then he cut the top off of the head, so he cut it like in half, and then he mounted it through his grill, and then he had flowers that were all dried and dead. It was like because he cut the top of the head off, and then it was like a little planter thing. He had that in there, and it busted all the shit.
Wow, man, that's crazy. Yeah, my buddy was thinking, he's like, you know, about an aftermarket bumper and shit, because he saw what it did, and I was like, well, usually when you hit a deer, you're not going 80, but even if you were going 40, you would have done some pretty good damage, you know, if you're doing 40, but, yeah, I'll send him your way. I told him about your shop there, so we'll see what happens. I'll give him a call a little later this evening and see if he talked to his insurance and stuff, and they gotta come over and look at it. Yeah, it's a nice truck, man. He bought it almost new, and he's a crab fisherman up there on the Wizard, so he don't money's not an issue, you know, and he's got full coverage. But is that something you guys do, put on aftermarket bumpers and stuff like that, or no?
No, we don't usually put them on. I usually kind of shy away from them because we got to just, you know, the guys all work commission and they're just like, oh, fuck that, I want 6 hours, put it on. I'm like, hell no. So I just tell the customers that we don't do that. But, you know, because you got to do some fabricating and shit like that, and the guys make so much more money just blowing through OEM, bolting on Honda bumpers, you know.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. I hear you, man. Oh, I hear you. Yeah, yeah. Cool. Well, right on, man. Maybe you'll get this rig out of it, but, yeah, I'll let you know, for sure.
On the Wizard, like on Deadliest Catch Wizard?
Yeah, he does. Him and his brother do. Yeah, they've been up there for... His brother's the main guy. The King Tut was his brother up there. Gateman was his name, Tyler Gateman, and Todd Gateman. And, yeah, Tyler is, I don't know if you ever watched a Deadliest Catch, but yeah, if you know the animal on the Wizard, the guy that guy on the running the crew there on the dock, or on the boat, you know, that's him.
Yeah. No, I watch it. No, that's cool.
Yeah, they're good guys, man, island guys. And this was his younger brother that wrecked his truck, and, you know, so yeah, me and his older brother, and we've been best friends since day one, you know, and then his younger brothers, see, we're 32, his younger brother is like 10 years younger than him, 9 years younger than him, quite a bit younger, and he was all jacked up like, yeah, I just got a bunch of beer, man, your guys' way, and we're ripping down the road at 80 and just whoop-bam.
No, that sucks. We had a truck towed over, it was last spring. Dude lived here in Seattle, but he was in Montana over there hunting, and he, I can't remember if it was spring, I can't remember when it was about a year ago. He hit a moose, and it did like $12,000 damage to this Dodge Ram, and he didn't hit it very hard. That Tacoma we fixed last week and I rolled on Friday, that was almost $6 grand. Wow.
Inside that bottle of whiskey, waiting for you to take him into your mouth.
You have Lester Gray? Oh, boy.
Out in your guts.
Tell him to shut up and let's get it over with.
Yeah, if you get on the internet and start looking, man, there's pictures of people that hit deer and shit that went through their windshield and like in the car with them or out the back or ripped the roof off. I mean, yeah, it can be super dangerous.
You heard them from a poor sinner. Got no more cause to lie. Because he's going to meet his maker. And now he's ready. Well, that's all I got to say.
I'll wave at you, Gonzo, being as nobody else wants to.
Yeah, unreal. It's that much weight. I mean, I don't know how much a moose weighs. They gotta be, how many? I don't even know. Well, they could be probably 1,000 pounds, can't they?
Well, more than that. Big old moose, man. Yeah, heavy duty. Yeah, they're over a grand for sure.
Damn.
I didn't want to talk to Gonzo anyway. I'm waving up their double tap if you can hear this little weaky squeaky radio.
But they make good hamburgers.
No get back, no comeback on that double tap.
Double tap, whoever that is. I don't know who that is out there, but I hear you calling for double tap.
That was Papa Smurf, man. I'm waving at you.
Yeah, right on, man.
Papa Smurf, you got this quick over here on Vashon waving a hand.
That's quick, right on, man. Yeah, sounding good over here in Mason County, no doubt about it. We're waving right back. Top of the evening. Hello, good evening time.
Yeah, what's going on there, man? How you been? I heard you got all skinned up.
Yeah, man. Trailer Park told me I was supposed to ask you about some of your motorcycle accidents. Yeah, man, I had an unscheduled dismount on my dirt bike on the main chip-sealed road, 5th gear pinned wide open, Roger.
Oh, that ain't good. Yeah, no, I've only had one bad one, but it sucked. But it's a long story. I'll tell you about it someday over a beer.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, I'm going on, 3 weeks, I guess. I'm still trying to heal up. Still laying on my stomach, all the road rash, you know.
God damn. That ain't good.
Yeah. My kidneys healed up. My ribs are feeling a lot better. Still pretty sore. I broke 3 ribs, collarbone, lacerated my kidneys. A bunch of road rash, fucked up ankles, knees, shoulder. But, yeah, man, I'm healing up.
Oh, I didn't know it was that bad. I thought you just like got all skinned up. I hadn't heard you for a while, and I asked, and Gonzo told me you got skinned up on the bike, and I'm like, and we didn't really talk about it, so I didn't know you were hurt that bad. Damn it. Man, I'm glad you're better.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, if I didn't have my helmet, you know, it was one of those things I just happened to throw my helmet on, and we were just going for a real short ride up the road, and usually I wouldn't put my helmet on. Thankfully I did, and yeah, man, if I didn't have my helmet on, I wouldn't be here.
Oh, yeah. Now, when I crashed, I wasn't wearing a helmet, but luckily I just bounced off my face for a minute. It wasn't that hard. I broke my foot, my ankle, and got massive road rash on my right side of my face, head, and chest, and then a bunch of stitches. But I didn't hit hard enough to, like, bust my skull, so I got lucky.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, right on, man. Yep, just day by day, man. I've been out of work. Hopefully I got another doctor's appointment on Wednesday at 11:30, so hopefully she'll cut me loose and go back to work next Monday.
Oh, good. Right on. I'm glad you're feeling better, man.
Are you going to have to recertify on how to hold up a shovel?
Wait, Jake. Yeah, man. Tell Michelle I said hello, and Rika and Ruger, and everybody else too. They're double tap, no doubt.
I'll do that. I'm waving at that Jake too. I'm gonna run upstairs. My dog went up there and I can hear him like tearing shit apart. So I gotta run up and find out what's hammered before Michelle gets home from work.
Roger.
Yeah, we'll catch you, man. Waving, Jake. How are you?
Oh, good in the hood. Just walking the door, eating some crab.
Eating some crab. Dadgummit.
Oh yeah, a friend of mine went up to swim, whatnot. Spent 3 days out, and she brought home a bunch of crab.
Nice.
I don't even have to do all the work. It's already been peeled and ready to just melted butter with a little bit of garlic and go to town.
Shame on it. Yeah, that's good stuff right there.
Yeah, she digs this stuff, and she brought home a bunch, and I probably got a little over a pound of it already ready to just do whatever I want.
Well, I know you got some for Shadow too, right?
No, that's too expensive for her to get any of that. She can smell it.
Yeah, Ted.
No, she ain't getting none of it. It's all going in my belly and my mother, so it's all good.
Lies the nation's largest swamp. A hidden world where nature moves.
I like these people.
Oh, someone's throwing a key down. Hey, Jake from State Farm Humbug was yelling at you there. I guess not. Jake from State Farm, you got a copy on Humbug there in the mobile? Well, I'm waving at you, Humbug. No doubt, man. Hope you had a great day. Oh, you had to go to Cutter's house? I'm sorry.
They let me go down there and do one of these shows of these swamp people. I'd move right in. That'd be a vagrant.
Oh, and then Sky's got a key on you. Ten 4, Humbug. Good to hear you, mister. Hope you had a great day. I'm sure we'll talk to you here in a little bit. Roger. All right, man. Safe travels.
All right, I'm back. He was being good. And I'm waving at Humbug, even though I can't hear him.
Now that there's some people on the radio, I'm see if I can't sit down at my chair here at the radio room. My butt hurts.
So you're basically saying your butt hurt?
Yeah. Well, I got some, the hell's that stuff called? Lidocaine. I got some lidocaine lotion to rub on my butt there. Deer Slayer, you want to come over and do that for me?
I got stuff better than that. Waving behind you that gate out there on the canal. Gate to State Farm. Waving back there, Slayer.
I'm back eating. I got some crab on my plate I'm dealing with.
Waving there, deer slayer. That sounds good.
WD double tap.
Hey there, Gonzo.
Yeah, waving Gonzo.
Damn, I hollered at you earlier. You didn't come to the radio. What the fuck?
Oh, yeah, I might have been in the shower or something.
Right. I don't know, it looked like Mama was fixing to throw some bacon in, so maybe some bacon and eggs.
It's always good every now and then to do breakfast for dinner.
You say Mason County, man, you're up there a ways, dude. You're blowing in down here on Vashon.
Good evening, humbug. I heard somebody hollering in Mason County. I'm with it.
Mason County just got down. You gonna come rub this lidocaine-less shit on my ass here, Gonzo?
Fuck yeah, I'll melt that shit down on there with a torch.
Oh, man.
You wanted to soak in, right? I mean, it's no worse than Ben Gay, for Christ's sake.
Did you just come out of the closet?
That would be cruel and unusual. Yep.
I'll be happy to get off this freaking Oxycontin they got, or Oxycodone they got me on. That shit, man, I don't like the way that makes me feel. Yeah, it makes me feel sick.
Well, then eat crap like soda crackers.
Get away from those as fast as possible.
Makes me sick to my stomach and feel all woozy and lightheaded and sleepy.
Now, Brian, break.
Well, Smurf, just FYI, they do have a non-narcotic painkiller that works well. It's the one I always request.
Oh, Roger. Yeah, man, I don't usually take pain pills, to be honest with you. It's just what they gave me. But yeah, man, it just makes me feel real nauseous to my stomach and sleepy, so I don't like it.
Yeah, you're going to get that pretty much out of any of the pain meds, but the non-narcotic, it works just as efficiently, and you don't get fucked up.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I got enough to last me until Wednesday, my doctor's appointment, and then I'm just going to tell her I want off of that shit and just take regular Tylenol. A friend of mine told me some extra strength Tylenol and ibuprofen, which I've been taking as well, so yeah, I just want off that crap. Dude, that oxycodone shit makes me itch, and yeah, I don't like it.
Yeah, it's a preference. Thank God you're not one of those that prefers it. I just know a lot of people that get that shit in their system and then they just gotta have it.
Yeah, no thanks.
That's why I'm recommending the non-narcotic. I can't remember the name of it. It's funky ass name, of course, they all are.
We'll see you, Humbug. Have a good evening.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not hearing you very well, Humbug, but I know you're in there, so have a good evening. I don't think I ever wished your wife happy retirement, but I'm
cutting it either.
What for? Well, if you take those pills and cut them in half and chase them with 2 ounces of Jameson, they'll work a lot better.
Roger that.
Yeah, make your stomach twice as bad.
You won't worry about it until next morning.
Shit, I only think I took probably 6 of those fuckers after my surgery. And, yeah, then I was done with them. Yeah. And I had 4 refills on that son of a bitch, and I couldn't figure out why. It's like, goddamn, there's no... The thing I had going on was the muscle spasms from them grinding and shit in there. And that was a whole different medication. Once I figured that out, I didn't even do the oxys anymore.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, dude, I'd come home and do all the research on the medication before I take it, you know, kind of look it up, see what the side effects are and all that stuff. And one of the things I read on that oxy is people get hooked on that shit, man. I just don't see how. It makes me feel like shit. I don't know. Feels like I've been out on a freaking crab boat in the Bering Sea or something like that. I don't know. I don't like it.
Yeah, just an individual preference, you know.
Yeah, 10. I do like my beer, though. I gotta go get another one. I got an empty.
Oh, shit. The fuck, man. You have to move that. Well, getting up and off your knees is always good, I guess.
Oh, wow.
How come when you're drinking beer, the last half goes faster than the first half?
Hey, Smart.
I don't know, man. I drink it all at once, so it don't matter.
Still Irish, Smart?
Yeah, you just went to get a beer.
Okay, I'll start the Jeopardy music then.
God, I'll shoot you.
I'm back. I'm back, Jake. Just trying to sit down on my pillow.
Is that pill you were talking earlier about that you're trying to think of the name of?
What's that?
I think you mentioned earlier you're trying to think of the name of some pill earlier.
Oh, man, I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, never mind. I'm not going to continue then.
No, the only pills they got me on are the oxycodone and gabapentin, which is a nerve blocker, and both of them make me feel crappy.
Right, yeah. Well, I think we talked the other day about the gabapentin also being like an anti-seizure medication that they found out other side effects work for other stuff.
Oxycontin, I think that's what the tweakers use.
Oxycodone.
I think it's the same thing.
It probably is.
New tweaker on the back.
Don't matter, it ain't good for you.
Inquiring minds.
So, Smurf, I just gotta ask. You said you're sitting on a pillow, so that means you're not on your knees in your chair anymore, right?
Correct, yeah, man. My right leg with that big hematoma on it, so it was a lot less painful if I sat on my chair on my knees. But I'm actually able to sit on my butt a little bit now, but as long as I put a pillow down first.
Joe, now is that, I just gotta ask, is that the same pillow you lay your head on at night?
No, man, it's my daughter's pillow.
Oh, what a dick. I was wondering if it was a whoopee cushion you sat on at work.
I was kind of thinking like an ass gasket one.
You guys are all fuckers.
I didn't open the door.
I think you should use a fucking couch pillow. Keep people from fucking sleeping on your couch.
Well, if my couch cushions came off, I might.
Well, they have, well, my wife does anyway. She calls them throw pillows, but she won't let me throw them at her.
Oh, wow.
Fuck yeah, it's like throwing a frisbee in the house.
No, they're not throw pillows. It's a bed pillow. And don't worry, I'll wash the pillowcase on it too before I put it on her bed.
Okay.
Hey, Smurf.
What?
You know you're talking to a bunch of sick fuckers out here, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm here.
I just bought a freaking stove from your establishment up there, Maytag. They're gonna deliver it. It was like $90 or something. They're gonna deliver it, plug it in, and take my old one away.
There you go. Well, you already made it up there?
I had a buddy of mine do it for me. I can't get out of the house.
I got a walker over here you can use.
I got one over here too.
I probably would have delivered it for you.
Well, I asked and you weren't there.
Son of a bitch, and we just put a freaking electric scooter out on the highway that got scooped up already. Otherwise, I would have brought that to you.
Not without a video camera or a GoPro.
Oh, you guys doubled.
I said, don't be giving him anything like that without a GoPro that's linked to my phone.
That's fucked up.
I thought maybe like a GPS so you know where he's at and you don't have to go by him.
No, I just want the video. Did you have your GoPro on your helmet? Well, it would have been looking straight up anyway.
No. No, I wish I'd known. I have a chest mount for my GoPro, so that would have been actually a pretty cool video, but I didn't have it.
Oh yeah, a chest mount give you a 360-degree fucking camera angle, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Especially when you're doing a summer class. Oh shit.
Oh, I did more than one. You know, the worst part about it is I had my favorite shorts on. My favorite freaking shorts, man. And then when I got to the hospital in Yakima, they cut my fucking shorts off.
Well, it's not like there's anything left of them anyway. Fuck.
Hey, still milk. You mean they probably cut off half your shorts?
Well, yeah, but still pissed me off.
It always works that way. It's always your favorite short.
Waving rigid.
Likewise.
Yeah, my wife lost 2 of her favorite sweatshirts the night she went in.
It always works that way. I was pissed when they cut my boots off.
Well, I think, don't they have to still give them back to you? They just can't dispose of them?
Oh, I got them back. Yeah, they're all cut up in a bag.
Yeah, I thought so. Unless it was like a biohazard and they do have to dispose of them by like burning it. But yeah, I was just curious.
Yeah, they had to cut my shoes off too. They gave me those back. They're all cut up.
Yeah, they cut them right down the sides, cut the laces.
Yeah, right down the sides. Yeah, exactly.
I know.
I'd still wear those fuckers with pride.
Fuck yeah, a little duct tape shit.
Look like a true Schelt knight.
Yeah, riding a dirt bike on a fucking chip seal road with shorts on and his fucking, yeah.
I think I might not even wash my bike. I might just leave all the meat and blood hanging from it.
What, it ain't at the fucking scrapyard yet?
Oh no.
Build a go-kart out and motor.
Well, my girlfriend's all pissed off at me because I told her before I left I was going to be careful, so she's all mad. But like I told her, hey, I can sit there on that couch right there, nothing bad will ever happen. But the more life you live, the more shit's going to happen. It's not the bike's fault.
Well, it's a good thing you're careful, otherwise you've been dead.
Exactly.
I don't even ride dirt bikes, but I've never seen a bumper on a dirt bike.
Oh, you're talking about the PUD truck there trying to tip back over. That one? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that almost killed me, too. But that wasn't my fault, dear Slayer. That is a fact.
I had a buddy that did that exact thing on the tugboat. Standing in the wrong place at the wrong time and lost his head due to the line snapping.
Yeah, that's just no joke. I had a friend of mine in a similar situation, and yeah.
All right, enough about that. What the hell did you do all day, Reggie? Did you go kayaking or go up in the mountains or what? I guess so.
Well, I went bike riding.
Well, there you go. That counts.
Went to the gym for a few hours and put on a little over 28 miles on a bicycle.
Fucking gator grabbed the guy's gun. Ha
Hell yeah, right on, man. Good deal.
Pulled that fucking .22 rifle right out of his hand.
What are you talking about, guy?
What'd you bring home quarters?
Somebody's got it. Oh, I gotta run out to the weak radio. I gotta throw a ball for Shadow. She's been patient all day.
We'll see you, Jake.
I'll be out in the garage on that POS radio.
Yeah, come on. Well, we're way over here, man. I don't know where you're at, but yeah, we're way over here in the corner, Roger.
Yeah, I know you're blowing smoke down here at Vashon, Jake. I talk to Jake a lot, mostly on sideband, but yeah, you're sounding real good down here. I thought you were a lot closer, but you're out there a ways from Vashon. You're making a good trip, man.
Right on, man. Well, thanks for the flowers. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, we're just over here doing our thing. You know how it is. Just RCI 2995. Just got down. Yeah, man, sounding good over here for sure. No doubt about it. Hope you had a good day and just sitting here in the radio room looking out, watching the sunshine lick the tops of the trees.
And he does live in the hood.
Still can't believe you're not going to deliver that stove to me.
I would have. I didn't know you were going. You went and jumped on it too soon. You said tomorrow.
Well, it's paid for. I don't know when they're going to deliver it. Are you going to deliver it?
Well, it'd have to be after work tomorrow.
Oh, they must have delivery people or something, huh?
Well, they must have.
They'll probably take mine, fix it, and turn around and sell it for like $500.
It depends. They might get the $300 you paid anyway.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to mine, man. Like I said, I turned it on, and the coil, the heating element or whatever I guess you call it in the oven. I don't know. I'm not a oven guy, but anyway, it made a flash and a poof, and it just kind of went out, so I'm sure you can replace those, but yeah, I don't know. Let's get a new one.
I would too, the big county worker you are. I'd just get a new one. But yeah, you can replace those.
Oh, it's just money. I mean, piss on it. Hey, your dog wants out.
He is out. I mean, I want in.
Your dog wants in. Jesus, come on, Cutter. Let your dog in.
Hey, Smurf.
Yeah, go, Gonzo.
Yeah, I was just checking. I was hoping you'd gotten up and walked away.
Dick. I told you, man, I sat down at the chair in the radio room, and it hurts to get up and sit down, so I'll be here for a minute.
Now this is a perfect temperature.
Well, I know you're right. I woke up this morning, Jake, at 2 o'clock in the morning and go out and take my meds, man. It was freaking hot in my house. I ended up going out in the living room, opened the freaking living room door, opened the door of the dining room, all the windows, turned the fans on.
Oh, I do the same thing at night. But right now I'm out in the garage, and this is awesome.
Yeah, it looking at 75 in mine with both doors open. Comfortable as hell. Thought you said you had 2 AC units in your fucking living room. What the fuck?
Well, I do, but this morning at 2 o'clock it said it was 65 outside, and the lowest of those AC units go to 61, so I figured why not just open the fucking doors and windows.
Oh, Timber.
I think it got down to like, well, at least up here it was about 53, 54. It was perfect in the morning.
Yeah, I came out this morning and it was comfortable.
I had zero qualms about it.
It worked out in it all day, so yeah, I was good.
How you liking that new job?
What's that?
Said how you liking that new job?
Oh, dude, this ain't a new job. I'm working for a guy that I worked for 45 fucking years.
Oh, so you went and you boomeranged.
Yeah, same thing. He's remodeling his house. A little of this and a little of that.
Well, that's cool. You only got one customer to deal with.
Yeah, but it's not going to last forever, so I'm still looking to get back into the retail, into the customer service. I like that down there, but I didn't like anything else about it.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind something on the delivery side, doing that kind of side of that thing. At my age now, I ain't going to try and get back into aircraft, and I'm not going to get back into welding, and nothing.
Yeah, I wouldn't have any qualms with that.
I used to do like a food delivery job way back in the day when I was like 22, 23, and I had a POS freaking Datsun B210 that I had to use a wrench or a screwdriver to cross the polarities because the ignition wouldn't work to start and stop the car, or well, not stop it, I can shut it off, but I couldn't start it without a screwdriver crossing the freaking starter. People felt bad for me, and also the fact because I knew all the roads and everything around there to get around rush hour traffic. People would expect their food to show up freaking cold, and I get it there hot, and I even made money on that. And they also probably took pity on me with a piece of shit car I was driving.
Yeah, I meant more like parts delivery or something like that, but yeah, I don't know. Feel it out. Fuck, everybody's iron, so shouldn't be too hard. My neighbor down the street said he'd give me $20 an hour to tear down this shack or shed that he started building. I guess the guy passed away before he got it done, and my neighbors on the right side bought that piece of property, but they wanted that shed he was building torn down. So, yeah, that's a Saturday thing. I know how to put nails in, taking them out. It depends on if they want to save the, I imagine they want to save the lumber. I know I would.
Take a lot less time.
Well, yeah, it is what it is. I heard the guy taking the joists, the roof rafters out, and he was using a screw gun, so maybe they put it up with screws. I don't know. I haven't looked at it yet.
Oh, now that I think about it, that might be worse trying to salvage and whatnot with the price of lumber nowadays.
Oh yeah, I mean if they're not going to salvage it, I am.
Well, you want me to haul this off? Okay. And pay me to do it? Oh, double.
And I got a cat's paw. I don't mind pulling nails. I got a nail puller, yeah. Old school shit.
Exactly.
You don't mind pulling nails, but you can't bend over.
Not in front of you. No, I take pieces down and then pull nails on a bench. God damn, what are you, new?
He holds up the shovel.
I was gonna say something, but I won't.
About the fact that you're new, or what?
Oh. I turned over a new leaf, man.
I know you did. Probably several of them laying on that chip seal road.
Ouch.
Oh my God.
I just walked back in here. That was cold. But, you know, after you're healed up, you can make all the jokes.
Fuck yeah. It was too soon the night. I think it was the next day or something, and I texted it. Yeah, I'm not even going to go there.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I can sure feel the love from my friends, Double Tap.
Hey, man, we're just glad you're here talking to us.
10 for it.
Yeah, that first text was a little too soon.
That's all right, man. Paybacks are a bitch.
What do you mean payback? Yeah, that's what you should be saying right now. Remember when I had my surgery and you was giving me all this shit? Yeah, I don't want to hear your bullshit. This is payback in itself.
I drove you to the hospital, motherfucker.
What?
I drove you to the hospital.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to make sure everybody heard that. You was, yeah, you were in fucking on the other side of the mountain. Yeah, okay. Fuck, it wouldn't have bothered me if they'd let you lay in the road till I got there to take you to the fucking hospital, but I don't think you would have liked it much.
I even stopped at a Teddy Girl coffee stand on the way. I hope Wildberry's not out there.
Yeah, you blew it. And there's a lie.
Know if I get fucked up in any way or whatnot, I'm bringing that shit to this airwaves.
I'm here for you.
He means it. He'll bring the Bobcat, scoop you up, throw you in the back of the truck.
Thought it was a shovel with the sticker still on.
Oh no, you'd use the Bobcat. He wouldn't fucking want to break you.
Alright, I gotta go. I got shit to do. Gentlemen, have a good evening. I'm back off. 10-9.
Yeah, what, you thought I was going to bring up the cat you ran over out here in the ditch?
We'll see you, Jake.
Later, Papa Smurf.
Yeah, we'll see you, Double Tap. Have a good one, man.
Have fun with the Band-Aids.
Yep, see you, mate. Have a good night, Gonzo.
See ya.
Yeah.
Gonzo.
Yeah.
I got that guy, when you drive into the lakes there on the right, the one with he just got a Polaris and he's got the little mini excavator. He's supposed to be coming over this weekend to fill my ditch and kind of, level shit out. So that's the plan anyway. Me hanging out waiting for him.
10-4, so you're going to be over there?
Yep. I'm coming down Friday night. Yeah, maybe Thursday night. I have Friday off right now, but we're supposed to go to Crescent Bar in the end of August, and I already exceeded all my vacation days by a couple. And my boss is like, "Oh man, you're over." I'm like, "Well, I don't give a shit. Just don't pay me." And he's like, "No, I'm gonna pay you, but just pay attention next year." And I'm like, "Well, whatever, if there is a next year." But I might just keep my day off Friday and come down Thursday and just get some work done, like cut my window trim and all that. I'm ready to roll on that. And then just tell them in end of July that I got to take some time off in August, or just one day anyway. But yeah. So anyway, long story, too late. But yeah, I'm off coming down there this weekend.
10-4, so you're talking about your window trim in the garage, I presume?
Yep, I got it all painted and everything, so I just got to cut it and nail it up, and then I'll caulk it and touch it up and be done.
Oh, well, shit, that leaves Friday night. Yeah.
Exactly.
I think that's why you brought it up.
Yep.
So I assume you got a chop saw and all that over there?
Yeah, I got a chop saw and a stand. Actually, Joe does, and I'll drag that. I had it out. We used it this weekend, cutting some wood up and some extra trim that I had that we just threw into the fire pit, or into the firewood pile. So yeah, I'm gonna bust that out and I'll knock out 3 windows. I'll be done, and then the garage is finished.
That'll feel good.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll see how that ice maker works.
Heck yeah, it's working good, man. That thing's pretty badass. That was a cool gift from my old boss, man. It's rolling, man. It just dumps it out. It keeps making it. You take some out, and then it makes more, and it makes it fast. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, that's cool as shit.
$110 or $220?
Shit, I'll bet you could sell ice to the Egg store, dude.
Yeah, right? They're always out, man. They're out by Saturday midday. They're done. It is 110. It makes 85 pounds every 24 hours. So if you use it, you can get that much out of it. I think it holds, I can't remember what I read. I think it holds 60 pounds. Something like that. But it'll make 85 pounds every 24 hours.
Damn, nice. Sounds pretty big.
It's the size of a mini fridge.
Okay, because I've seen those countertop ones a buddy of mine has, so that's why I was curious.
No, it's an under counter. It used to be under my old boss's counter in the bar. And he's got in his house, it's got a bar on one side and the kitchen on the other, and a big, huge open living room. It's 9,000 square feet. And he put it in. He had the receipt. It was on the back. I didn't even see it till last week. It was $4,500 for this thing. And he didn't like the shape of the ice cubes in his cocktails, so he had it pulled back out and bought a new one.
That's some sick money right there.
Oh yeah. No, he lives on the water in Normandy Park. Yeah, he didn't even worry about it.
Yeah, more like $45 versus $4,500 to those blue collar guys.
Yeah, this dude's doing good, man. He's got He's got a I think he paid $235 grand to a guy down in Arizona who's building a vet for him, and that's going to be done here end of summer. It's going to be pretty badass. It'll probably be a $350,000 car when it's done, but he's having a 58 done. He sold one at Barrett Jackson last year for $200. Yeah, he definitely did shit right and sold the company and retired and having fun.
Well, I understand. That's all good. I had a friend of mine he retired and sold his construction company off. Took his plane, flew to Oregon, or down to Florida. He was going to retire down there and sold his house here, sold the construction business. Flew the plane down, had a freaking nice 45-foot or 40-whatever-foot diesel pusher, nice motorhome. And he retired, and within 3 years, he had a massive heart attack and was dead.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I know. Man, I was telling my wife the other day, I'm like, I just want to sell the house, man. I'm done. Sell the house, enjoy it for a while, and then if I got to go be a Walmart greeter down the road, I guess that's what I got to do.
At least you'll have more time off.
There you go.
Well, in fact, this guy called me one time on the phone when he was down in Florida. He's like, turn on your TV, turn on NASCAR. And I'm like, what the fuck am I turning on NASCAR for? I'm not a big NASCAR fan or whatnot. He's like, oh, just turn it on, man. You gotta check it out. And he's like, okay. So I turn it on. And I'm like, well, what the fuck am I looking for? And he's like, just keep watching, keep watching. And of course, as the camera pans around and they show center field, and he was up on top of his motorhome center field watching the race down in Daytona or wherever, and freaking was flipping me off on camera.
Yep, Daytona and Talladega, man, those are the two big party tracks.
Shortly after that, they had that hurricane coming up and whatnot. I called him on the phone. I'm like, run, Forrest, run. He says, yeah, I know. I got my buddy driving the motorhome up to Atlanta, and I'm jumping to the plane and getting into the fuck out of Florida and driving it up to, or flying it up to Atlanta, and apparently the hurricane never really affected them, but they still got the F out of Dodge.
Oh yeah, there's been a lot of NASCAR races canceled from lightning, and actually one dude got killed last year. I think it was last year, the year before, got hit by lightning out in the parking lot.
Well, like in pit row or something?
No, he was just a spectator, and he was out in the parking lot and got hit out there in like the campground area.
Oh wow, he got killed out of it. Yet there's people who have been hit 3 or 4 times by lightning in Truck.
There's that one dude that he was a forest ranger and he got hit a whole bunch of times. He had like, I just remember looking at his pictures. It was probably in the 70s or 80s. He's got pictures of him holding his hat, his like forest ranger hat. It's like the state patrol ones, you know. It had a hole through it, burned right through, hit him on the head.
You know, I think I remember seeing that back in those days. I think I know that story.
He had the world record for getting hit the most times by lightning.
Probably be hiding in his house and he'd still find a way to zap him.
Sometimes John was not going back to try.
Right? I don't even remember how many times he got hit. I'll have to look that up, man. I can't even remember, but it's a lot. More, I mean, hell no.
But he had no friends. During a lightning storm.
fully developed, right? So, and think about the impulse. Think about the effect that most of us remember the stupidest thing you ever did when you were 19 years old.
Incredible.
Wait up and think about it. I am.
Breaker, channel 17, radio check, please, someone. Courtesy radio check, come on.
Yep, Roy Sullivan. He got struck 7 times.
That's who I'm remembering now that you said the name and the amount of numbers. I thought it was around 6 or 7.
Yep.
Now my question is, when he, I want to say it was Colorado.
Virginia.
God dang, did everybody go to sleep here in Thurston County? Usually it's noisy as hell.
Something about somebody in Colorado that got nailed a few times. I thought maybe that was him.
The first time in 1942, he got his big toenail blown off, and then in 69, he got his eyebrows burned off. In 70, his left shoulder got speared. In 72, his hair got set on fire, and then he got new hair, and that got burned off in 73, and then in 76, his ankle got burned, and on 77, his chest and his stomach got cooked. And then in 1983, he died by committing suicide. That's fucking sad. God damn, man. Holy crap. I just stress on it, hitting my antenna down in Shelton in the tree, man, and catching all my ground line on fire that's, you know, shielded. I should have just ran pure copper, and I ran the shielded shit down that thing, and I'm like, I always think about that when it's crappy weather down there. Like, damn it, that's just going to turn into napalm down the side of the tree.
Just weird on the severity of the lightning, because I've seen trees that just get totally just blown the F up. I imagine it's based on the dryness versus the type of tree, whereas other trees, they strike and you can even tell lightning hit it except for a dark mark.
Yeah, my antenna's in a big old fir tree.
I'm really holding back on throwing my antenna in the tree I got here. I'm just thinking I'm going to set my other Omni up by the house and call it dead and leave this one here at the garage.
It's making it all the way to Berrien. Yeah, I know. Lumber's a joke right now, and it's actually getting better, but it ain't like it used to be.
No, and I couldn't wait any longer. I was trying to put it off. I noticed it started coming down, but I ordered the first batch, and I got 35 sheets of 7/16 OSCS, and there's my retirement sitting in the driveway.
Do you need a beam? I got a 6x6 treated. It was my old utility pole, and I dug it up, and I think it's about It probably was a 24-footer. I couldn't dig it all the way out. It was concreted, so I cut it off. So it's probably about 20 feet. 20-foot, 6x6 treated utility pole. Yeah, if you need it for anything specific or whatever, I mean, let me know. Otherwise, I was just gonna throw it on offer up. I know I can get rid of it.
Oh, hell yeah. We'll put the old reclaims for it. That's something hot.
Yeah, it's, I'm not even sure what it is exactly. It's just, you know, it was our old utility pole to bring the power in from the, like, temporary power pole, you know. Then I had that new one brought in, and it's actually a round, like, telephone pole, and it comes from the main lines and to the edge of the property, and then everything's underground from there now. But this is kind of the old temporary one. I'm gonna get out of here too. I'm gonna go check on the dogs, see what the hell they're doing. They're probably tearing some apart. But y'all have a good one. I might be back out here a little later. But if not, I'm waving. See ya. Oh, wow. Ha. Later there, Biz Quick.
Maybe we can barter our way through for a Christmas keg of beer.
disorder, Guillain-Barré, which is a possible side effect. CBS's Dr. David Agus.
There have been 100 to date with the Johnson & Johnson vaccine, so it is remarkably rare after 12.8 million doses of vaccine have been administered here in the United States.
Those most likely...
$130 degrees in Death Valley. How about them numbers?
Even not. Apple pie. It is so fundamental to fighting for the principles of our democracy.
Gulf Coast Floridians hoping last week's tropical storm would wash away the toxic red tide have gotten a rude shock. CBS's Peter King explains.
Tropical storm Elsa may have actually made Tampa Bay's red tide even worse. More than 200,000 pounds of dead fish picked up during and after the weekend in St. Petersburg alone.
Boom, 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 boom. The numbers are compelling. Boom, 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 boom. In the portable. I hear a mudduck. Somebody's pinching his nuts at the bottom of my radio. Where's all the bullies at? Negative contact on the bullies.
Audio, test. Boom. Gary? Gary?
All right. Sounds like Mikey's drunk. Gonna be a good night.
I said I haven't heard you forever. The first thing you do is insult me. Hey. Good to hear you, mountain tard. Same old shit, right? Same old shit. Good job. You haven't changed a bit. That's good.
I walk away and the boys come out.
Go, Mikey, go.
Go.
Last time I let you guys go. Enjoy yourselves.
Mikey's trying to pick on me.
Have fun.
Why does Mikey want to pick on you?
'Cause he's all liquored up, all drunk on that devil juice, and he wants to pick on Mountain Man 'cause I'm the victim.
Yeah, you are. You're a great victim, too. One of the best to pick on 'cause you're a tard.
Oh, that's not politically correct anymore to say.
Oh, he's not a tard? Oh, okay. Could have fooled me.
You can't say tard or retard anymore, just like you can't say the N-word.
Okay. But I'm going to say it anyway. Mountain Man's a tard. As soon as I keyed up, he goes, "No, Mikey's drunk again, blah, blah." So I figure he's a tard.
Are you drunk?
No. Are you?
I'm trying to get there. I only had 3 beers.
Yeah, keep up the good work.
I've had 3 whole beers. Fuck off.
Yeah, then maybe he'll call you a drunk.
Oh, he calls me a lot worse.
I know. I like to listen to him. He makes me realize That's the only thing I think about every time I talk to him. There are some senile people out there.
Drunk or a homo.
Homo too.
Don't get Mikey started on his package.
What about my package? I got a great package.
I know, you told us all about it.
I tell you about it all the time. I got a big old swing.
And then you proceeded to tell us how you wanted Cos to suck it.
Yeah, but he never followed through. He said he was going to do it.
Maybe you scared him because it was too big.
That could be. Maybe Mountain Man will help me out. Hey, Mountain Man, you want to service me?
Beavis, you got a breaker. I'm gay.
That was some funny shit right there. I don't care who you are. Come on, Mountain Man. You know where I live. Come on over. I need a blowjob.
No, sorry. Barking up the wrong tree. The only thing I'm doing is going grocery shopping, buying shit for my lunch for tomorrow, and then I'm gonna do nothing. Say lunch. Did you find a job? Fuck no, I ain't gonna find no fucking job.
What happened to working at Walmart? I thought you had a career at Walmart.
Oh, that's right. I remember that.
Wow. Good to see all those big fat women and the 7 kids and all that fun stuff.
You know, if I wanted a job, I'll bet I probably could go to work at just about any of the Walmarts.
So why don't you do it?
Because it's a crappy place to work. Stupid. Oh, that's right. You're drunk and stupid. I don't want a job. I'm living off society. I'm a Democrat now. Didn't you hear? I burned my Trump flag. I got me a Comrade Harris sticker for my new Prius. And yeah, didn't you know? I'm a Democrat now.
You're not going to be jobs now. We're involved in that. Maybe at the registered work source. I'm not sure. That's all I heard.
Nah, I just opened a new account under somebody else's name. Now I get to start all over for another year. You're gonna have to look for 3 jobs a week and register at WorkSource.
He's getting kind of old. He better find something.
He's old enough to retire.
That's what I'm saying. Who's going to retire on? He hasn't had a job that lasts a long time for quite some time.
Well, actually, he hasn't had a job that lasted some time till, well, COVID-19 hit. Then before that, he had the same job. Fuck, I worked with Jay for, Jesus, how many years? I think I worked Jay at least 10 years. I worked with Jay. Doing a job I've been doing for 20 years. So, yeah, you got a point, Mike. I should learn something.
Yeah. Well, why did you quit then?
Because you're a douchebag, idiot.
You quit because I'm a douchebag? I guess I done well.
See, Mikey, if you are half as smart as you think you are, you'd understand why the guy quit his job framing when he turned 50 years old and said, yeah, that's enough of this shit. I'm too old to be a framer, and quit and went and got a job that was much easier on his body. You should drive by and say hi to Barefoot while you're out and about.
I don't like Mikey. I don't have Mexican.
Well, I'll tell you what.
For me,
I don't make my money. I'm only half as smart as I think I am. I am. I'm a dumbass.
You'll be a framer if I had Mexican.
Thank you for reminding me. I appreciate that. Thanks.
Job well done.
Absolutely. Go get a job, you lazy bum.
Can't go see Barefoot. I kind of forgot my gun. Can't go do a drive-by.
Now bring your whole fucking arsenal and do it right. What do they call it? Not arsenal. Bring your ordnance. Yeah. Bring your ordnance and just blow that place up. Then you won't have to worry about him anymore.
I don't know. Whatever. I don't care. I do my thing. I don't do Mikey's thing. I don't give a fuck what Mikey thinks or likes or wants or does or whatever. Don't give a fuck. I do my thing.
I think Mikey's saving his thing for cause.
What did Mikey do with cause? What? What'd you say? I didn't quite hear it, sorry.
Oh, I said you're saving your thing for cause.
My thing? No, he's not interested in my thing. When he's really young, man, but you'd have to sing about oral sex with me and all that shit. You've been doing this for so long. You know how stupid that is, but it's okay. You can still keep doing it.
Yeah, we know how stupid you are, and that you're a douchebag. I know. Me and Air Gunner and the kids got home from camping on the Wainuchi yesterday, and I spent today cleaning up, getting all my shit organized and resituated, put away, and loading all the shit in the geo. Tomorrow I'm going to the ocean fishing.
You load everything into the geo? Nice.
You're gonna get stuck on the beach.
No, I'm going north. I'll be somewhere between Roosevelt Beach and Moklitz. It's all real nice and solid. If I went to Westport, oh fuck. Tried to get off of the gravel at Westport, I'd be stuck like Chuck. The beach up north between Roosevelt and Moklitz is real solid. Mo Crocs, they call it.
They don't know where that's at.
That's because you're stupid.
That's not very nice.
But I did find a real nice place to go camping that's woman-friendly if you want to go.
That's it. Now that I know you're out, I'm going to go take a dump on your front porch.
Ha ha. Gay friendly.
That's not a contest you want to start with me.
Even a beagle?
Wave, wave.
Oh, the other guy too, the troublemaker.
That's right.
Which one?
Oh, you guys.
Damn, there ain't shit for fishing, Black Lake. What the hell?
Fishing sucks everywhere. Me and Cheese were fishing Wainuchi Saturday, and yeah, it sucked. Never had a bite.
We got some perch, and then something that resembled a trout, but it didn't have the, not the dorsal fin, but the big fin.
It's called a carp.
Kind of grayish brown, and had red eyeballs.
It's called carp.
No shit, it was a baby carp?
Could be.
Did it look kind of like a goldfish? Most carp have big scales, but there's a lot of different kinds of carp.
Yeah, I thought carp, it didn't have a bottom-feeding mouth. It had like a trout mouth. It totally resembled a trout, just a different color.
Resembled a what?
A trout. It looked like a trout, other than a different color. It had red eyeballs.
Oh, it's probably a whitefish or a northern pike minnow.
One of those red-eyed carp.
You said you're a fucking trout mouth. You very well may be right, Mike. It might be a red-eyed carp.
Found a cool-ass spot to sit next to the lily pads. And the lake's so clear you can watch the little bassies chase your lure.
Can you see those fish with the red eyes hanging out in the lily pads? Where Mountain Man could take a shot at him with his arrow?
Yeah, that's right outside of my boss's house.
I've actually seen people do it right out in front of my boss's house.
I want to go bow fishing so bad, and I mentioned it, and, well, Air Gunner and all of the kids between like 6 and 30 all want to go bow fishing.
Hell yeah, that's awesome because you don't even need a license to bow fish the carp on the Black Lake there or anywhere. It's all free. It's all free for all.
Right in front of my boss's house. It's all sandy and shallow and nice. They love it there.
Is there actually enough carp in there that you might get a shot at one?
Well, when I was mowing the lawn last year, there was the guys out there doing that in the boat. They got like 4 or 5 of them.
Might have to go have a look at that.
You know what I do that? I'll show you the spot where these guys were getting them. It's really shallow.
The only problem with that is my OCD, I'll wind up fucking having a problem.
Well, you have lots of them. What's one more?
Let's say, what kind of problem? You got a bunch of them.
No, I don't have problems.
No, a mountain man, it's more of a problem like hauling his $1,000 fishing bow around in his $200 fishing boat.
Yeah?
Wait, what?
I'm not sure you're talking about money now.
See, if you weren't so stupid, you'd know what I was talking about. Intelligent people would understand I'm referring to my obsessive-compulsive disorder, and the fact that when I get into shit like that, I have a tendency to go a little bit overboard, being OCD, and I'll wind up having a freaking nice, high-dollar, expensive boat to go shoot at fish I don't even fucking eat.
Well, we got that cleared up now. Thanks for explaining that.
Well, you know, some people aren't that bright. You gotta draw them a picture. You know, get out the crayons, draw them a picture.
Yeah, wait, what?
What are we talking about?
Crayons.
And then we're talking about fishing.
What's crayons now?
Beavis is thinking, what do you mean crayons? I'm not hungry.
You can't fish with crayons.
Yeah, but you can eat them.
Holy fuck, Mikey picked up on that one. Holy shit, he picked up one. Oh, wow.
I know, this guy tastes better.
The glue sticks taste better.
What's your favorite flavor of crayon?
Purple.
He likes to poop purple.
As a kid, we had this little mutt dog. He was some kind of like poodle dachshund mix. If you left your crayons laying around, he'd fucking eat them. I mean, he'd eat a whole damn box of those things and then leave these like psychedelic turds all over the yard.
Sounds like you should have fed the dog more.
He had food in his dish. Well, man, I've never been one of those dog only gets food when I say so people. Now, there's just food in the dish. He wants food, you just go eat. Not one of those people that only feed my dog so much food, certain time of day, certain whatever. Nah, I just leave the goddamn food down. We can have what he wants when he wants it. And I just teach him not to be stupid.
Am I the only one thought that was funny?
Well, I don't know. You never got to meet none of my dogs, so you don't know what I mean. But, yeah, found an awesome camping spot anyway. If you guys want to go camping, I found a good spot.
Where at?
I'm not going to tell you. I don't want douchebag to know.
Alright.
Coho campground up on the Wainuchi. Pretty nice little quiet campground. The spaces are plenty big enough. Shit, we had like, 4 tents, a boat, 3 trucks, a car, but nice big spaces, and have their own little private trail to the bathroom with flush toilets.
You already went there?
Well, you think I've been? You ain't seen me around in a while?
Right, well, I was wondering, did Gunner show up?
Much to my amazement, he did. Went and stayed with us the whole time. We were, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Spent 3 nights in the campground. And air gunner's son and his wife came up Friday when they got off work. His wife kind of came up and said, oh, I got to go to town, blah, blah, blah. Comes back with a goddamn tent, a bunch of camping gear, and she stayed with us.
Very nice.
Wainucci's badass.
Hey, nobody asked you about that.
Super cool campground, as long as there's water in the lake.
I thought it was a river.
It's a reservoir.
Oh, hell.
Yeah, I dragged my fucking boat up there one time in late August, and guess what? Oh, fucking hell. You gotta be kidding me.
No water?
No. I couldn't believe my eyes. Well, I don't know. I just figured that it didn't happen until later in the year. I don't know. I guess I didn't think it through.
Yeah, this early, the lake is still full, and yeah, it was nice. Absolutely no lake in the reservoir. Never seen one jump, never had a bite, never seen anybody catch one.
And you call me stupid. Pay attention, it's not a lake, it's a reservoir.
What about Lake Cushman?
I don't know, we're talking about Lake Cushman. Is that a reservoir too?
Yeah, Ken. What about Lake Aberdeen?
Well, that's probably full of meth and chemicals.
Yeah, what about Lake Fuck Yourself?
Oh, that would be right down the street from where I live right here.
Are you two, you guys are 100 feet apart, right?
Oh, he's in his car down the road, but yeah, pretty close.
I bet I could hit his house with my slingshot. But I'm at the Tumwater Walmart right now.
Yeah, copy. Yeah, that Wainucci's campground is super badass. You know what I like about it too? No cell service. Really rates high in my book.
You know, just almost everyone involved except the kids, all the old people, anyone with gray hair, love the fact that they lost cell service 20 minutes ago. If I get in the car and drive 10 or 12 miles down the other side of Cougar Smith Road or so, all of a sudden I start getting updates and my phone starts going ape shit.
You start getting stressed out.
Nah, I don't give a fuck about it. I don't have a wife or kids or nothing, got no responsibilities. Half the time it rings, I don't even fucking look at it because I don't care.
I know, I'll text him and 3 days later he's like, did you want something?
Well, you know what I always tell people? They call me Mountain Man for a reason. And the reason is tomorrow, Pacific Beach fishing, sea perch.
Good evening. Hey, good evening.
Evening time, Zodi.
Hello. I just dropped in to see what kind of condition my condition was in.
I hope it's good.
Find out soon enough.
Oh, that song was on Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, wasn't it?
One more time?
Oh, that song. It was on Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, the movie?
Yeah, probably.
I can't remember which movie it was in, but it was awesome.
Yeah, Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. I watched that at Air Gunner's house when it first came out. Me and Air Gunner are rolling on the fucking floor laughing. His wife's looking.
I got a landline.
A couple of freaking idiots going, that's funny to you? What's funny about that? You think that's funny? When he was driving down the road with his convertible with the top down in the fly swatter because it's bat country.
There's so many drugs in that briefcase.
Fucking me and Gunner are just laughing our asses off, and his wife's looking at us like we're a couple of idiots because she didn't get it or something.
back to the Beatles.
This is one of my favorite movies.
My favorite retarded funny movie that nobody gets is Dr. Strangelove, or Why I Stopped Fearing the Bomb. Starring Slim Pickens and a bunch of other people. I can't remember anyone but Slim Pickens. Yeah, it's called Dr. Strangelove, or Why I Stopped Fearing the Bomb. It's an old, 70s movie. It's just dorky, stupid, makes me laugh. Everyone else thinks it's dumb.
Sounds like a bad porno.
I don't understand what bad porn, what do you mean?
What the fuck do you say?
Oh, you mean like Cinemax where they still have their clothes on?
No, that's what they call Skinemax.
I think you're mistaken.
Before I go in the store, you'll hear something funny. The other day I was in the line at Walmart picking on Al about being a brainwashed liberal and a libertarian, and I guess I was bleeding over onto the system there at McDonald's while I was having a little tirade picking on Al.
MS used to be able to fuck with them on the Bofing, but they switched frequencies. You can fuck with Walmart with the Bofing, though.
Yeah, they were like, was it 155 800 or 8 something like that. But yeah, I used to all the time. The best one for fucking with them was Livewire. Yeah, I'm back out, got a shopping.
Yeah, go shopping and get her done at the Wally Mart. Where's all them Mason County Biden lovers?
That's because there's no Biden lovers over here.
Well, there's one of them right now.
They're all in Thurston County.
If you didn't notice, they're all over the place.
You're right about that, Beavis.
Trump lost. He didn't lose for a reason because they weren't Biden lovers. Oh wait, I gotta say, what did you? I'll send you something. Hold on, give me a minute. Oh, maybe not. It's a messenger.
do nothing once I can start.
Yeah, good for you, trailer park. No deal. You got audio. You got audio, baby. No, I think I figured it out. That was exactly what worked out perfect. I think it's good. Cool.
I'm learning new words every day. I just heard the terminology eco-fascism. Eco-fascism. You can't boil your crabs, I guess. Hello, trailer park and portable. I was cracking up on that terminology. Eco-fascism. Imagine where the bugs can take over because there's more of them. Wow. There's actually people out there in the planet that think this shit up. Being entertained by the FM radio and I'm back out. I see the purple bouncing off Mount Rainier as I look east. I don't get to see west, but east, man, it looks pretty on the big guy. But back to the eco-fascism that I heard on the FM radio. I had to show that. Can't boil your crabs. Gotta get them stoned first or shock them. I never thought that I would be in these times in my life. Eco-fascism.
Crazy.
Yeah, so? But you're a dog. And it's cancer? John, let's get this get started.
Teletubbies have been vaccinated.
Talk about things that
it's all good now.
We could, Does the Moderna vaccine or the Pfizer vaccine work on non-human themes?
God damn it, I'm out past Mikey's bedtime. This here mudduck mobile across the Narrows Bridge. Audio in the radio got down. Hey, Trailer Park, did you hear that station out here a few minutes ago? Was that Motor Mouth's ball?
I just turned the radio on a couple minutes ago.
10-4. Kind of sounded like it might have been Skip. I don't know. Was there much Skip going on today? You wouldn't know if you just turned it on, I guess.
Yeah, I literally just got home from basketball games in Auburn, so I don't know. There was a little bit of Skip going when I was driving there. I couldn't do it, but other people were.
10-4, yeah. I'm just thinking back to the home 20 myself. Just back to the
And you're done when?
My job is done this Friday.
Oh. And then you're going to do a little side gig to Tennessee?
Yeah, I might do a little side gig to Tennessee. You know, you can pay for hotels and airplane flights back.
Roger.
That might not be a bad thing, as long as the freaking truck has good conditioning.
I would think all the U-Haul trucks have that.
That'd be easy money. Hell, driving a U-Haul truck would be like driving a sports car to me.
10-4, no doubt.
So how'd the ball game go?
No, they lost all of them. So, it's okay. It's fine. I think they could do better. They did okay, though.
10-4. You gotta show some encouragement. Let them know that you're gonna feed them dinner.
No, they're getting their own food on the way home. I already drove home. They drove there. They left before I even got off work. So, yeah, that makes it nice. I was able to leave right when the game was over so they could go get barked at for 40 minutes by their coach. I used to have to wait for them to get barked at and then leave, but now I don't. I'm just a little bit ahead of you in the setting here, trying to relax mode.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking forward to getting home, getting into a little relax mode myself. So have you talked to what was handle 151 yet?
I heard him talking to people today. I didn't ever talk to him though.
He's got a great big monster, I think it's like a 10-tube box or something like that. He just got up and rolling.
Yeah, I think I heard him in there when he was rolling it at one point. He was coming in quite a bit better.
Radio. Supposed to listen for him on the air tonight, Steve. Down there.
I heard him at about 5:30 right before I was going in those games. That was the last time I heard him. And then I was in the game still. I just turned the radio on. I don't know. Here, let's hear what's on my recording.
I just want to know how's the audio on this thing, man. I just got it back.
Oh.
That was fake shit.
That was what?
It was a recording.
Mine was fake. It was what I had on my recorder from yesterday.
Yeah. What's going on?
Not a whole lot. I don't know about the first one, though. I'm sure that was a recording, too, but that was a fast talker.
Nah, you could tell it was a recording because it just all of a sudden cut off. Now I'm hanging out at home, man. On the Cobra 2000. Right on. How was your day at work? Hell yeah. Get home, kick back, and relax a little bit. TP, who played basketball tonight? Was it Jack or Ben?
First, Ben had a game, then Jack had a game with the varsity, and then Jack played on the C team too, so he played with Ben in the second game. They lost all three.
Ah, well, it's still fun watching your kids.
Yeah, they just need to gather it together a little bit more, and they'll be fine. They have some good things happen.
Maybe the coach needs to just give them a little ass chewing.
I didn't stick around for that. I'm sure they got it. I was separately driving, so I left right after the game.
Yeah. All right, on. How about that skip yesterday, man? That was just freaking nuts. It was going crazy. I worked kind of most of the day down there in Shelton, and then Michelle drove home, and I bullshitted on the radio a little bit, and then I got here, and then the skip kicked back in the evening. That was pretty good.
Yeah, I listened to you talk to Motormouth all evening, and you got my text in the morning, right, before I went out to Chris's. It was just rolling. Skip was rolling the whole time, so, yeah. Motormouth Mall was down on the Super Bowl, so we were just chatting. Nobody else, everybody else was just listening, so chatted for a bit. He schooled me on some stuff. Pretty cool.
Yep. No, I did get your text. I know I talked to him for a couple minutes. Nothing crazy, but yeah, that was good. I was pumped last week, man. I talked to a guy, I already told the trailer park, but I got to chit-chatting out there, and all of a sudden, I was down in, I think I was in Shelton. Yeah, I was. And dude was like, he was just talking to a buddy of his, and they were coming in loud, and so I just started BSing with him, and then I told him I was in Seattle. He's like, "You're in Seattle?" I'm like, "Well, yeah, a little south of Seattle," and he's like, "Hell, I'm in New York," and I'm talking to my buddy north of me in Canada, and I talked to both those dudes. That was kind of some cool shit. I know there's been a little bit of that Australia kind of, I've heard people talking about that. I didn't hear any of it, but I'd get out there and then hear people saying how they talk to Australia and stuff. So yeah, it's kind of just whipping around the world right now.
Yeah, I had Hawaii the other day, right before it switched over to like Cali. It's been doing weird stuff, though. There's been East Coast and California and just swirling.
Yep. Are you, you got any closer to busting out the push-up pole yet, or not yet?
No, not yet. It's all just sitting there. Till I get the Chevelle done, I can't break away from that. I got to spend any time that I can work on that first, so, and then maintenance around the house and all that, so that takes up the time right there for now. I moved it forward a little bit. I worked all day Saturday on it. I was gone Sunday. I'll be gone this Sunday to another party, so I'll probably get a Saturday in on it again and do some bondoing now. I've already dirt glassed all the dirt glass spots, so.
Yeah, it's fucking never ending, man. I'm trying to just get Timberlake to where I'm signed off and don't have to give a shit anymore. And so I got this guy coming with the excavator Saturday, hopefully. But I'm going to text him again because he already kind of flaked on me a little bit. He was supposed to come Friday, and I got Friday off. And now he's like, well, I've got a job at Cushman, and so I can't get there till maybe Saturday. And I'm like, I don't even fucking drive down there if he's not going to make it. So, because Colton's moving in. Colton and Lindsay are doing a shitload of work over in Clay Element, their new pad. So I might just drive. I'm going to text this dude on like Thursday and go, what's up? I'm either taking tomorrow off and coming to Shelton, or I'm going to go to Clay Element and help my kid. So I'll find out what he's doing.
It's not the same guy from way back.
No. He's got that, Kirkwood, that guy, he's got it. You know, his shit's all big. I need a little tiny guy in there, you know, and he's got a little small one that can get down the side of the house and fill ditches and level shit.
Perfect.
West Side, you almost home yet? Nice.
He doesn't like to talk when he drives by there because he's got other thoughts.
By Purdy?
Yeah.
I don't know that story.
Out of the women's prison.
Oh. I kind of have a feeling if you mess with any of the girls in the Purdy women's prison, you're pretty much going to have to take a strap on to the backside. They're all pretty tough in there.
Carol wasn't there today, or something happened to her grandson or something, so it was just me and Matt today. I was like, I had to haul ass and try to get back there, and luckily I did. A whole bunch of people came in to make paint and shit after I got back from my run, so crazy.
Yeah, it's been nuts. All last week, Brad was on vacation, and then he took today off too, and it has been busier than shit. So, yeah, fuck, what a mess.
Yeah, I just took a huge order to Sonic, so I imagine you guys will be placing one here soon, too.
We got cars just keep getting towed in and dropped off and all that. We're like, no, we're not taking any more cars. The back pen's almost full, and the front, and then, and we're doing details now, and that's just a bunch of shit. We should not do that. We don't have a true detailer. We just got a guy who's like, learning to be a detailer, and what a mess, man.
The detailer needs to detail the bathroom.
Yeah, I had him clean it today.
I used it yesterday. I was like, damn.
Yeah, the only time they clean it's when I go chew their ass. I go down there maybe once a week and look in that thing, and I'm like, what the fuck? The toilet looks like a stuffed animal. It's gross. Oh shit, the toilet seat never goes down because it's just a bunch of guys in there, and no one wants to shit in there. It's just a mess. They go upstairs to the good bathroom if they gotta have a nice sit down. Yeah, it's not good.
It's not sittable anymore. I wouldn't sit there anymore.
I haven't sat there in years, man. That place is fucking nasty down in there. And the urinal upstairs is broken, so I had Greg come over and look at it, and then that was a week and a half ago, and I called him 2 days ago, and he hasn't got back to me. I'm like, what the hell's going on, man? Just get me a new handle for it. The flusher don't work.
God, I hate Walmart.
You can reach in and pull the flapper up.
No, it's a urinal, man. It just don't work. It's got an electronic, the electronic eye, and that broke down, and I put new batteries in it, and it still don't work. So I told him just buy a chrome lever so we can just flip the handle, and I haven't heard back from him.
That Maytag out there, trailer park waving.
I'm waving at that trailer park and that double tap out there.
Our toilet at where I started working 2 months ago when I got there, the lid's off, and you just got to reach in there to hand flush it on the inside, and it's all fixed now, though.
Waving Maytag.
Yeah, you just put a longer chain on it.
Yeah, we got a new, somebody just overpowered the handle and broke it, so we got a new handle off of off of Amazon or something. I fixed it the other day, so now it's all operating good. For a month and a half, we were hand flushing it in the tank.
So you're a plumber now, too?
Yeah, exactly. They did have a door issue, and they called the door people. That was cool, because I wasn't doing that.
I like doing all that shit. Well, I wouldn't say I like doing it. I've always done all that shit, but now the older I'm getting, man, I don't want to do nothing. I'll just fucking pay somebody to do it. I'm sick of it.
So get this, I'm doing the walk around Monday morning inspection on there, and the fucking van I drive has the plastic bumper pushed in. It's all skewed, and there's like red paint on the white plastic upper bumper cover. And I'm like, hey, weren't those guys here working for the owner of the building this weekend? Like with that red lift right over there? And he goes, well, they were in a red truck too. And I said, well, look at the van. I said, it's like got hit by something red. And so he called them and confronted the owner today about that.
Who called, Matt?
Yeah, he was there when they were there Saturday. They were there all day Saturday working, you know, for the owner of the building. They were up on the roof cleaning the roof and pressure washing stuff. So, but they backed into our van or something with their red truck. We're waiting for that guy to come over and look at it. But I was like, God damn, right when I start driving the thing all the time, then somebody hits it when I'm not even there. I wasn't there on Saturday, you know. It was the first Saturday they've been open for a while.
I had a guy call me today. He's like, you worked on my car like, I don't know, it was like 5, he goes, maybe 8 years ago. I don't remember. It was like an Acura. He goes, I took it to Service King to get it fixed, and they said since there's Bondo in the panel already that you fixed, we're not going to warranty it. And I'm like, well, I warranty all my work that we've, you know, for life. So whatever, if you ever had an issue with it, I would have warrantied it. But now you took it somewhere else. He's like, well, Safeco steered me to go there. They told me I had to go to Service King. I'm like, yeah, you got hose. I said, I ain't going to do nothing about it, man. I'm like, why would I, you know, fix something that wasn't broken? And he's like, well, they won't give me a warranty. They want an extra $500 out of my pocket to dig out the old filler. And I'm like, well, whatever. If you would have brought it here, it wouldn't have been an issue. So he's like, yeah, I get it. Nah, it's just where I work. I mean, I manage it.
It's where I used to work too there, Grey Ghost.
Yeah, I just told him, I said, dude, if you would have brought it here, it wouldn't have been an issue. And it happens all the time, man. We dig into old, shitty bodywork from other shops that are like garbage work. And all I do is take a bunch of pictures and call the insurance company and say, hey, man, this thing's been wrecked before. I ain't fixing this unless I get this or that or put a new quarter on it or whatever. And it's never an issue. And he's claiming that Safeco said, well, since it was worked on before, they're not going to pay the difference. And Service King wants $500 from the owner to dig all the old filler out, which I don't blame him. I mean, I'm not going to do it for free either. So, but it's never been a deal where I would go back to the owner. I've never done that in 30-something years. I always make the insurance company pay for it, and it's never been an issue.
I just want to say Safeco insurance sucks. There's a reason I don't have it anymore.
Yeah, they do.
sometimes now too, Tom, you just gotta kind of cut the cord and put your foot down and go, nope. You know, even at Wesco there, they do that. There's just certain stuff they just go, nah, there's a rule. Nope, doesn't matter what you say, there's a rule. You know what I mean? Just kind of that kind of deal and just cut them off. So, nowadays you kind of got to do that, and people expect you to do it if you're being a doughhead.
Yeah, the one thing I wish I would have did that on about a month ago is that fucking Pearl Corvette, that 99. Remember? You've seen it. That motherfucker's coming back. He wants his bumpers repainted, and they don't match. And I'm like, God damn it. And so I just told him, I'm like, dude, if we just butt paint fucking burgundy, you know, wine-colored fucking bumpers, they're not going to match still. He's like, I just want them redone, man. Everyone's giving me a hard time. He was at the car show, and I'm like, fuck, I didn't even want to give it back to him after we painted them. They didn't look good, and Matt's like, dude, I can't do any better. I'm like, well, you need to. So, yeah, so now we got a little pissing match going at the shop. He's coming back next Monday.
You'll have to get John involved.
No, I already told John, and their dude's bringing it back. I told the guy, I'm like, dude, I'll try again, but I don't know, man. You can't butt paint. Matt's going, the only way we're going to make it work is repaint the whole car. I'm like, well, you shot all that shit at one time, man. You shot the whole nose and the ass end. The only thing we didn't do was blend the left quarter. And now I'm charging the owner to blend the left quarter, but I'm painting two bumpers and tearing it all down again and all that. And Matt's like, well, we gotta, you know, paint the whole nose. And I'm like, whatever, it's your deal.
Get some Luma base clear, it's about half the price.
Yeah, nobody wants to do this job. It fucking sucks. You know, he's all buddies with Steve Erickson and all those guys from Ape too, and all that. He knows all of them. So I gotta make it right. We're just gonna have to eat some shit for a little bit and get her done. Right.
I gotta work on what his names are. I saw him at the Beardian car show. His light blue, you know, $100,000+ one.
Who are you talking about?
Dave. Got a blue vet, orange, Z28. I don't know if he has a Z28 anymore.
Oh, you're talking Big Dave, like 6'5" Dave?
Horning.
Oh, yeah. No, I didn't know he bought a vet. I knew he had some Camaros and shit.
Oh, yeah, the Camaros were like the, you know, numbers perfect kind of a deal. The vet's the same way. Like the $2,500 alternator, so all the numbers are exactly right, you know. Yeah, it's one of those kind of deals. And it's got some paint problems. It's lacquer, so he wants me to do it.
Yeah, and he knows what the fuck he's looking at, too. He's the dude that's got the Camaro that's like, they took pictures of it in the 60s or whatever when it has the chalk lines on the, you know, on the firewall where they just, you know, the certified, check it off, yeah, I put this hose on. And he like matched that shit perfectly on the restoration.
Yeah, the vet's the same way. Exactly. He goes to like shows with it and stuff. Vet shows, like, you know, not just ones around here. I have to paint like the whole ass end, kind of, you know, the quarters and the rear end.
You're gonna have to do that one at the shop, man. You ain't gonna be able to work for him and satisfy him unless you got it in a booth and shit.
Oh, when I'm gonna paint it, yeah, for sure. I can get it all ready here. It doesn't, I don't have to do much to get it ready. It's just paint kind of thing you want fixed.
Yeah.
Take it apart, scuff it up, clean it, and I can bring it there, mask it up, and shoot it. That kind of a deal. Hopefully it's that deal, or it's I spray it and it all blows up on me, and I got big craters in this like $100,000+ Corvette.
Yeah, that'll suck.
Hey, I can still get Condor. We always have a gallon of it there. Some sign company still uses it.
They make frickin' Condor still?
I've delivered every once in a while just a gallon of it to a sign. Yeah, I deliver other stuff to them too, but I'll bring them a gallon of Condor. They use it when they're doing like signs. I don't know if they're probably some are, you know, brush painted, hand painted, and sprayed.
That's the junkiest fucking primer. I didn't even know they made that anymore. I mean, what we haven't sprayed that for 20 years or more.
No, it's been way more than 20, but yeah. Yeah, people were still clinging to it 35 years ago, but it was already on its way out. But the problem is it's not really suited for us. If you're in California and you can let it set out in the sun and dry really good, then it works. But we're in too much of a hurry and it doesn't really dry, and we do our thing over it and then it moves.
Right. Now we do the infrared, and you can prime and paint something in an hour.
Now, there's also limitations on that where you got... Yeah, anyway, I just was hearing a rep that was coming in to go to Sonic and talk to them. I think they use like the Sickens auto surfacer. They were just doing something wrong, like not giving something the right time. Like they were like, oh, not letting the Bondo have time. They just get it going over the Bondo, and it drives so fast it was locking everything in, and then it would release later. You know what happened.
Oh, yeah. Yep. I don't know, man. We haven't had any comebacks from this shit yet, but it don't build either. And now, you know, our prepper, like, DA shit, and instead of blocking it on some cars, I've made them redo a few things. Like, I'm like, dude, that looks like shit. It's wobbly. And they're like, what? It's fine. It's, you know, and it's all shiny and shit, but it's, I'm like, nope, redo. And so... They don't happen very often. They normally block the shit, but I've caught them on a few of them where they just DA them and paint them, and then it, you know what it looks like.
Yeah, it looked like when I was at Heiser today, and I looked close at a few things. I was going, oh yeah, they're going fast. They're just hitting that thing with the DA and scuffing it, and they're, you know, when you only use the DA, it looks like it. All the edges look all squared off and weird, and you know what I mean.
Yep. They're pretty good about, like Andy's good about finishing, you know, when you go off of a fender and into the door, and then you might be blocking it, but you block it with a DA, like you're saying, it's just all sharp. He's pretty good about all that shit, but what I've had a problem with on a couple of them is where he just doesn't block the long flat panels, and so then you just got wobbles.
Yeah, that's something you gotta teach them, and they gotta learn how to do, because that's kind of old school, right? It's supposed to be perfect when they do. Anyway, the Sickens auto surfacer, he said that actually builds pretty good. He was showing me some stuff he was doing over there, Joel was, so he said it builds pretty good. It's like $240 for a quart.
Is it a two-part primer, like an epoxy primer, or what is it?
No, it's just like your UV stuff. It's the other UV. There's the one you use in this one.
Oh, okay. How's Joel doing? Has he shot anyone?
He seems really calm every time I see him now.
Hopefully he's medicated. fucking guy.
I don't know if you like rolled up with me. I don't know if he'd look as calm.
Right. You don't like me so much.
What, did he threaten to shoot you at one time or something?
No, I fired him. The owner was out of town in Hawaii, and he quit showing up to work for a few days, and the owner called me. He's like, just tell him to go home. He's done. He's fired. So I fired him, and then he wouldn't talk to me anymore. He was like all pissed at me, and I heard he was selling a gun, and my father-in-law wanted to buy this pistol he had, so then I text him. He's like, don't ever text me again, and he's just like being a dick. I'm like, whatever. Fuck, he was a loose cannon. He sold a bunch of his ARs and shit like that because he didn't trust himself to another friend of mine. And then a couple months later, he wanted them all back, and he's like, fuck you, man, they're mine now. I already sold some of them, and yeah, he's just kind of a freak.
Yeah, 10-4 on hope he's medicated.
Exactly.
He's been there ever since he left Big E. He's been there at Sonic.
Yep. Now, he had a freaky wife that was all fucked up on drugs and everything, and then did he tell you that, like, someone killed themselves? I don't know if it was her or what. I never heard that, but, yeah, he's got issues.
Yeah, I don't know. He seems fine now. I see him like every other day, so. And then Clayton is his paint partner guy. Clayton. He used to work at Big E, and he tried to tell me he didn't.
Right, I remember him. Yeah, he was actually good, man. Him and Joel together kicked ass.
Yeah, so I was like, yeah, Clayton, I remember you, man. Because I was looking at him, I know you. And I was like, I remember you. And he was like, nah, I don't think so. And I'm like, yeah.
He didn't want you to remember him.
Say, hey, I talked to Tom. He said give him a call.
He wants to catch up.
Yeah, next time you see him, just tell him, hey, Tom wants you to give him a call.
All right, I will.
We'll see what he says.
You want to go shooting?
I'll take him shooting. I'm going to take him and all the cats that I can find.
Oh, wow.
I've been there, done that.
How?
We took 11 cats for a ride up Lily Pond Road.
40.
And those 11 cats were just what we caught in our yard.
We'll tap Trailer Park, Al.
Yeah, waving back at that 45 kilo.
We were talking about him on the CB, and then he's going to come after all of us.
Man, sounds vindictive.
45, double tap.
Ah, shit, that store's gonna be closed, ain't it?
Listen to that.
Which store is that?
Cat box. Waving, you must be up on...
This grocery, can't remember what the hell they call this place.
From up on...
Where's that, Summit Lake?
No, it's called U.S. Food Chef Store. Great food, wholesale prices. But they got great big fucking packages of ends and pieces bacon for a good price.
Oh, right. Is it the one that, are you at the one that's over here off of Phones Road, or the one in Tumwater?
One in Tumwater here by Walgreens and T-Mobile and...
Yeah, I guess Cash and Carry is the, they changed the name to that over here now, too.
Yeah.
I can hear that Mountain Man wing.
Yeah, from what I hear, it's the same place. They just changed their name.
Yep, Mount Walker tonight.
Mount Walker. How far out of Squim is that?
Oh, gee whiz, it's quite a ways. Down on the, down next to Ocean Bay and down south on South 101.
probably, it takes me, well shit, today, the traffic, it took me like, better than 45 minutes to get down this far. Maybe close to an hour.
Oh, wow. I gotta tell you, man, that's the best frickin' mobile that I've heard.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah, that audio sounds killer tonight. Down here in Olympia, there, Catbox.
I always thought it sounds good.
I'm enjoying mountain bikers on those.
You up at Walker?
But we'll just...
Yeah, that's what he said, Jake.
Well, I'm trying to point that way, but I got a lot of mud between me and him.
I tried to get a good mobile going. I had the whole frickin' striker, 955 with the Asimod and all that shit, and I could not get it working right. So I've tried a couple different things in my truck, and I ended up I roll with the Cobra 29 in there that's been modded a little bit. I threw a different final in it and a swing kit, and